good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Friday, isn't it? Happy Friday. Hope all of you are doing well. First one in today, Pirogi. Second place, Shoot Go. And third, Satsidak. How you doing? Welcome in, people. We also have David and Cajun here. Nice to have ya, as always. So, plan today is that we're gonna do a bit more development on Shroud of Gloom. Who could have seen that one coming? No one. No one could have seen that one coming. And then we'll see, maybe, it's possible, maybe we do a little bit of maybe gaming later on. We could maybe, if we have Strom around, we could try one of his games, something I've been meaning to do for quite some time. Finish the stream off with that, maybe, we'll see. And I know I said before I had some plans this weekend. It seems like those might actually be cancelled, which means that potentially we could even do a little bonus stream and maybe start the Resident Evil playthrough. So that could be kinda interesting. I'm doing great, how about you? I'm doing quite well. Glad to hear you're doing good, Shoot. I am quite excited to work on the game. I did a bunch of work yesterday and that turned out quite well. Not gonna lie, good day. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? Hope you've been well, not gonna lie. Yeah, so yesterday I did finally sort out the thingy so that I can have my localization sheet on Google Sheets and have Unity automatically pull the entire sheet from Google Sheets. There was a lot of sheets in that sentence, holy shit. But that is very convenient, so it's quite literally one click for me to update all of the localization instead of me having to like download the sheet, move it into a folder, import it, you know, to Unity, and then import that into the localization tape. Like, you know, it's a mess. So quite happy with that. Also pretty much sorted out. The game should almost be fully playable in English, Portuguese and Swedish now. Could definitely be some mistakes in the Portuguese version. I have most definitely had a little bit of ChatGPT help here with some of these phrases. But at least most of it should be filled out, with just a few exceptions. I think there are like maybe a handful of lines in the game that hasn't been translated, but it's doing good. Wrote the basic story for my game and wrote the starting scene, so I'm doing good. Nice work, Archa. GG. I wish I could say the same. I'm still working on this fucking story. Writing documentation all day long. Want to complete it before calling it a day. Our timeline is incredibly tight, so I suspect there will be some crunching in my future. Damn. Well, best of luck, Cage. I wish you nothing but the best of luck. So, today, the question is, what exactly are we gonna be doing in the game? Well, we're gonna find out. First of all, if anyone hasn't, of course, make sure to head over to Steam and actually wishlist the game. That would have mean quite a lot to me. Unfortunately, Steam is still not updating the wishlist counts, which I don't fucking understand. Like, apparently because of the summer sale. Because of high traffic during the summer sale, they cannot update the wishlist reportings or whatever. Is that really too much to ask for? Like, you know, Steam being like the biggest gaming platform in like the entire world, is it not kind of mad that a little bit of extra traffic to that page makes them completely lose track of like all analytics? Is that really supposed to happen, or am I asking for too much here? I don't know. Only the basic story is about 5% of the full story, like why, where, when and how. I mean, that's still kind of better than what I have currently. But yeah, GG, man. When will there be a new playtest build to test, or have I missed the announcement? It's coming relatively soon. I have, of course, been having a little bit of scope creep issues where I keep adding stuff to the game, but plan is, Like, I am very close to having a new build that we can publish to Steam, and it should have like 5 times the amount of content and stuff compared to the other ones, so quite exciting. I can't really say exact day yet when I'll get it sorted out. I still have a few bugs that I want to fix before we do the next playtest. But yeah, we are getting that. It's not that far off. Scarlett, welcome in. Nice to see ya. How you doing? Hope you've been well. So yeah, we've been doing this stuff, the clock, you've seen that one. Let me double check here what I did yesterday. Yesterday I did a Google Sheet, localization stuff. Oh yeah, I also sorted out the dynamic escape thingy. I know I did the new like UI states during the last stream. So we now keep track of both a game state as well as a UI state. So game state would be stuff like, you know, game over, gameplay, paused, cutscene or transition. Whereas UI state is like, you know, whether I'm looking in the inventory or inspecting an item or whatever it might be. So now it checks if I'm in gameplay and I press escape, it checks the UI state. So if I'm looking at this and I press escape, we close the document. If I'm looking at this and I press escape, we close the inventory, and so on. And same thing with the map as well. So if we go in here and pick this little bug up, now we are in the UI state map, and if I press escape, we close it. Quite convenient. Can also close it by clicking on the key binding, or just clicking outside of it. Should work. Doesn't work now though. That might be another bug. Oh, this is even interactable. Okay, so for some reason the blocker behind here has not been activated. That's interesting. I think that might be because I do some animation stuff with it, or I tween it a little bit. And I think maybe... yeah, just now it's active. Yeah, so if I spam click it, I think I can cancel the animation of the background. I don't know if we're gonna fix that right now, but we should at least make a note of it. Background behind map bug. I'm not gonna be more specific than that, that's perfect. Maybe spell bug correctly could be a good thing though. Which is not going well, fuck me. What's up, Mosta? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. And Jin as well. Hope you're doing well. I suspect that the traffic increase during the summer sale is most definitely more than just a little. That's probably fair. The store usually bugs out at the beginning, so I'm guessing that the data centers are overloaded during sales like that. Yeah, that might you might have a good point, to be fair. Just tuned in, that mustache is killing it, thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Are you having a good Friday, Mosta? Okay, unfortunately we have some ads. You know, fuck it. We're gonna skip the first ad. Why not? What are you gonna do about it, Bezos? You can't do anything. You see, I'm standing up for you guys. Yeah, thank you. Anyway. We also need to tweak the cursor hotspot, because I did realize that it is very slightly off. I think I have kind of centered it on the pixel. I think it should be in the very corner, right? The height is probably quite fine. Maybe lower it a little bit. I don't have much time, sadly. Tell me what's cooking, chef. We are working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available on Steam. If it looks interesting, you can wishlist it. Appreciate those very much, you know. But yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game where you basically rummage through this old manor, solve some puzzles and stuff, find items, learn about the story, that kind of stuff, and it is spooky. On top of that, basically it's a, you know, it's a kind of Rusty Lake-ish game, but just more focus on the horror elements, if that makes sense. Yeah, I did put some decorations in this room now as well, so it's not completely empty like before. Wishlisted already, love the black and white aesthetic. Thank you very much, man, I appreciate ya. Long working day for me, I'm going home now. Oh, gotcha. As a pixel artist myself, I salute you, brother. Cheers, man. So, are you a fellow game developer as well, or are you mainly working on the arts? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Map and inventory can be open at the same time. Well, that is technically fixed now, isn't it? Or do I still have the bug where if I press them at the same time? Ooh, that's an issue. Oh, that's no good. Oh. I think I'm trying to... What? Ah, I can press the key bindings when I don't... If I haven't picked them up yet. Oh, that's bad. How do we sort that out? Well, I check if the thingy is active, and then it's basically easy peasy. Okay, this is a big issue that could have easily crashed the game for someone. Let's see, input manager. This we should sort out immediately, it should be really easy. I'm starting on Saturday. Gonna pick it up as an after work thing. Ooh, exciting, man. It's been a passion of mine since I was a kid, just never pursued it. Nice. Well, I am excited for ya. And if there's anything I can help out with, I'm here for ya. I am certainly not the most experienced, but if there is anything I could do, I'm here. Okay, let me see. What are we? Gameplay key bindings. Here we are messing up. Yeah, so I triggered this one immediately. So I guess you... But the thing is that you are deactivated, right? Yes. So before this wasn't an issue, because this would be an update function on this script. So when it was disabled, we didn't have to worry about it. Now we have some proper issues. So I think what we're gonna do... I mean, I think the easiest thing to do... Hey Mosta, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. My father recently passed, but before he did push me to follow my dad, so yeah, I am starting streaming this coming week. Exciting, man, and I'm very sorry to hear about your father. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad I decided to click on you before I left work office, but I'll join you again. Gotta leave now. No worries, man. I hope to see you again, and yeah, cheers, man. Okay, we have a ad coming in about 1 minute or so. Thank you for your patience, people. Appreciate ya. Let's let this one roll so we can get rid of them pre-rolls. Okay, we're gonna check if the inventory is active. I feel like that .gameObject.active self. That should solve this issue, and then I guess we do the same thing with the map. So if you press the key binding and the map is active. If both of those are true, then we trigger this function. I'll see you again later, sure thing, man. Have a nice trip home. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. Wait, can I just do this? I guess that should work. Yeah, okay, so map and inventory is deactivated. Let's press the inventory key binding. Nothing happens. Map, nothing happens. Good. What if we go and pick up those? Pick up you. And then we pick up you. Seems very functional. Is it the same thing with the flashlight? Didn't think about that. It could be. No? Oh, I know why though. Because I haven't moved the flashlight here, have I? It's not in my inputs thingy. My input manager. Am I still checking? No, I don't think I am. Checking for escape clicks in the game manager. No, there's no update function. Good. Flashlights. Okay, so it checks if we are in gameplay or in a cutscene. Not in a transition, that's a bit weird. Oh no. Transition for low cursor, okay. And then here we check for input, toggle flashlight. So I guess I could move this function in here. Well, that's a bit weird. Wait. So I checked the tutorial. Oh yeah, here's the issue. I toggle flashlight in start. Interact, check tutorial. Ooh, I know what to do. Let's just do this. Public void key binding pressed. Easy peasy. Check tutorial. Toggle flashlight. On game over. Toggle. On game started, equip. Okay, started, game over. Wait, do I not do anything on game over? I don't care. It seems like I'm not doing this now, so let's remove these. What did I say? Game started, game over. Oh, well, I see here, perfect. Let's remove these. I have these bad habits of like commenting out a lot of code. Where a lot of the time I feel like if I'm gonna comment it out, I should probably get a habit of at some point removing it as well. Do you know what I mean? Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Okay, so we did that little function. Let's go in here and we are going to remove this. So I guess... Wait, how many game states do I have? Game manager.state. Transition, cutscene, pause, game over, none. What's up, Lost Marble? Welcome back. Nice to have you again. How's your Friday going? Okay, I have 5. No, wait, do I have 6? I have 6 states. And I want it to be following the cursor in 3 of them. I guess this is fine then. So now we can change this. There must be a way to make this neater, where I don't have to do this massive line here. Well, I could say... I guess I should do gamemanager.state is equal to current state, and then we just do state. At least it would shorten a lot of this stuff. It's slightly better. I mean, I guess I could do a switch statement. Yeah, you could use a switch statement, that is true. We could even have a switch statement with fall through, I guess. That would probably be cleaner. But we could do a switch. In that case, we might as well use gamemanager.current_state. And then we could do state gameplay. And if I'm not mistaken, I think we can do this, right? Cutscene transition, right? Because now, if I'm not mistaken, whichever one of this, it would fall through to the code I write here, right? It will? Yeah, okay. I thought that was the case. I haven't done it before, but I know we talked about this. So then here I can say follow cursor, boom. And then we just do, oh yeah, I guess here I want a break. And then we just do a default break. I would say it looks cleaner than this, doesn't it? I mean, to be fair though, theoretically, I should do this as well. Like, if you're gonna talk about like how to stretch it, you can do so much fun stuff. Like, this would work as well. But this is more weird, that's more unconventional, I feel like. Do I even need a default break here? I guess I do, since current state could be something else. Would I get an error if I didn't have a default here? Looks more maintainable? I think that is the case. Yeah, I don't mind this. So now you only handle the following of the cursor, and then we have the keyboard pressed function now outside of the update function. And then in our massive update function here, let's just do a reference to a flashlight. And then I guess this you should only be able to do in a gameplay. Yeah, that makes sense. Here we just say flashlight key binding pressed. I know I'm using the new input system in a kind of weird way, where I basically use the new input system in a old input system kind of manner. But you know what? I kind of like it. I kind of like it. But I think it is a little bit weird that I'm checking for input with the new input system in a update function. I don't think this is how most people do it. Ooh, now we probably have the same issue though. I guess I'm gonna break the game if I try to toggle the flashlight now. Well, I know I will because it's null, I haven't assigned it. That's the first issue. Flashlight should be this one. But I think it's still gonna give me a null reference exception if I do this. Yup, indeed. So we do the same thing here. We just check if the flashlight dot game object dot active self. Because if it's active, that means that we have it. Why is this not working? Oh, I see. Boom. I think that should be all key bindings sorted out. Do you guys have any plans for the weekend? Any fun stuff coming up? Oh, interesting. It's still broke. Why? Flashlight... in the flashlight scripts. Toggle lights. But how... update function, all you do is follow cursor. That's a bit odd. What's up, Peepa Poopy? Welcome in. My Fridays are called Latest Fridays, so always some fun. Okay. How you doing, Peepa? What are you up to? So this is breaking for some reason. It's weird because input manager 55. That means I'm calling this. Oh, is the... oh, because that game object... is it one of these weird things where the parent object isn't active, but technically this one is? Oh, is that because I do active self? Oh, I think that might be it, you know. No, gameObject.active is obsolete. Active in hierarchy, is that what I'm looking for? What do you do? It's active in the scene, I think that's what I want. No, the local state of this game object. I don't think the active self is what I want. Yeah, now it works. Interesting. Now all keyboard bindings doesn't do fuck all, but if I have the objects, then we can toggle and we can open this. Nice. Okay, in that case, I think I should use this everywhere. It should be a safer option. Tomorrow is my birthday, and after tomorrow it's my girlfriend's birthday, so this weekend will be nice. I can imagine then, holy shit, party all weekend, isn't it? Well, in case I don't see you tomorrow, then happy early birthday. I hope you'll have a great day. Map and inventory can be open at the same time. Is that true or did I fix it? Can we do a quick double check? I know that if I click the same exact frame, nothing should happen. Wait, I actually need to have them though. Map, inventory. Because now we have an else if statement, so if I click them at the same time, we only open the inventory. That's a bit of a bug though. I mean, it seems functional. Yeah, doesn't seem like they can be open at the same time. What are you working on today? You have a bug? I have a couple I would want to sort out, but I've been improving my UI system a little bit. So I had this issue where I could open like all of this stuff at the same time, but now the way we fixed it is that I keep track of a UI state. So now if I try to open something else, since I was in the map state, it will automatically close the map. I can switch back and forth like this quite easily. Same thing here. If I do this, I also implemented so escape is a bit more dynamic. So if I'm here and I open the map, this happens. I automatically close the document. But I can also click like escape here or escape here to close it. So that's kind of neat, a little bit more dynamic. And then if nothing is open, if the UI state is none, then we pause and unpause the game. But if I have something open, we close that first. I think that is how people would expect it to work. There's still some questions though. I'm thinking about scrapping the system where the inventory automatically closes if I go outside of it. Especially since you now could open the inventory here. And it stays up. Unless I do this. Like that's a little bit weird. If I can look over here and open the inventory, I think it should always stay up. But in that case, if you don't use keyboard bindings, you need to be able to close it. So I don't know, maybe if we should have some small little UI elements here, where you could like click a button to close the inventory. Because I have been thinking about potentially doing it so you can sort your items. Or like, not sort, but rather filter them. Like you could filter for only keys. I'm not entirely sure how necessary that would be. It depends a lot on how many items we end up having. Because now I think at the most you can like almost have half the inventory filled. Barely even that, maybe 2 rows. And then, you know, if that would be all the items, which it's not gonna be, but theoretically, at that point it's kind of unnecessary. What do you mean focus? I am mad focused. Scope creep? Yes. I am so focused on the scope creep. Nice, I wish one day to create a perfect UI manager that manage all the cases and that I could use for every game. Yeah, true. Indeed. Like, that's the kind of nice stuff when if you would take the time to really build a system like this and do it well, and then you can just, you know, have that as a little, you know, basically have it as your own personal asset you just throw between every single game you do. Which some I will do, like my, you know, I'm not gonna rewrite my event system, which I didn't really write in the first place. Shout out to Atrium for like basically writing it for me. But like that stuff can easily be reused, right? Same thing if I'm ever doing a game like this, anything similar, like my interactable system is pretty good. Like I imagine that I would just, you know, make a few assets out of those. So question is, if I don't close the inventory when you exit it, I feel like we need a button to close it. So some X or something up here. I don't love that because no other thingy has that. Like the map doesn't have a close button. It feels a little bit weird that the inventory should have one. How else would you close the inventory though? Main focus on the main thing, all that you are talking about can be addressed later, but I don't think you need them to filter the inventory. That sounds like an item balance issue rather than a feature issue. Yeah, probably. But how the inventory works to begin with, I feel like it is quite important. But yeah, the filtering is something I'm not really going to consider that unless I find that, you know, we end up having, you know, an amount of items where I notice people having to like thoroughly look for stuff in the inventory. Like if that starts happening, then I could see the reason for having like a filtering system. But it is definitely not necessary as of right now. I don't know about having a close button though. But we also can't have that you just click on the inventory, because that means that if you would misclick here, in between two items, that would close the inventory. That would be really annoying. Like if you try to pick up an item, you just about misclick and it closes you out of the inventory. That I feel like would piss people off. You could close the inventory by clicking off it, meaning you click anywhere outside the inventory space. Yeah, that's basically how the map works, right? Like if I click here, it closes. At that point, I feel like we might as well keep the same system though. Because in that case, it's almost like right click. I mean, no. Just maybe you change your mind. You take like the screwdriver and then you go, maybe I want a hammer. But it's only when you first click on something, that's when we actually close it. Because that's the thing, we have to choose between... Right now, we have an automatic system. Everything else is manual, right? Like if I want to close a document, I choose to close it. If I want to close the map, I choose to close it. I guess you could argue the same thing is here, but this, I don't do a specific input. Like the inventory closes itself, right? Which is the thing that we are potentially thinking might get in. If it shouldn't be automatic, automatic would be either right now on pointer exit we close it, or another form of that is that if I use the hammer over here, then boom, we close it. Both of those work. Those are more automated or whatever. If we have it manual, there needs to be something you can click to close it. But that is a little bit tricky, because I don't know how well that's gonna work or how good it's gonna look. I mean, we could try something just to get an idea, I suppose. I actually think my inventory is still in this... Oh no, wait, is it here? No. I think this is in my really old object script. I think I'm still using this. That needs to change at some point. Like what I'm thinking is that otherwise you could have done something like this. Right? But it does look a bit shite. You can, maybe you can close by clicking only on the bag. Oh, do you mean on like the actual bottom piece of it or whatever? Bottom part? That could work. Then I don't need a separate UI element for it. Yeah, we have basically this section will be uninteractable so that it's fine if you misclick. But then maybe if you click on this portion, then we actually close it. I wonder maybe if I should have slightly changed this then. Just want to see how this would end up looking. I'm thinking about if I should have maybe moved this up a little bit. Maybe it's fine. I still would need to separate them though, so we have two different hitboxes. So clicking here wouldn't do anything, clicking here would close the inventory. I don't know how intuitive it is, but let's be honest here, a lot of my UI isn't super intuitive. It is like I slightly overvalue like immersiveness and realism over intuitiveness, and I don't know if that's great. That could be a bad decision in general. I do have some weird inconsistencies too, like clicking on the map doesn't do anything. Clicking outside of the map closes it. But then I think it's the opposite here, where clicking on the background doesn't do anything, but clicking on the document closes it. So like I've somehow managed to switch these around. I think for documents, I think clicking anywhere should close it. Whether I click on the document or the background, I think it should close. The map, I cannot do that. Because, you know, the issue is that you might have the pen. And if you have the pen, you click on the map to draw, right? So clicking here cannot close the map. I don't know. These weird little things to consider. A soap with the 2-month Prime resub. You absolute legend. Thank you.
Hey, how's it going?
It is going quite well. And I'm trying to figure out how I want my UI to work, which is no easy task, but it's all good, it's all good. How you doing, Soap? Thank you so much for that sub. It really does mean a lot. Cheers, man. I think we could try people's idea. Because technically, you click on the inventory badge to open it. So it kinda makes sense that clicking again on the badge should close it. But then we instead leave it open on hover. Like doing this shouldn't close it. And then we'll see, maybe we could do a mix with Cage's idea, which I think I had a little bit in the game jam version too, where maybe if I use an item on something, then we close it. Maybe. You're welcome and really well, thank you. Glad to hear that, Soap. Finish my work, so I'm heading out. Might stop by later after I get home, but I might also crash and nap when I get home. Enjoy the rest of the stream. No worries, Cage. Thank you very much for dropping by, as always. I really do appreciate ya. And also, I promise the playtest shouldn't be too far away. Should get that relatively soon. Speaking of which, maybe I should focus on the more important bugs first. Maybe. Let's just sort this out quickly. This shouldn't be too big of an issue. Because I think I think we should be able to do this fairly easily. We have a... Hey, Jin! With the 100 bits! And we have a...
trademark emoji.
Exactly. We have a fucking hype train going. Thank you guys. Appreciate ya. starting it off immediately. What is up, Sandy? I was going to register interest, but I've done so many playtests. I know how it can ruin that first release day experience. Yeah, no, that is absolutely fair. Especially for a game like this. I mean, I would almost go as far as to say that, like, you know, it's quite unintuitive, but if you really, really want to play this game and you want to have the best experience, you probably shouldn't playtest it, right? Just like, my game is a inherently non-replayable game.
Choo choo choo, train emoji, station emoji, high-speed train emoji.
I like how he has to say that it's an emoji as well. Jin with another 100 bits, thank you. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like, I think it's objectively correct to say that playtesting this game will slightly ruin the first playthrough or like release day experience. I think that is fair to say. For something like, you know, if you're working on like a roguelite or something, I think it's very different. Like if we take someone else, Code Red Games, or like Conrad Greet or any other Conrad, like they are working on like inherently more replayable games, right? They don't really have that issue. It's kind of fine to just have a bunch of people playtest the game. For me, like each person that playtests the game is one person who has like kind of spoiled the experience of the game, right? So you kind of have to find a very nice balance of like how many playtesters to have and all of that stuff.
I like trains.
Nice. Trains are not too bad. Peepa Poopy with 100 bits as well. Holy shit, we are getting all them bitters. Thank you so much, Peepa. Appreciate ya. Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. It's a difficult thing. Same thing with me, even just playtesting itself is hard as well. Because if I let... Like now I have so much new content for the next playtest. Holy shit, another 100!
Trains in slang means something else, kappa kappa.
No, I don't think I have it. Does it? Wait, what the fuck does trains mean? I'm missing a slang? I think I am too. What the fuck does trains mean? Where's this niche slang here? Oh, okay. I think you are a little bit more knowledgeable in this than I am. I had no fucking clue. Oh, that's funny. And Coding Gree with the 3-month resub. Absolute legend. Cheers, man.
Why do I have this annoying pop-up in chat about some subscription?
Oh, that's good. Holy shit, fucking Hype Train Tony. 87% to level 2 as well. We fucking getting that, people. Thank you so much, guys. Muitíssimo obrigado, Codin. Muito obrigado, pá. Significa muito. I liked it when a train was just a train. Me too, me too. I miss the times when a train only made me think about trains. Do you know what I mean? And another 100 from Peepa Poopy.
I don't like trains anymore.
Oh, it's too funny, man. Thank you so much for the bits, Peepa. Anyway, hello, how's it going? It's going quite well, not gonna lie. How are you doing, Coding Comic? I almost have... yesterday I sorted it out, so almost the full game is localized to Portuguese. Shittily localized, I might add. It's like half localized by me, half localized by ChatGPT, so I wouldn't trust either one that much. And another 100 bits. Holy shit, thank you, Jin.
Memes.
And we just hit the Hype Train level 1 achieved. Fucking A, man. Cheers. I really do appreciate it, guys. Okay, we have some memes here. What is this? Reddit? Let me have a look. What's up, Blue Blue? How you doing? I'm an hour late now. You're fine, man. You're fine, man. Hope you're doing well. Colin, I am busy trying to get things off my plate so I can go back to my game. I've seen bad localizations. Yours is probably not very bad. It's... I don't think it's very good. It's probably like... somewhat neutral. It's... I guess it's like... maybe slightly... under Switzerland. Is not like fully neutral. It's like... it's more like Sweden. Like we said we were neutral, but were we really fully neutral? You know, there's a... you know, maybe slightly worse or whatever. You know, that's kind of what I imagine my localization to be. However, I am very proud to announce... I mean, people already know this, probably. This is not the first announcement I do of this. But I am very proud to say that I have both European and Brazilian Portuguese. I think that's pretty sick. I don't think I've ever seen a game that has both, but you know what? We're gonna have it. We are going to have it. Because I think that's kinda cool. Now, recently sorted out so... like a lot of the items, or at least so that items can be translated. That's nice. I'm still missing a few ones here, but you know, we're getting there. Okay, wait, what did you send me here? Most trains are run on me. Fun fact, most trains are... oh, Linux. Sorry, I'm Lithuanian and I'm not familiar with train terminology meaning in America. Okay. Wait, did we get a new emote? I don't know, I don't understand Twitch. Stuffed streamer. I still need to have localization set in my game. Missed that in my planning. I think at least adding the system for it quite early is worth it. Like, obviously you don't have to translate the entire game, but at least having the system in there, I think it's easier to do it early rather than later. I don't think you would translate Bloom. I don't think a lot of languages actually translate Bloom. Hey Sandy! With the fucking €15 donation. Thank you so much. You fucking legend. Thank you. That truly does mean a lot, Sandy. Holy shit. Also, I think the bot is a little bit weird. He says you lost rank. I wouldn't be surprised if you went up in rank because of that one. Exclamation mark supporter if anyone wants to check your current rank or your progress. Thank you so much, Sandy. That truly does mean a lot and it does help out. So thank you. Maybe a AAA game site, but I don't remember seeing that on an indie game. Yeah. I think the new emotes unlocks after the hype train is over. That might be the case. We have some hype train conductors. Let's go. Unfortunately, donations don't go into it since it's third platform, but oh well. It's all pros and cons, like, you know. Donations don't go through Twitch, which means that it's not, you know... it doesn't connect to anything like unlocking new emotes or whatever. But the advantage, of course, is the fact that like 99.9% of the earnings actually go straight to me. Yeah, it doesn't, but just found Streamlabs doesn't take a fat cut. Exactly, it basically takes pretty much no cut. So it's a difference of me earning 50% or me earning like 99.9%. I guess that maybe... PayPal might take like a 0.5% cut or something as well, but you know, it's not even remotely close to the cuts on Twitch. Luckily my game barely has text and everything is still placeholder anyway, yeah. No, and I mean that definitely makes it easier. My game, I'm gonna try and not have like a shit ton of text, but you know, there's still going to be... I already have like, in my sprite sheet, I have like, oh sorry, not sprite sheet, in my localization sheet, I think I have like 110 lines or something already. And you know, obviously the game is far from complete, so even though it's not going to be a super text heavy game, there is going to be quite a lot of things to localize. Did it for my first game, will not do it for my second game. I don't think it's worth it, let's be honest here. Like, obviously I am a fan of European Portuguese and stuff. Let's be honest here, I'm gonna say this about my own language too. Swedish and European Portuguese, probably not the most worth languages to localize for. You know, like, if you're only gonna pick a handful of languages, you should do like, maybe English, European, or sorry, Brazilian Portuguese. Like, Spanish, German, French, Russian, like, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, like, those languages are way more important to localize for, right? Like, I have a lot of languages. You know, I'm a language nerd. I want my game to be available in as many languages as possible. But, like, localizing a game to Swedish is not fucking worth it. Like, first of all, even if we played in Swedish, it's only like, what, 9-10 million speakers or something. But with that being said, almost everyone I know in Sweden plays game in English anyway, so, you know, it's not worth it. It really isn't. There's way more important languages to localize for. Like, European Portuguese, I basically do because I think it's fun. Like I said, I'm just a language nerd, and I think it's cool to have my game in more languages. Swedish I mainly do for testing purposes, because it's the easiest one, right, for me to localize everything into. Like, I localized a fair bit of the menus myself in Portuguese, but there's no way, like, you know, I'm like on a conversational level in Portuguese. I'm not at a level where I can confidently localize my entire game into Portuguese. Like, I'm just not there, right? So that one, I'm definitely gonna need someone to proofread and correct stuff. Still have to wrap up vertical slice stuff. We'll only care about these things in alpha. Yeah, that makes sense. Not as many emotes as I'd like, but it's a nice collection. Yeah. Wait, are these all my hype train emotes? Is that what that is? I don't even know how... I actually am a little bit of a stuff streamer. I'm not fully aware of how hype train emotes actually work. Can I see like my collection of hype train emotes? Oh yeah, Twitch hype train. I can indeed. So, wow, are these a little bit... They're kinda individual then? Because I have different ones to the ones you showed, Jin. I don't know how that works. Well, do you unlock emotes for each hype train that you're a part of? Oh yeah, I think that might be how it works. Because these are mine. I think that might be it. Clicking the bag to close the inventory, that is kind of what we are considering. I feel like that could be a decent way. Let's see first if we can make the inventory not close and just see how it feels. So that would be inventory open parents, inventory open. Here, hover interactable. What if I disable you? Should be all I need to do. Yeah. Now it doesn't close. Oh, right. Still closes when I open an object. It doesn't close like this. I think that is fine. Smalls the Kobold with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Nice to have you. I was lurking in your stream earlier. Hope you've been well. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. And I'm working on a bunch of new art recently, so we have this little grandfather clock here. We also made a little TV, which I think turned out pretty good. A little bit spooky. If the game looks interesting, you can wishlist it on Steam. Would very much appreciate that. Even though Steam doesn't update the wishlist count right now. Also, ladies and gentlemen, a big shout out to Smalls the Kobold. What have you been up to? Anything you wanna share? Let me know. I really need to sort out my teaser for the game. It's still my teaser is getting way too outdated. Like, I want to show you guys the teaser, but it's just like I made so much progress recently that I feel like I'm almost more ashamed to show you the teaser. I feel like it doesn't represent the game well enough anymore. What's up, A Sunpraiser? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Wishlisted immediately. This looks so freaking epic. Thank you so much, man. That truly does mean a lot. Are you a fellow Dark Souls enjoyer? Or where's the Sunpraiser coming from? And the 50
Show the teaser.
bits from Jin, show the teaser. Okay, here is the slightly outdated teaser. Let me know what you think. Cheers. You know, the only reason I don't really like it is because partly the map obviously looks way more outdated. And a lot of the rooms are very empty and stuff. And I feel like we've spent a lot of time recently getting all of these new art assets ready and stuff. So I feel like we want to show off stuff like this instead. Maybe a few of these like close-up shots as well. I know I did have a wire thing in there, but yeah. It is a bunch of mostly empty rooms. Yeah, exactly. That is really the main issue with it. But it's so difficult. Oh, the bathtub as well. Yeah, we did recently sort out a bathroom, which turned out pretty good. You can waste toilet paper if you want. Don't do it in real life, but you can do it in game. Little bathtub here. I don't know. It's difficult though, because the thing is, every time I've already updated the teaser like 3 or 4 times. And here's the thing. Every time I update the teaser, it takes me like 1 or 2 weeks before it's technically outdated. So that's why I'm kind of like postponing it all the time, because it feels a little bit like a waste trying to update it again. Toilet paper is properly positioned. Good job. Let's go, man. Toilet paper is the wrong way around. Shake my head. No. Hey, Sunpraiser, I thought we were building a good relation here. Now you do this. Like, don't make me ban you now. Don't tell me. No. Are you saying that it would be the other way around. That's outrageous. We cannot have this type of behavior here. Let me check. I think I missed a big message from Jin as well. Oh, I missed more stuff. Wait.
Toilet paper goes over from the top. If you say otherwise, it is straight ban.
I don't know what that means though, Jin. I'm gonna be honest. Toilet paper goes over from the top, but it always passes the top in some way, right? Wait, I'm not even sure which side you're on, Jin. I'm slightly confused now. Committing modeling crimes to try to give my levels a feeling of final polish. Ooh, interesting. Any screenshots, any videos or anything you wanna show off? Let me know. Also, Jin, you said I need a little help from you guys. What is the best way to have a pooled audio source for hundreds of objects in the scene? Like for example, with bugs crawling around, what's the best way to have an adaptive pooled audio source for all of them? At the moment I have a pooled audio source manager that uses audio clips in an array on the creature's scripts. And it plays them at random based on the creature closest to you. I don't really know. I think this changes a lot because you're doing 3D. Like I have object pooling for my audio sources and stuff, and I do have 3D audio, so like this sound is a little bit more to the left, whereas this sound is a little bit more to the right. But I just move my audio sources around. I only have like 5 of them. So I just move them dynamically, they're never on any actual object. But I think 3D stuff changes it a little bit, so I'm not sure. Now my anti-grav toilet paper goes round the bottom. Anti-gravity toilet paper goes round the bottom. Okay. Like the pieces you break off are at the top, falls on the side away from the wall. Yeah, there we go. That is correct. Like you have in game, yeah, exactly. This is the correct way. May I show you my lighting system I am low-key proud of? It'll be a weird Discord link though. Yeah, sure, if you want to. You can either link it here, or if you want to, you could send it in the Discord. I have a show your progress channel. You can send it there as well. Either or. It's up to you, man. It's important that you don't need to touch the wall. True. I don't know, it just made sense. It's weird to have it the other way around. Come on now. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. If I come to your house and you have the toilet paper the other way around, I'm gonna turn it over. I'm gonna flip it. That's how petty I'm gonna be. Should you be able to flip it? That would actually be funny. Imagine you can get new toilet paper and put it on, and you get to decide which way it should be. Oh, that would be kind of funny. And another 50 bits from Jin, thank you so much.
B-Day is greater than paper. Probably
true, yeah. Probably true. I don't think bidets are super common in Sweden. But here's the thing. I am not gonna argue against them. I feel like the arguments for bidets are like objectively better. So, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, just my issue is they're bugs/insects, so they roam and crawl around. So if you're close, you hear them walking. But if there's like 5 or 6 of them, all you hear are little legs click click and it sounds horrible. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you do want to do some object pooling, but which you already do, it sounds like, as well. But it's tricky just because, yeah, maybe someone else has a good idea, but when it's 3D, I feel like I don't have the experience with 3D yet. I still need to sort out. I have way too many bugs with my with my bot currently. Like it says you shared 0.5 bits. I think that's because the bot is it's converting it into like actual dollar amounts, you know, rather than showing the amount of bits. So it's confusing, but it does register it correctly, which is the important thing. I know I've said this before, but I just want to put a disclaimer here out. The bot is not gonna scam you out of the, you know, supporter points or whatever. Finish the teaser trailer and go for another fixes and audio optimism. Okay, let me check. Oh wait, this turns into download link. Do I have to download it? Can you just send it in the Discord? Do you mind? Yeah, I'm excited to see your teaser. What game are you working on? Jin is working on a yet another horror game. That is Jin's game. What's up, Onion Garden Computers? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Nice to have ya. Yeah, this is Jin's game. Mercendraria. Spooky. Yet another spooky dark game. Go and check it out. Wishlist follow. All of that good stuff. A Sunpraiser. A Sunpraiser. Never mind. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate ya. Explore vast ruins, echoing caves and hostile terrain. Every death resets your place in the world. No combat, just survival, exploration, and the creeping sense you're being watched. Look at that. Cool shit. Go and support our fellow developers, people. So many horror games? True. A lot of horror games going around. Doing okay, nice mic audio is good. Cheers, man, I'm glad to hear that. You know what, maybe unpopular opinion. No, I think this is a popular opinion. And I think I am, you know, I'm not gonna flex, but I am one of the few who doesn't have this issue. Because you cannot disagree with me, right? The vast majority of streamers on Twitch are way too fucking low in volume, right? I feel like I have to max out my speakers and like the volume slider on Twitch and like the mixer on Windows every time I watch another streamer. Like everyone, whereas on YouTube it's the complete opposite. Like everyone on YouTube is like really loud, everyone on Twitch is like really low in volume. I think I have quite high volume if you compare to like the standard on Twitch, but I personally feel like that's a good thing. Let me know what you guys think. Like it's very easy for me to lower it if people think I'm way too loud, but I think it's generally speaking better to have the lower volume than it is to be forced to raise the volume. Maybe just that could be the issue, right, where you can't raise it more. Okay, we have an ad starting in about 30 seconds. No, we don't. Just I'm gonna snooze it. Because I am that much of a good guy. Yeah, I know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I bet all of us are bad with playing horror games too. Yep, I certainly am. I am a fucking chicken. I am getting to the point where I can almost not playtest my own game. Like, I get scared playing my own game when I, you know, if I have all the spoilers enabled and actually play the game the way I'm supposed to. It actually freaks me out now, which is fucking horrible. Like, it's starting to be a struggle for me to test my own game. It's kind of funny though. But also, yes, praise the sun, let's go, man. What a shadow, what's up, Chromatic Cobra? Nice to see you again, man. That's a good sign, I do suppose it is. I don't know how much it means, because as I said, I am a chicken when it comes to horror games. Okay, let's check this out. Yes, that is kind of fair. Here's a teaser of my lighting system I wrote for the first time. Ah, this looks nice. Okay, you got like actually... This is something I've been considering if I should try as well. Because you have like pixelated light, right? You even have like dithering going on. Which is pretty cool. I've been considering if maybe I should have done a light similar to this. And this seems to remain pixel perfect as well. Oh, but is the... It looks like the ball might be jumping to pixel perfect positions. Or do you align the light somehow? Or the shader, will that automatically... How does that work? Because it seems to always remain pixel perfect. I have been thinking about maybe doing a similar light. This looks good, man. Look at that. Cool shit, man. I feel like it could be kinda... Wait, let me actually charge this though. I feel like it could be kinda cool to have one of those like pixelated lights. It would probably make the game feel even more retro, I imagine. Or it would look more... It would look more properly pixelated, right? I don't know. Something to consider. The true horror, will I finish my game? Will it sell? Yeah. Anyway, it's time for me. Have to go. Have a good one all. Enjoy your weekend. You as well, Coding. Thank you very much for dropping by today. Always nice to have you here, man. And once again, thank you a lot for that resub. Muitíssimo obrigado, pá. Significa muito. Até a próxima. Have a good sexta-feira. Luminous made me crazy with lightning. It automates everything so easily. Oh, interesting. The Obradin developer had a very extensive post about dithering. Oh, did he? Thank you for sharing the link, Sharpie. No, of course, Jin. Of course. I like the mix of retro and new. Yeah, like, there is a good point for that as well. Like, I am very much trying to make the game feel more modern. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want it to be... It should feel like a classic point-and-click game, but it also should feel modernized, if that makes sense. Yet another ad. Okay, I think we should let this one run, and I might go and get myself a little bit of tea during the break as well, but I shall only be done for like a minute or so. We try to run all of the ads here straight away so that we can get rid of all of the pre-rolls, so thank you very much for your patience. Octopath Traveler is a great example of a retro game with modern look. I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, is this like 2.5D? Yeah, wait, I've seen this. I saw someone play this. Yeah, that's true, because they also have the very like realistic lighting, but then on like low-res pixel art assets. Yeah, that's actually... Ooh, that's kind of interesting. There is, although our games being like vastly different, we do have that similarity. Like, it's very simple, low-res pixel art graphics, but with like a bunch of post-processing on top of it. Looks like we have some particle effects going as well. A bunch of bloom. It is basically how I have set up my game as well. Like, low-res pixel art, with like particle effects, a bunch of bloom and post-processing. Interesting. 2.5D hybrid with lumen lightning. Can someone explain what exactly is lumen lightning for a newbie? Is that like a engine internal thing, or is that like an asset or something? What is lumen lightning? Or is that a specific strategy? Okay, the ads are running. Let me quickly go and grab a cup of tea, and I shall be right back. As always, thank you for your patience. I do appreciate it. Cheers. We are muted for some reason. Anyway, we are back. Thank you for your patience. And the ad break is over. Pretty much perfect timing. Okay, let me catch up with chat here. My last game was using kind of the same look. Oh, did it? Interesting. Do you have any screenshots? It's supposed to be the first installment of a large world I'm building. Instead of making a large game that would take me years, I decided to break it into smaller bits. So this is part 1 of the anthology. Nice. Lumen is Unreal Engine 5's fully dynamic global illumination and reflection system, designed to provide realistic real-time lighting for next-generation consoles and high-end visualizations. Okay, so it is the Unreal Engine light system, basically. So is Lumen the first one where you had like ray tracing and stuff? Is that how that works? Unreal marketing speech. Someone got him good? Yeah, they did. That's way back. That must be quite a few years ago. Still haunts me to this day. Not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly what Catcha. So I was away for a bit and didn't want it, but I'm back. Welcome back, Shoots. If anyone wants a key to Open Draft, just hit me up on the Discord. Yeah, let's do it. Feel free to link Open Draft as well if you want to, Jin. If people want to check it out. It's like a note-taking application kind of thing. It's cool, check it out. It's available on Steam. Chubby, check out Dungeon Crawler footage. It uses kinda mobile version of the pixel art lighting engine. Let me have a look. Wait, is that what you linked as well? Yeah, I think so. Let me see. They says working on little dungeon crawler projects. Just fits lights being too blown out because of the palette render. Mobile version of the pixel art lighting engine. But this looks more similar to my light, doesn't it? Or is it just because the resolution is low that it becomes like anti-aliased or whatever? Because this looks like smooth lighting, isn't it? Or am I misinterpreting this? Did not get far with it. It was going to be like a Rune Factory like game. Fantasy Harvest Moon. Ah, fucked up the combat logic, so quit it, but I think I have a few. Okay, let me see. Can only find a video about combat testing that was fucked up. Is the audio? Oh yeah, I see the similarities with that other game. I mean, this looks kinda cool though. Wait, what is fucked up about this? Cheers, Jin. This looks cool and functional.
Time to stretch.
Let's do it. Wait, what was messed up about the combat system? Ugh. Need to stretch my hands. I started feeling a bit of pain yesterday, even though I have switched to one of these weird-ass vertical mice. I hate that word. I wanna say mouses. Love it. The system was based on hit zone, so there was not a real combat at all. Everything was harder to make. Okay, interesting. So hit zone, you're talking about the hitbox. Wait, how else would it be? Wouldn't that be how you do it though? Or can you elaborate? What do you mean based on hit zone? Unreal has a hit actor thing. Interesting. It looks cool, it looks functional. But also, you know, I cannot see it under the hood, so that's always something to keep in mind. I need to post more on Blue Sky. It's been a while since I did a post. Did you guys know that I am currently on Blue Sky? You can follow me here if you want to. Cheers. So you calculate everything for you, like where the hit comes from, so it's easier to make knockback. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, rather than just checking are you inside of this hitbox or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now I could actually make the inventory not care about alpha pixels. Where is the actual user interface? Oh, raycast alpha pixels. But I don't want you to be hover interactable anymore. Oh, I make you non-interactable, and then I don't raycast alpha pixels. That's how we do it. Is the lighting too smooth? It's using normal maps, but it's still pixel perfect. Do you mean in your game the stuff you linked? Do you mean this? This doesn't look too smooth. I think this looks good. I don't see an issue with this. Yeah, now the light doesn't get bigger until I actually go over the inventory. Nice. Oh, the mobile version? Dungeon Crawl, I mean. It looked very smooth to me. It did not look pixel perfect, but I don't know if that might be because of the... Because I could tell that it wasn't like full scale resolution. Like it looked... what do you call it? Like downsized or whatever. What's the term I'm looking for? Scaled down? Scaled up? Whatever. So I think you almost got a little bit anti-aliasing. So I think it might just be because of the video, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not certain, like, because I couldn't tell if it was a pixel perfect light. But that's because the pixels almost became a bit blurry, do you know what I mean? And that might have made it seem non-pixel perfect. So I would have to see like a higher quality video to really say more. Because it didn't look like it was pixel perfect. But if you say it is, then I think it's because of the video being slightly like compressed or something. Because it looked like there was some anti-aliasing going on. Yeah, just like here for me, this section gets like a bit blurry, so it's very hard for me to tell. Like over here, this is a bit blurry. I cannot tell. This looks smooth to me. Yeah, it might just be the actual video. I need to remove the background thing, you know. You can see how this gets darker when I open the inventory. If you can have the inventory open, that probably should not happen. This is a pretty big difference when I open it. I like it here though, the fact that like the inventory always looks more lit up than the background, which I kind of like. Okay, but we need to sort out, like if I don't play with keyboard, you should still be able to close the inventory, because now you would be fucked. Like there's no way to close this. Oh yeah, and definitely this is something, I guess that was a problem before as well. Yeah, we should subscribe to like the door event, and whenever you go between rooms, we should automatically close this. Here we don't have to do it, because you can't click with the map open. Not here either. But it feels weird that the inventory stays open when I walk between rooms. I don't like that. It's getting fucking hot in my room. I think the easiest way to do this would be to subscribe to the... Because I can't do the new room event. That doesn't get triggered. When does that get triggered? No, I think I want it to happen as soon as you click on a door. On... Let's call this on room exit. And then I think... we're gonna rename this into a room exit event, because that makes more sense. Because it doesn't have to be a literal door, technically. Because this triggers if you click on a passage, which is just a door opening, like without a door. Of course we need to unsubscribe from this as well. So, room exit event on room exit. And let's make a little private void on room exit event, exit event. And then here we're just going to say... I guess we check if it's open first. I should have a reference to the open inventory, right? Open inventory parent objects? No, open inventory objects, I think is what I want. No, it actually doesn't matter. So if open inventory parent object dot active in hierarchy, if this is open when you click on an exit, then I would like to open inventory false, and that should do the job as far as I'm aware. So, open inventory, click here, it closes. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that should happen. Question is also, should we even close the inventory when you inspect an item? Maybe it should stay open. Maybe the inventory should even be in front of the thing I'm looking at, so that I could inspect a new item. Because now you would have to, if you don't play with keyboard, you would have to close the document, open the inventory, open a new object. Boom, boom. It's 3 clicks to check a different object. With keyboard it's 2, because then I can just do the key binding, open inventory, which automatically closes it. Boom. So it'll be 2 clicks to check a new one. Maybe it's fine. Because otherwise you could maybe allow this to stay open. I mean, we could see how it feels, because do I not subscribe to on item inspected, open inventory false? Oh, wait, no. Because now with the UI state, we're going to automatically close the inventory anyway, as soon as I inspect an item, right? Yeah, because we are switching to the inspection UI state. So to make this work, we would actually have to change the UI manager as well. Switch depending on old state. If old state is inventory, then we close it. But then we could do a check here. If current state is equal to state.inspection, then break immediately. We could do something like that, just to test this out, how it would feel. Keep in mind controller support, because that'll mean Steam Deck, which is substantial market increase these days. Yeah, I think I am going to do controller support through Steam, so I'm not gonna do it native to the application. That's kind of where I'm leaning at the moment, because the game is already technically playable. We do have Cage, absolute legend, who did play the game. Is this it? No. Is it in the... I think it might be here. If anyone is interested to connect more with the community, don't forget to join the Discord. Because this is controller support, which is straight through Steam, like I haven't done any controller support. And then we also have Steam Deck. So basically it turns into you control the mouse with like a stick or something. Because there's not really another way to do it for my game. Like this is how controller support would be. So through Steam, both Steam Deck and controller support should work. The only, the only time where this would be a proper issue is if I'm gonna do like, a console release. If you ever release it outside of Steam, it's a hassle to get it working. True. The thing is that, like, at least if I'm gonna self-publish this game, I feel like it's a very small chance that I'm actually going to put this game on a console. More realistic, if it goes away, maybe show the bag on mouse over and open on click. Yeah, I guess because right now I made it so that you can never have multiple UI elements open at the same time. I suppose we could make it so we actually allow inventory and inspection at the same time. Put the inventory in front of the inspection.
Maybe. More future-proof if you had the controller keys inside the game. Yeah, no, it would definitely be, but it's also a shit ton more of work for me to do. You could put it on Epic or GOG. That's a good point. What's up, New Jank? How you doing? Nice to see you, man. How is it? It's going quite well. It's Friday after all. I say like I would have a job. But yeah, it's doing quite well. Doing a little bit of UI work at the moment. Okay, let me see how this feels. Now the inventory should just stay open when I inspect something. Don't know if I'm gonna like it, but we can check it out. Boom. But since this is behind, I still can't click here. But maybe this is good. Maybe clicking here would first close this. And then you can check like a new. This does minimize. Technically, yeah, at least for mouse only, it minimizes. It removes a one click. Now if I want to look at another object, I just go 1, 2. Compared to when it was like. It would have been like, let's see, when I click here, we close that one. So then it would be 1, 2, 3. Now it's just 1, 2. Maybe we have a background blocker. Should make this still interactable. If you pick up an item, then we close this. If you click on another inspectable, then we switch it. I don't super mind having the inventory stay open. Happy Friday nonetheless, but same, yeah, indeed. Is it really? I have no idea how it's done in Unity. For me, it's just to add key bunnies plus joystick movement. No, it's like, it is kind of like that in Unity as well. It's more so the exact way that I have set up my game makes it a little bit messy. Because I did try it before. I don't remember what exactly that kinda ruined it for me. Oh yeah, it basically broke my entire interaction system. So when I added controller support, I could no longer click on objects with the mouse. And if I made it so I could click on objects with the mouse, I couldn't click with the... It's basically how it detects clicks and stuff. It made me realize that if I'm gonna get like native controller support, I think I have to basically refactor my interactables system, which is like... It's a little bit like, is that amount of work gonna be worth it for like the 10 people that are going to want to play this game on controller? Because let's be honest here, this is a point and click game. Now, we did look this up before, and surprisingly a lot of people actually like playing point and click games on the Steam Deck, which blows my mind. Because it sounds like a bad mix, in my opinion. But apparently many people think it's fine. But I still feel like the vast amount of players would play this game mouse and keyboard. I just think that's the case. Yeah, exactly. It feels a little bit like, why doesn't your mouse game not have joystick support? Exactly. The good thing, the reason I like controller support, like me as a player, I love playing with controller. Like almost any game, if I can play, I would play with controller. Like, for example, I'm one of those who plays Binding of Isaac with controller. Some people give me shit for it, but I fucking love it. I would never play that game with keyboard. However, this is not really the type of game that you would like to play with controller. But controller support is still good. because controller support objectively raises the accessibility of your game, because people who might not be able to use a keyboard and mouse, or even a normal controller, could now theoretically play your game with a customized controller just for them, you know. So it's... for accessibility options, it's really good if I can get it to work. But I don't think I would implement controller support, because I think a lot of players want to play this game with controller. It would more so be for those people who couldn't play it without controller, if that makes sense. I played another point-and-click game in Steam Deck. Pad is great for mouse. Click and right-click are usually L2, R2 buttons. Yeah, and that's what surprised me, because before we looked it up, I would have been like, ain't no one playing fucking point-and-click games on a Steam Deck. But I found multiple Reddit posts about people talking about it, and apparently it's quite common, and people actually seem to kinda like it. But as I said, Steam Deck support wouldn't be too difficult, since I could do it through Steam, like I don't have to do it natively. We'll see, I'm not fully decided. I might give controller support another go at some point, it is possible. I play platformers with controller. Yeah, I play most games with controller, to be honest. First-person shooters, except for like Borderlands, might be one of the few exceptions where I would prefer playing keyboard and mouse. But otherwise, if it's like a platformer, driving game, you know, a lot of RPG games like Skyrim, even if I play on PC, I would definitely play with controller. Binding of Isaac. I even play stuff like Slay the Spy and shit with controller. I don't know, I like playing with controller, I just don't think... Like, if you're playing on PC... Like, okay, Steam Deck aside, I know a lot of people say that point-and-click games are actually not that bad on Steam Deck, but on PC, if you are playing this game on your PC, I think there's very few people who would go, oh, you know what? I'm gonna pick up my controller and try to play with that one instead. I think very few people would do that. There are a lot of Japanese adventure games that use controller, but they're almost menu-based. Oh yeah, do you mean like kind of JRPG type games? Is that what you mean? Some crazy, horrible people put banana on pizza, so there are those who play even FPS games with controller. Well, first of all...
WH4I3 wants to play gamedev.
What's up, Whale? First of all, banana on pizza is not that bad. You know, you're talking to Swede here. If you're gonna talk about putting weird shit on pizza, you are in my domain. You know that? You know that, right? Like, a bit of a... Like this fucking pizza is fucking amazing. Where is it? Can we find this? Let me see. Not really what I'm looking for. There's a pizza with chicken, curry, peanuts and banana. And holy shit, it's so fucking good, man. It's so fucking good. You also have a kebab pizza super. This is a fucking beautiful product as well. Let me see. I mean, are you telling me that this is not beautiful? It's a pizza with kebab, salad, and a bunch of chips on as well. Like, how is this not the most beautiful pizza you have ever seen? You know what? If you wanna fight me over it, I am fucking here. I will fight you. This is fucking beautiful pizza, isn't it? You'll be full for like 4 days. It's fucking amazing. Okay, we have a gamedev redeemed, so ladies and gentlemen, it's time to play a bit of gamedev. How you doing, Whale? Nice to see ya. Shrimp on pizza is great. I don't mind shrimp. Tuna on pizza is good. Banana on pizza is good. Pineapple on pizza is good. You know, I am all for the weird-ass pizzas. Playing Skyrim with controller, time to cancel matchup in 2025. You know, it's just a better game on controller, I'll say it. You can just sit in your, like, I have an HDMI cable running to my TV. I just sit down in the sofa, play a bit of Skyrim. It's fucking amazing. Why would I want to play it with keyboard and mouse? Swedes are horrible people. You have a special place in hell where even Satan does not visit. Nah, you are just bad with taste. You don't know what true pizza is like. Oh, interesting new junk. Like Porter Murder Case, Snatcher, and Princess Tomato. I don't think I have heard of any of these. Let me have a quick look. So it is more of a proper point-and-click game. Ah, but it's more... Ah, I see. It would be more like you choose your action. It almost... It's like a... It kind of maybe leans a little bit more towards like a visual novel. Would that be fair to say? Portopia Murder Case. Yeah, it seems to be more of... Like you would kind of choose your actions more so than like click this is the thing I want to interact with. Well, you would choose it in a menu probably. Yeah, they are closely related to visual novel games. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's interesting. I do see how these inherently have better controller support. I guess we can do the daily one. Sweet potatoes are generally better on pizza than regular potatoes. I mean, sweet potatoes are pretty safe, not gonna lie. I will personally never judge food without testing it first. A true gentleman shoot. That's what you are. Looks like someone drank too much vodka after eating at McDonald's and saw pizza. I've eaten a pizza with a burger and fries inside of it. That sounds amazing. How does that not sound like a good thing? Holy shit. Geometry Dash, is that the first game? Let's shoot. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is gamedev. It's kind of like Wordle, but with games. So we are going to guess for a game and see what is correct. Whether that is like the genres, the themes, the developer, the engine, or the year of release and so on. And each time we guess for a game, we're gonna have a little bit more insight to what the game we're looking for might be. So, unlike Wordle, you guys are allowed to play along, so feel free to help us out. Unless, of course, you've already seen the daily one, then shut the fuck up and let us play. But otherwise, you know, feel free to play along. So, since Whale was the one who redeemed it, we're gonna start off with Geometry Dash. 5 average guess attempts. That's pretty good. Okay, it's not a side view game. It's newer than 2013. It has a single player mode, but it has something else as well, because this is yellow, right? So it might be single player with co-op. It might be single and multiplayer. It's it's either action or science fiction or something else. It could be that we are just missing a few themes here. It is not music, it's not a platformer, not an adventure game, it's not an indie game, and it's not a arcade game. It was released on at least one of these platforms. So could be a mobile game, could be probably more likely a PC game. So far I haven't had like a single full-on mobile game. Yeah, we did get quite a lot of good information here. Sci-fi FPS could be, sci-fi could be wrong, let's keep that in mind. It could be that action is the only one correct. We never know. But it could very well be. First person shooter would work here. Ooh, unless action is incorrect, but that we can't know, so I think maybe going for a non-indie first-person shooter sounds like a good shout, actually. One of the last Call of Duty, yeah. Maybe point and click. Not controller. Well, we don't know if it's controller or not. If you're referring to this one, it's single player. This one is arcade. I don't think shooters are action games, wouldn't they be? But action might be correct, to be clear. I feel like most shooters, if you take something like, you know, Call of Duty or Counter-Strike or whatever, I feel like that would... Yeah, I think, exactly, I think action is so broad, that's why you have a toggle to even disable the action theme, because like 90% of games are action games. Do a non-sci-fi shooter, that's probably a good shout. So we can see which one of these are correct. Modern Warfare 2, yeah, that sounds like a good one. No, wait, this is kind of old though, isn't it? I think we should maybe go for something newer. Because isn't Modern Warfare 2, that might actually even be around this age. I feel like it would be better to guess for like a 2020 game or something. Oh wait, is that a remake? Wait, is Modern Warfare the classic like 360 no-scope game? Am I just mixing this up? There's also Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. The classic is COD 4. Okay, interesting. So then, is this the one we're thinking? Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2? Do Modern Warfare 3? Okay, let's see what happens. Just updated shadows, true. Isn't that 2 Modern Warfare 2s? Yeah, I think there might be. There's too many games. Remember though, just a little reminder here, Googling or looking in your Steam library or whatever equivalent is considered cheating. We are not allowed to do it. Just keep that in mind. Okay, this is good. It is first person, but it's not only first person. So it might be, now it's starting to lean towards something where we can switch perspective, like a GTA type game. And yeah, it probably is action. And it is definitely a shooter, because we have tactical and shooter. We know it's not adventure. One of these must be correct. It's likely that both are. A lot of shooters are tactical games. Fallout might be good. Do you have a different game mode in Fallout? Because we know it's not only single player. This is not correct, but it could be a mix of these. It could be we have one too many or missing something. Is there like co-op, split screen or multiplayer in Fallout? Fallout 76 you can play in multiplayer. The Division 2. I don't know the game, but might be Fallout 76 is multiplayer. How about the Division 2? How does that line up? Oh, but no real single player mode. Oh, interesting. So that does kinda go against this then. What about the Division 2? Do we have single player plus something else? And is it more than first person? Tactical is a so widely misused word on this website, doesn't likely have a useful definition either. Okay, interesting. What is up, Meowlichery? Nice to see ya. Conrad, what is up, G? How you doing? I smell it in the air, let's go. Definitely did not steal this redeem from the one and only Conrad, who, for anyone who doesn't know, is yet another developer on Twitch. working on his game Hemomancer, which you should definitely go and check out. It's set in a surreal world, a roguelike game with RPG, visual novel, and musical/rhythm elements. Really cool shit. Made sure to wishlist and follow all of that good stuff. Supports our fellow developers. Valkyria Chronicles 4 might work as well. It has third-person tactical turn-based movement, but also first-person shooting. 4 would be new enough. Interesting. Oh yeah, this was too old, I just realized. Division 2 is only third-person. Okay, that would be an issue. Okay, we should go for the Valkyria Chronicles. I don't know of the game, but... Apex Legends, is there third... or is there more than first person in Apex Legends? And is there a single player mode? Isn't that more of like a Battle Royale type game? Oh, that's a good shout. Was Arma 3 first and third person? It could be one of those type of games as well. Less like, you know, conventionally competitive shooter. More like survival shooter type. Ooh, but would those go under adventure though? Hard to say. But that could be a good shout. Stardew does not have multiplayer yet. Apex doesn't have single player. Okay. Oh, Valkyria is only single player. The thing is that it could be, it doesn't have to be proper multiplayer, right? It could be co-op as well. It could be a single player co-op game. To be clear. This could also be GTA. It could be something like a GTA game. That would work here. It's more than first person, at least if it's GTA 5, right? It would be action. It would at least be a shooter game, I imagine. Saints Row might be a good shout too. Sniper Elite 4. Single player plus co-op, third person and first person while sniping. GTA 5 did not have first person on release. I think it would be fine though, right? I don't know if they have new and old generation or whatever. I think it would be updated to be more than first or more than third person. You should probably explain to chat how yellow squares work, because I have no idea, but I won't listen because I did a pay. No worries, me, literally. Yeah. Yellow ones can be a little bit unintuitive, because it can mean that one or two of these are correct. Like, it could mean that, in the, like this one, for example, we know adventure is wrong, right? But, like here, it could be that action and warfare is correct, but we are missing the sci-fi one. I'm quite sure it can be both, so it's like a semi-correct guess. Yeah, it's like a partial guess. It's like something is correct, but it's not 100% correct. Either something in there is wrong, or we are missing something. One of those are true. Is Battle Royale? Oh, that's considered game mode here. Ah, interesting. Yeah, just you see here, this one is yellow because we are missing something, right? It's not only single player. This one is probably yellow because we have too much. The game we are looking for might not have multiplayer, or maybe it doesn't have split screen, you know. It is slightly confusing. GTA was released 2013. Fuck me, dude, I'm getting old. Holy shit. GTA 5 still sounds like a new game to me. Holy shit, man. But Sniper Elite 4 is also relatively old, right? I know you said it's recent enough, but we're still talking like 2015 or something, right? 16, 17. Just Cause 4 sounds... I think... Oh, is that not in the data list? Is he actually not? Oh, it isn't. Interesting. What's up, Camuston? How you doing? In before it's something stupid like Scum, which I've seen people play in offline mode since it's kinda a single player then. Huh. Last time I redeemed in game though, I asked to go for just 4 and it wasn't available. Oh yeah. Metro Exodus, if it doesn't have to be multiplayer. Yeah, it does not. It could be multiplayer, but it doesn't have to be. It could just be that it has a single player or a co-op mode of sorts. But yeah, the thing we know is that it has to be more than multiplayer. There is some other mode than multiplayer. Either co-op, split screen or multiplayer, or multiple of these, but not all of them. Which is obviously something is wrong here. Unless we are missing like Battle Royale, but you never know. No, Battle Royale with split screen? Probably not. I don't know if you saw what I said, but what about the Battlefield game? If driving a vehicle counts as third person? Yeah. What's up, 8 bits a byte? Nice to see you, man. What topic are you reviewing? We're trying to figure out the game here, and we need a... It's probably a shooter game with more than multiplayer. Oh, sorry, more than single player. It's either also multiplayer or also co-op. And it has more than first person. So most likely we are looking for a first and third person game. That's gonna be the most likely here. Overwatch 2 is recently third person. But does that have single player? Can you play single player in Overwatch? Okay, wait, we need to just guess for something here. Do we have any game that fits? Battlefield game, Just Cause 3, Sniper Elite 4. Think Overwatch 2 scrapped the single play mode? Maybe Halo? Halo might be a good shout. Can you switch to third person in Halo? Halo Infinite has single player, multiplayer, first person and vehicles, third person MU. Third person on vehicles, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Which one did we say? Halo Infinite? Okay, this is good. We are indeed looking for a first and third person game. It's released between 2014 and 2020. It has single player, multiplayer and co-op. Please note, it does not have split screen. Oh yeah, this is a adventure game. That's considered an adventure game. And we know now it's very likely on PC. It might be on consoles too. Probably not mobile. But we are getting closer. No, adventure is kinda difficult though. Yeah, especially when there's a single player mode. I feel like single player kinda... It's like most single player modes in a shooter would be adventure-like, wouldn't they? Yeah, same. I was thinking Borderlands, but same thing there, right? Borderlands would definitely be an adventure game. Red Dead Redemption 2. Sounds like adventure too. Destiny maybe? Go Borderlands? Do you not think Borderlands would be adventure? Must not be an open world game. We don't know that. It could be. All we know is that these three cannot be correct. But no, it could be, probably not, but it could be that action is wrong. Now we know it's a shooter though, so that's good. Because adventure was wrong, so it has to be a shooter. Here we actually don't know. It could be that it wasn't science fiction. Could be that it wasn't open world, but we can't say for certain. Does GTA fit now? No, it's too... Isn't that too old then? Didn't we say that it was released in like 2013? Because in that case, that's where GTA would fall off. Borderlands 3? Do you not think that if Halo is an adventure game, do you not think Borderlands would be an adventure game too? I don't know, I feel like a shooter with a single player mode, it's fucking difficult having that not be an adventure game. I feel like adventure is really throwing me off here. But maybe it's like a loose definition, I don't know how they consider adventure, but that kinda... I have a hard time seeing a single player mode in a shooter game that doesn't turn into an adventure game. What counts as co-op? That's a good question. It's not split screen, but it's probably stuff like, you know, in... say... something like Borderlands. I don't know if even Borderlands is considered full-on multiplayer or whether it's more like co-op. It's like online co-op, right? You can play like a few people. I don't know whether Borderlands would be considered multiplayer or co-op. Shooter single player without adventure might be some kind of arena shooter who has challenges mode, yeah. Now, we know it's not a battle royale game, but it could have been that you can play against bots, right? Technically a more like, you know, arcade game mode against bots would still be considered single player, right? This ruins Sniper Elite, doesn't it? Sniper Elite isn't multiplayer, right? Is it? Gears of War has sniper first person. Actually, New Doom doesn't have co-op. Sniper Elite has multiplayer games. Overwatch 1 and 2 does not have real single play, but it has versus bots. Yeah, so that's another question. We don't know whether a game mode against bots, is that enough to count as a single player game? It's difficult to know for certain. Should we run Sniper Elite? Maybe? I feel like Sniper Elite 4. I played that in my first apartment. It would have been early, but it might be just after this. I feel like this could have been like a 2015, 2016 type game. Remember, doodling is cheating. It's a bannable offense, and I will know if you doodle. I feel like Sniper Elite 4 could work here. There is apparently Sniper Elite 5 as well, if we want to go for something slightly newer, but I don't know how new that one is. I doodle if I want? No, you don't, Wachacha. Need to have a campaign, wouldn't it? Maybe. Well, I guess you can doodle that, Wachacha. You can't doodle the games we're looking for. Sniper Elite 4, let's run it and see what happens. Excuse me? Okay, that is relatively good. We're getting close on the year, 2014 to 2016. We still don't have too much information here. It's very hard to determine. All we know is that shooter is correct. The rest we cannot be certain on. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the incoming ad. And same thing here, it's annoying because we have action in every single one, so it's very difficult to determine which of these might be correct or incorrect. Five was released this year? Oh, damn. Don't ruin gamedev, please, it's a sacred ritual, true. COD Black Ops 3. Wouldn't that go on split screen? Can you not play Black Ops 3 split screen? I'm almost certain you can. Because we cannot have split screen in here. By the way, it's not a game published by Microsoft/Xbox game, nor by Activision. Yeah, it's not Microsoft, not Activision, true. It's a single and multiplayer shooter with third and first person, not adventure game. Released 2014 to 2016, that is basically what we know. Should look for an EA or Sony published game. That might be good. I don't know any straight out the top of my head. I'm kinda shit when it comes to who published what. We don't even know. Sci-fi could be correct. But yeah, I still don't think... I feel like Borderlands would fail on adventure. Right? Borderlands must be an adventure game. Otherwise, I feel like Borderlands could fit this. It seems like a lot of people got this early. Like 5 average guess attempts. Means that it's probably a somewhat well-known game. Because most people got it on this guess. Did we try any Battlefield games? We didn't. We could run one. Does anyone know, without looking it up, if there's a good contender for a Battlefield game released in 2014-2016? Battlefield 1 was 2016, has single player. And I guess we could count third-person vehicles, right? Because Halo was third-person vehicles, I'm quite sure. You guys said. Should we run Battlefield 1? Witcher 3. Nice shooter game. I mean, you could run a game like that just to get the year, to be fair. It is this one, right? Or wait, is it... It is this one? Okay. Not EA published, not made by EA. Oh, it didn't have co-op. We know it's not only a shooter game. Still fucking action messing this up. Conrad, do you also play with all of these enabled? Like showing adventure and action? I know it seems like it inevitably makes it much harder, but it also feels like, is it a little bit chichen? Is it a little bit of a chichen to turn off? I feel like it kinda is. Okay, last ad I can snooze. Let's do it. Guaranteed shooter, indeed. Well, we knew that earlier though. This one told us it was guaranteed shooter, since we know it's not adventure. Go 2015 game, then hint. Yeah, it would be nice, because it would suck to run a hint now and then get the year. That would be fucking horrible. So if you know a good game released 2014, 2015... if there's anything that could match here, that would be perfect. Wolfenstein: The New Order. A single player, multiplayer 2014 released and is a shooter. Isn't this older, Wolfenstein? I have no idea. I don't think I have a better guess. I played games years later, so can't say anything about year of release. Yeah, I'm not good with years, you know, in general. Like, I have to think about what year I was fucking born, you know? You think I'm gonna know the exact year a game was released? No way. However, I remember it being only first person. The thing is that if we just get the year here, we should go for something that we are sure is at least 2014, 2015. Almost even if it doesn't fit. Because then we can run the clue. Because it's too risky running the clue now in case it gives us, oh yeah, it was released in 2014 and we fucking lose it all. Or basically the clue doesn't mean anything. So if you think this was released in 2014, I think you said 2014? Yeah, we can run it. Should we do it? We trust in you, Wakacha. It is 2014. It is 2014. We didn't get a lot of other information here. I mean, yeah, we know it's not published by Bethesda. That's something. Okay. It's time for the clue. Please give us... I mean, developer, publisher. Would be neat. Genres or themes would be good as well. Holy shit. It is fucking Borderlands! Fuck me, dude! 2K Games, Gearbox, it's fucking Borderlands. Fuck off! How is that not an adventure game? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. It is so definitely an adventure game. 100%. Okay, 2014. That would be what? Like Borderlands... That would be like Borderlands 2? I think 2014. Wait, 3 is older? 2012? Was this released in 2012? Swab. Shit, I don't remember the order now. Was it pre-sequel? Is it pre-sequel then? If Borderlands 2 is too old. At least we're gonna see if it's the correct franchise. I'm gonna be pissed, man. This is bullshit if it's Borderlands. This is definitely an adventure game. Pre-sequel is not a shooter? Wait, no, it is, right? Every Borderlands except for Tales is a shooter, right? Okay, there's 25 seconds left before we hit an ad. Should we run it? It was like a click adventure? No, that's the Tales of Borderlands, right? Fuck it. GG. We got it right before the ads. Thank you for the patience. GG, people, we fucking did it. Ooh, that is bullshit. You know what? I'm happy we got it, but the fact that... Okay, it's an RPG game, but not an adventure game. I don't know. I don't know about this. Wait, what? Can you play this on mobile? Android? Yeah, this must be an adventure game. I cannot see how is something like Wolfenstein, Halo Infinite, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, how are these adventure if this is not an adventure game? That makes no sense. But nonetheless, we did get it, so I am happy. And I'm sure that was not on any Android device. It sounds odd. Well, we did get it. That's what matters. I don't think I have ever failed at gamedev yet, have I? Well, I did it purposefully once, right? Because I had a unfinished one. GG though. Okay, let me quickly just open my window, because it's getting fucking hot in here. 1 second. Man needs some bloody air. I'm a huge Borderlands fan, so that felt shitty. Yeah, me too. I mean, I've always said that... especially Borderlands 1 was definitely my favorite game back in the days. I played the shit out of that game. Might even be one of my... I don't even know if it might even be one of my most played games. I remember back in the days, me and my brother would play it like all the time. It's a dope ass fucking game, man. How it's not considered an adventure game though, I cannot tell ya. Okay, so we need to separate this somehow. I think we're gonna have one sprite with the entire backpack and then do one with only the actual backpack, not the like UI element. So we can click here to close it. It's kinda what I'm leaning towards. I think we should at least try it. Ad should be over, welcome back people. So we're gonna skip doing something like this. You know, we could have done something like this as well. Like have a big ass arrow, but you know me, and I'm not like a huge fan of having UI elements. If we can do it a bit more diegetic, I tend to prefer it. So probably don't need you either. think we're gonna copy these. And then we're gonna move them into our new sheet, because it seems like I have forgotten to do that. So we're gonna go into UI. This was what I was thinking about having, potentially so that you could sort for like everything, keys, tools, batteries, or components rather, and documents. But still unsure about that. I'm not gonna make that decision until I know for certain if we're gonna use, or whether it's gonna be useful or not, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, wait. This is testing stuff. I can remove you. Don't need those. And then we need one more, which is this one without the actual box. So I wouldn't want you to be highlighted, so we're gonna do this, this, this. Then we're just gonna remove this little section as well. So that would be the button to close the inventory.
Nazdar.
Welcome in, Mr. Zombie, how you doing? The real genre is looter shooter, so true. Okay, back to large, have a great stream everyone. No worries, Conrad, thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here, and catch you next time. Okay, that should probably work. I think. However, I don't want to change the positions, so we need to check how big these actually are. So, open inventory. That is this one. You should be, I guess it's the entire thing, 103 times 98. Help me remember that. 103 times 98. In-game UI. I think that should be the entire thing. Oh no, wait, it's not. 103 times... I said 98, didn't I? Okay, we're gonna have to move this down a little bit. And let's double check again. Open inventory parent. No. Open inventory. 103.98, that was correct. What about the actual button? What about that one? Inventory button. You look like you have one extra pixel on the top at least. 105.31. 105.31. 105.31. You should be like so. Okay, in-game UI. Open inventory. This will be, I guess, inventory bag. Maybe we just call... I mean, bag is probably enough. We have the bag, the inventory, and then we're gonna have an open bag, which size doesn't really matter. Because I'm not gonna be able to raycast alpha pixels unless I put you behind this one. Which I might do, actually. But in that case, I have to remove this stuff. I'm still gonna keep the same sizing just because I'm lazy. Let's do something like that. Ah, shit. As it was modified outside of the sprite window, do you want to apply pending changes? This never works for some reason. If I apply now, then I lose it. I really don't get it. Let's see. Did I line those up the same? Looks like I did. Which means you should go down... Wait, I cannot move you here either. So, boom, you align there, and then I need you to align here. This is where you should be. In-game UI inventory. We need this one. You should have 1 extra pixel on the height. In-game UI bag closed. Maybe, why not be more specific? Let's duplicate that one. Gonna put you here. We're gonna call you bag open. Got the keywords gamedev first try? Holy shit. Does it need to be a separate image? Can it be a separate interaction element in the same object? I don't use Unity, so I don't know if that's possible. I mean, I could have done that if I use like invisible hitboxes or something. Like at some point I need to separate it. The thing is that with my current system, I actually use images to detect the hitboxes, so it's just easier to do it this way. Because I have this like read-write thing here, so I can check any sprite for transparent pixels, which makes it so that the hitbox is only... Like, even though, you know, the sprite might be this big, it's not gonna take the transparent pixels into account for hitboxes. Or well, basically I had the option for that to be the case or not. You can use a single image and split it into separate images in the engine. Yeah, but it wouldn't work for me since I also use this for... Just I wouldn't be able to split it like this, can I? Or maybe I can. Can I? Wait, can I do that? Can I make a... No. Is there a way to make a custom shape? Custom outline? Oh shit, maybe I could do it. Interesting. In that case I probably could do it in engine as well. I feel like it would almost be more work. Okay, I think this should be good. So now, inventory open. You should be IGUI. Well, this one is tricky. Well, no, you should be this one. And then we have a non-lit layer. You should also be this one. Boom. So this is only the actual box now.
And then inventory open. Okay, so we need something else here. Because you are no longer interactable. Inventory grid still looks correct. So what I need is to have another empty object here. No. No, we can have another image, which we are going to call inventory, I don't know, bag open. This is slightly confusing. Okay, this I think is my old inventory, right? We can definitely delete you now. So let's rename this into inventory. Inventory have a hitbox. It's redundant to call you inventory, so let's just do have a hitbox. We have the inventory button with exit interactions. Inventory open parent. Don't know where I have that one, but I guess I need you. Let's add some underscores here. I've started liking underscores a bit more recently. Okay, so this is no longer the entire inventory open. This is just the actual this thing, which I call maybe something like open inventory UI, maybe? Sure. Inventory grid is the invisible grid. Inventory bag open, let's instead call this open inventory bag. You should now be inventory bag open. Boom. And I want you to be, let's see, I want to raycast alpha pixels, which means that you need to be behind the open inventory UI. Otherwise that is going to cause me some issues. So let me put you here so that this one can block this one. That's what I want. Yeah, the site is bullshit with adventure. Prey is a shooter, but Dead Space is shooter adventure. Yeah, in my opinion, the campaigns are pretty similar, so I think whoever enters games to that site just randomly checks or unchecks / forgets some tags like that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have a very like strict definition for what is considered like adventure or action or whatever it might be. Which is sometimes sad, because like the main reason I could have gotten this so much earlier if that would have been correct or whatever. Because I thought of Borderlands way before we got to the actual conclusion, right? But I was very stubbornly not wanting to guess for Borderlands since it didn't have the adventure tag. And I was like, obviously Borderlands is an adventure game, right? But nope, apparently not. What is up with this color? That color can't be right. This is the color I want. Why are you so dark? You should be like this. Anyway. Open inventory bag, you should also be this color, and you should have a lit material. And you should be interactable. Let's raycast alpha pixels so we get a little bit nicer with the hitbox.
And we are going to say deselect item should be false. Because if you select an item and you then want to close it, we can't have you deselect the item because you clicked on this. Highlight object, yes. Always interactable. Yeah, I actually think so. Always successful. Yes. That means that if I'm holding an item, I'm not gonna check for item interactions. And then we want to, I think all we need to do is publish a Unity event on click, which is going to tell the inventory to open inventory false. Last but not least, we need to have a non-lit layer. So I'm gonna duplicate you. We're gonna call you non-lit layer. We're gonna remove the material. Remove these functions and then add non-lit layer. That should pretty much be it. Now we just need to align you down here. That should be correct. And then, of course, the open inventory parent should be disabled from the get-go. I think this should work. Let's have a look. Also, for some reason, Prey doesn't count as horror, while Dead Space does. Okay, maybe those two are bad comparisons. Prey kinda doesn't count as horror since it lacks jump scares, but Quake 2 is horror, and Half-Life 2 is horror. Yeah, it's weird. I think horror is another genre that I feel like sometimes maybe should have a stricter definition. Like on Steam, for example, Dark Souls is tagged as a horror game. That throws me off a little bit. Like, I understand that there are horror elements to it, with like, you know, the Dark Curse and like the hollows and stuff, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, it's a little bit of like that horror theme, but I wouldn't necessarily look at Dark Souls and go like, oh yeah, that horror game, do you know what I mean? Okay. So we have a slight issue where that one doesn't get activated. Why? Do I not activate the parent? And that should activate you? What? Why would you not be activated? You are active. Oh, but you're not moving, are you? You are still down here, I bet. So let's do this and then go here. Yeah, okay, I need to... I thought I was moving the open parent. It doesn't seem like I am. I'm actually moving... I can't make you a child object of this one though. Because then you're gonna be in front and that's gonna be an issue. Unless... Maybe I could. Maybe I could if I separate this a little bit. Because I think the open inventory is the one I actually move. So what if I copy this? I paste you as a child. I remove the child objects.
I think this should work. Put you here. Non-lit layer should be child object of you. Position you over here. Then we remove the image from this one. Well, basically we would remove all of this. We just have you be empty object called open inventory. Don't know why I need this one, but I don't know what else to do. Now open inventory bad, we should be able to put you here. And now you should move as well. And we turn this off. I think this might work. Yes, on Steam it's either devs or playbase adding those tags. Yeah, that is true. Very, very true. But I still feel like, yeah, I don't know. If I was making a game like Dark Souls, I would probably not think to add horror as a tag, personally. But I don't know, maybe I just have maybe I have a misconception about what a horror tag actually means. But like horror for me is like, I think of like psychological horror or something with like jump scares, or where like the purpose is to make you unsettled, right? I don't really feel like Dark Souls is that type of game. But obviously I see the argument for it being a horror game in terms of like the general theme in some regard. But yeah, I don't know. This seems to work. Maybe I should force close you here. Oh wait, are you ray tracing alpha pixels now? Well, that's weird. Oh, let's move the... Oh, how do I do this? That's interesting. User interface. The bad is now not considered user interface. I don't know, maybe if I could put user interface here instead? This changes how the light reacts to the object. Still being weird. I'm hovering. Yeah, why is this not triggering? I have to go like really inside of it for it to trigger. Do I mind? Am I raycasting this? Oh, sorry, highlighting it. No, I don't think I am. Whoops. I don't super mind this. No, right, you're non-interactable, so I can't highlight you. But why is...
I don't understand how the... increase of light happens. It's acting a little bit off. I don't know if I mind it though. Let me do this for testing purposes as well. Video, highlight color, let's do red. It's way easier to tell whether we are highlighting something. Okay, map here is highlighted. The inventory here isn't, so we probably should. Now, you are highlighted, this one isn't. That's kinda the way I want it. Now it's being weird here. Why are you doing this? This should be me hovering the bag, but it seems like this one is somehow blocking that. What's up, Santa Lindy? How you doing? 5 years since Abdulmanap's death. Yesterday, the Russian MMA community massively announced their desire to add him to the UFC Hall of Fame as the best coach in the league, as expressed by Dana White. Interesting. That is Habib's father, right? If I'm not mistaken. That is who we are referring to, right? Wait, is this position a little bit off? What are these two pixels down here? Can I keep you up? Ah, you're going 1 pixel too far. Or did I... Oh wait, you are pixel perfect. Wait. How the fuck is this happening? Oh, is the... Are you misaligned? No. Oh wait, then the rug must be misaligned too, because it looks pixel perfect. Right? That, ladies and gentlemen, is pixel perfect. But yeah, the rug must be misaligned. Yeah, it most definitely is. Am I blind? Where the fuck is the rug? Wait, have I accidentally put you as a child object somewhere? Oh. I have. You should be at 70... what? 8.5? No, 79? That's where you should be. Apply to prefab. Does that update in the other rooms where I have this rug? I definitely need to make more rugs at some point. It's very obvious that I am reusing my rugs. And that looks right. But that means that my inventory is misaligned. Because now there's no way that the inventory is pixel perfect anymore. Let's actually check both. What if I do this and then Alt Tab? I keep you up. Well, that's pixel perfect. That is definitely pixel perfect. What if I open you? That is not. We go half a pixel too tall or too high up. Oh, but this is pixel perfect. Oh, did I just misalign the... Oh, I think I just misaligned the badge itself. I see. Oh yeah, I did. Open inventory badge, you should go down to minus 33.5. Right? There we have it. Could you guys hear that? No. Could you hear the music? I don't know. If you could, sorry about that. Two UFC champions, 7 intern UFC champions, 1 P5 double champ, and 1 intern, yeah. Dagestan is taking over the UFC roster. That is for sure. Yeah, oh, wait, what the fuck did I do now? Oh, I see. I disabled the wrong object. Yesterday on Spin on Dagestan was playing loudly on my street and there were fireworks. Damn! I mean, it is impressive though, like how quickly they have risen, I guess, in like UFC. It's like Dagestan truly came in and just fucking took over the entire thing. That, ladies and gentlemen, is pixel perfect. But this is weird. Like here it seems like you're not raycasting enough. But here you're raycasting too much instead. So that would be the UI script here. But raycast alpha pixels is set to... Oh! It's because of this bastard, isn't it? Yeah, if I turn off your raycast target, maybe? Maybe? Nope. Still being weird. I cannot turn off the raycast target of this, because then you would click through it and click on the door here. Oh, true. Not that fast. Habib and Islam fight since 2012 and 2013. Yeah, fuck, it's been longer than I thought. True. Good point. I don't know what my inventory is doing. I know it's being weird. But I don't know why. User interface, that's fine. Or is it? But the thing is working, so it should be. Non-interactable, raycast alpha pixels. But why is it only here? Non-lit layer, you are not a raycast target. Inventory grid. Inventory item. What is messing this up? Something must be. Non-lit layer. Shouldn't be you, but what if I remove your raycast target? Does that change anything?
Maybe I should do that by default with non-lit layers. No, it's still being weird. So to clarify, the thing I don't understand why it's happening is I have this system that whenever I go over UI element that's closer to me, like the map, you can tell that as soon as I go over here, the light gets a bit stronger, right? To kind of fake that 3D effect of this being closer to me, which I think turned out pretty good. That is being a bit weird here, where the light doesn't get stronger until this point. It should get stronger here, but it is stronger here, which is weird. The second thing that's weird is that this should click on the badge, but I have to go down here to click on the badge. But this is so unintuitive, because that means that it seems like the issue is with this box, right? But here it seems like it's... the target is going too far outside of the sprite. But with the light thing, it seems like it's too far into it. Which is very odd. Open intro parents. Background blocker. You are fine. Open inventory. Is it because of this? What if I remove that completely? Does that do anything? Today all light stems gone. Now I have an idea to make it optimize light for 3D devs. I have some prototypes, need to make them work for dynamic objects too. And now it only works for static. FPS boost I got was like 2 times maximum, 3.5x. Damn, not bad. Exciting. When you say dynamic, do you mean like moving objects and so on? Oh, this is still being weird. Huh. Oh, this should probably close the inventory too. If I go up to an object, that should probably close it. Why is this happening? I cannot put you in front of this one, that would be weird. Because then holding here is gonna target the backpack. That I don't want. Let's see what the actual issue is. We could do this. What if I disable this completely? Is the badge functional? No. You are indeed. So the issue must be with how this object is blocking. You are doing some weird stuff here. Why? Raycross padding, no. Non-interactable. Raycross alpha pixels. I don't want that. If I enable this, it should get even worse, right? It's basically the same thing. These are disabled, so they shouldn't do anything. No. Non-lit layer. What do? You just set a color. That's all you do. So that should be fine. Is the Raycross alpha pixels not working? Is that why?
If I turn off you as a raycast target, then it's fine, but now I could click through you, and we can't have that. If I remove non-interactable, it's the same thing. Okay, what if I make you interactable? And then don't raycast alpha pixels? No, it's still being weird. Why? How is this not the hitbox? But this is. That makes no sense. Unless this actually isn't... No, that is fully transparent. What the fuck? Make inventory UI box with 2 parts, since... wait, the first is the UI strand, the second is a small triangle at the bottom. So you don't need... down the mouse to enter the collider box of the inventory UI. Wait, what? The first is the UI square, so you mean this one, right? Second one is the small triangle at the bottom. Oh, this one. Yeah. I see what you mean. But the thing is, when I don't raycast alpha pixels, it shouldn't take transparent pixels into account, which means that this should be fine. Like, that's how everything else works, right? Like, if I take... Like, the door does not raycast alpha pixels, right? Which means that if I go... maybe I do raycast alpha pixels. Never mind. Let me find a better example. This one doesn't. Because this is part of the sprite. Apparently I raycast them on side doors. That's interesting. Here I don't raycast alpha pixels. Like, the sprite of the stairs is obviously a square, right? It's like this. But if I go here, it's not targeting it, because I'm not raycasting the transparent pixels. So that should be happening here as well. But it's being... unless... it's the non-lit layer. No, that looks correctly positioned. That looks fine. So weird, man. Now, I know you are the issue, because without that one, this is working fine. So you are for some reason blocking it. What if we remove... What if we remove this stuff? We keep non-interactable, and we don't raycast alpha pixels, unless that one isn't working. No, so the non-lit layer cannot be the issue. Just this is still broken. It must be the parent object. Is my non-interactable strip just not working? If in a wait we get the image, that should be fine. If we are not supposed to raycast alpha pixels, we set the alpha hit threshold to 0.1. That should be fine. Let's debug log it then. Alpha hit tests minimum threshold set. Let's make sure that happens. Oh wait, this is gonna do it for every non-interactable object in the scene. Game objects. Do I even need to do .name? I don't think I do. Plus alpha blah blah blah. So now we can see if that happens on this specific object. Try to do this on the parent object. The parent object is empty. Like, all of them are. Except for this one, but that should not be the issue. I don't have some weird raycast padding. I don't. Oh well, I'm looking at the wrong layer, never mind. And you are in front. I do need you to be in front. Non-lit layer should not be an issue. Unless... the non-lit layer's alpha value goes too far down. Oh wait, what would that do? That would make it not be a target, so that shouldn't be the issue. But we could try separating those, that might be the issue. Potentially. Okay, what do I want? Open inventory UI. I want U to be set. Open inventory UI. Yep, the alpha thingy is being set, but you're still not working. Is it the fucking non-lit layer? Nope. Alright, no, because I tried turning that one off before. What the fuck, man? What is happening? How is this? This is so weird. It's like the entire hitbox for this thing is acting up. Means that if I remove non-interactable as well, the entire thing will be a raycast target. So now I shouldn't even be able to click on the bag whatsoever. Exactly. Because now all of these transparent pixels are being raycasted. Except all the way out here, because that's outside of the sprite. So that's pretty good to know. So then we know that the minimum thing is being set. It must. Sometimes Unity doesn't... Uniting? Yeah, true that. Fuck it, I'm just gonna apply all of this. Let's separate this. No, we can keep you off. That's fine. What? No, I tried making you interactable as well. And then don't raycast alpha pixels. Now it should highlight both. This shouldn't be part of your hitbox. This should be. It's like the entire thing is misaligned somehow. Here you can see it working perfectly. Can I? No. The thing is that I could put a bed in front of this, but then I cannot raycast the alpha pixels, which means that like if I hold here, it's not gonna trigger. Maybe that's fine. We could be a little bit cheeky. I have an idea that might make this work. Let's add non-interactable here. Well, it's still not gonna fix the UI thingy though. Is it? Let's add the user interface here. And we open this. We're gonna put the bird in front of the UI, and then we are not going to raycast the alpha pixels. But what we are going to do is be a little bit cheeky and do this. So now at least that part is still going to be raycasted. Did my music stop? It did indeed. What's up, Fightone? How you doing? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Wait, how did I get into Streambeat's Lo-Fi Hip-Hop? How did that happen? Some Unity expert is sitting here laughing at the same time, at the same mistake you make, like in that Bombo meme. I don't know if I know that one. Doing good? Happy Friday, Mr. Man. Let's go. Do you have any... That goes for anyone? Do you guys have any fun plans for the weekend? Okay, let's see here. Cold transparent mesh. What does that do? Canvas renderer, cold transparent mesh. What if I remove you? Is that gonna do anything? Well, now I moved the bird in front though, didn't I? Yeah. So that is now working. You are still blocking. So question is the light reacting correctly now? Probably not. So the light should get bigger as soon as I go over this pixel. It doesn't. Here it does. That's correct. This is incorrect. Look! Why is this? No! 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 What the fuck? I cannot click on the door. There, that should not happen. Is this my sprite? Have I fucked something up? No. These colors are all correct. This is one of the weirdest things I've had happen so far. And I mean, I know my system is working everywhere else in the game. It can't be because of the background blocker, because you are... Well, first of all, you're not even a raycast target.
You are empty. User interface. You just do this stuff. Okay, we got some ads coming up in about 1 minute. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate ya. Non-interactable. What happens if I raycast alpha pixels? Do you work then? Yeah, unfortunately we do. I cannot skip this one. Now that is working. But this shouldn't block. So it's still not really what I want. If you don't want to raycast alpha pixels, then set the alpha hit minimum threshold to 0.1. I do have read-write on this sprite sheet, right? Yeah, just otherwise I would get an error, I'm quite sure. IGUI read/write, that is correct. We'll see, I might give up soon if I can't sort this out. I cannot remove... You do need to be a raycast target. You have to. Because you need to block the background. But what if I do that? Does that change anything? No. This might be the weirdest bug I've had so far, not gonna lie. I cannot for the life of me explain what is happening here. Okay, let's disable all of this. Yeah, let's disable everything except for this specific one. Let's see, you do have user interface. Does that change anything? No. Dude, this makes me laugh because it's so fucking weird. It's not because of the user interface, is it? No, just that one doesn't really do anything that should affect a... Yeah, that's not the issue. Ad rate should be over. Welcome back, people. Open inventory. That can't be the issue. You are doing something odd here. Interactable. Highlight objects. Set default color. Sure. Deselect item, no. Rachel's on pixels, no. Like, the weird thing is that it's like the entire thing has been slightly pushed to the side. That's why I don't understand how that even is possible. Like, from what it seems like, you know, we have the actual UI box, which is something like this, but for some reason it's set in the hitbox here. So this part of it does not count as a hitbox, but for some fucking reason these parts do. And obviously this part. It's like the entire thing is slightly misaligned. Because this is not the hitbox. However, this is the hitbox. And like, this is not the hitbox up here, but this is. And yeah, here it isn't. It's like the entire thing is slightly moved down left. How is that possible? What if we move you somewhere else? What if we put you like here? Where did you go? Well, that's odd. Oh wait, did I accidentally... Oh, I put you outside of the canvas, you fucking Dumbo. Same thing. So we can't have anything to do with your parent objects. So what, is the sprite itself broken somehow? Okay, what if we change the sprite into something completely different? This is working. This is actually functional. It's the actual sprite that's fucked.
How can that be? How can the sprite itself be fucked? As soon as I changed the sprite, it worked. And this is, keep in mind, I'm changing this into a sprite from the same sprite sheet too. And it works perfectly. Is this not transparent? I see no difference. But yeah, then why would you be off? What the fuck? Oh, whoops. What if I set native size? Does that change anything? This is fully functional. This is how it's supposed to be. As soon as I go outside of the sprite, it changes. Okay. Let's try something else. Let's switch to... Let's do the entire map here. That is functional. Okay. Let's switch back to this one. You're broken! What? What? This is mad! It's the actual sprite. How can the sprite be fucked? How is that possible? The actual sprite is broken. Is there some extra setting here I've messed up? This looks fine. That one, it custom pivot. Set to the center. Same as everything else. I can't see any settings that are weird. Pivot unit mode normalized. Seems to be the default. Do I... Should we try and make you smaller and see what happens? It shouldn't fix it. I mean... Yeah, I am baffled, ladies and gentlemen. I am absolutely baffled. Now it works. Now it is fully functional. Like, I should be happy, but I am so confused as to why this... How... I couldn't even tell you how I fixed it. Do you know what I mean? I mean, as long as it works, I don't really mind. But I could not, for the life of me, explain to you guys why that happened. Because it can't be just that I had like too many transparent pixels, like... I have that... Like the flashlight sprite has more transparent pixels than this thing had. Well, if it works, it works. We don't fix what isn't broken, I suppose. Yeah, that is functional. I think we should make the inventory button be highlighted as well. Which I guess is you. Highlight object, yes, thank you. Well, we did solve it, and I guess that is what matters. Yeah, I'm happy with that. The question now is, should we keep the inventory open when you are inspecting objects? I don't super mind. In that case, you should be able to click on another object to switch it, I think.
Or does this look weird? Is it too much going on with the inventory open? Maybe it is. I don't know, feel free to let me know what you guys think. Because the other option is that as soon as you open something, you automatically close the inventory. That's how we had it before, so it would be like this. Maybe that is better, I don't know. We might keep it for now. Which means inventory... No, this is the UI manager, isn't it? Yeah. Close inventory, okay. There's something else I want to do though. I want to close the inventory if you open a puzzle, which I think we have a event for. I guess when you close a puzzle as well. Puzzle open event. Puzzle closed event. On puzzle opened. On puzzle closed. Private void on puzzle opened. Puzzle open event. Puzzle event. On puzzle closed. Puzzle closed event. Puzzle event. Thank you very much. Let's do the same thing as here. If the inventory is open, then please close it. Is there somewhere else I need to do this? I mean, I guess we could playtest a little bit and see if we can find another point where this would be an issue with the inventory staying up. On interactions, should it close? Like if I... Now this should close it, it does indeed. Opening the map also closes it. If I select a tool and do something, should that close it? Doesn't have to. That closes it now. And so should this. And so should this. I think that's good. Should we change the arrow here when you walk up to something? Or change the cursor? Like if I hover one of these objects that you would walk up to, should we do this arrow? Maybe. It would give more information to the player. Like, you would never be surprised that you are walking up to something. I kinda wanna try it. And I think it would be fairly easy to do. Because these objects always have a Let's see, clock. Open puzzle on click. We should be able to do it in here. The other one is the exit on click. Yeah, you have I pointer enter and exit. On pointer enter. Exit hover event. Direction true. Yeah, this is whether to show or not. This is which direction. I want to add something else here, because I know this is an issue. If the light manager... If there's no light on, we want to return, but we also want to do so if game manager dot current state is not equal to gameplay. I could do it in transitions. No, I think we do it if it's not gameplay, then never do this. I might even do... I don't want to check for the lights here, but I might check for gameplay. Maybe. And then in here we would add the same piece of code. We're gonna do I pointer no. I pointer enter handler, and we want a I pointer exit handler. Is hovered equals true? Why do I keep track of that? If it is hovered, on disable, then do this. I never disable these though. We would be on interaction. We also want to do this. I don't think I need to keep track of that bool. At least not here, that seems unnecessary. Start coroutine delay. Wait for the middle of the fade. That's fine. I think when you open a puzzle, the direction will always be forward, I think. Yeah, let's do a private room manager dot direction. Direction equals room manager forward. I think this would be nice. Like I said, it's more feedback for the player that you are walking up to something. It's not just a normal interaction.
right? I think I like it. It's a little bit annoying that this does not trigger the highlights. I wonder if that's because on pointer enter happens during a cutscene. Or a transition, rather. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that, and we'll sort it out some other time. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that though. I liked that turning it into an arrow. Let me see, what are we doing? Map and inventory can be opened at the same time. That should be fixed. It's still acting a little bit weird, like you can still kind of get the sound effect, but I think that's fine. We should tweak the cursor hotspot. That should be fairly easy, and it is something quite important. Because right now it is like ever so slightly misaligned, which, you know, in terms of like hitboxes and stuff, could be kind of annoying. To be fair, it looks fine here. Here it kind of looks perfect. It looks like it's perfectly aligned. But the thing is, if I zoom in, it doesn't. Ever so slightly to the right, slightly too far up. I mean, it kind of changes a little bit, which is weird. Oh, that's because whether or not it is pixel perfect, isn't it? Yeah, that might be the case actually. It is pretty good. Now I'm starting to wonder, maybe this isn't a real issue. Oh, what? Why do I have an arrow? What happened now? Is... Well, that's odd. It must have something to do with this. Yeah, I think this might be the issue, because we are technically in a transition. Which means on pointer exit is not called. I think that's the issue. Yeah, that seems fine. Cursor, X offset, Y offset. Okay, what did I say? It seemed like it was slightly too far up. Which means we want a lower Y offset. So maybe, it was very slightly though, so maybe 0.24. And it was slightly too much to the right. Which means that we want to do more minus. So maybe 19. Let's see if that feels better. Might have done a little bit too much to the left. It's weird though, because this one is, as you can see, it's getting a bit messed up by the scaling here, or the non-pixel perfectness, or whatever. It's kinda hard to tell. I think maybe the X offset. I went to 19, maybe we just go to 18. This is a minuscule change, but if it's better, it is better. It does seem like my ray trace thingy is a little bit weird though. Like even this is slightly to the left, right? And for some reason this pixel is considered a part of the hitbox. But this one is like perfect. It's a little bit odd. That is pretty much non-noticeable though, so I don't know if I'm gonna care about it. I would say that is close enough. Okay, let's go for this. That seems fine. Dunzo. Hot spot. I think that's what you call it. You can now unpause the game by pressing escape. There's actually more. Escape can now unpause the game, but also close any in-game UI. Map / inventory, etc. Basically just made escape a lot more dynamic. I did add a bunch of Portuguese localization too. Okay. So far, pretty productive day here. Let's go. Should we do
scope creep or should we do bug fixing? That is the question. Make inventory items drag and droppable would be nice. We would have to change the interactable script to be rather than on pointed down, I think it needs to be like on pointed click. Which might be better anyway. And then I think it would be possible to make it. It's a bit of a system though. It's not gonna be... I made inventory items reorderable, but just not in the best way. I don't really like how they work right now. Like, right now, if you have a bunch of items, what you can do is that you can pick up an item, and if you place it somewhere else, you switch the position. But that's weird. That's not what you want. It also kind of ruins combinable items and that kind of stuff, or it becomes a bit weird. But if you do this, you should kind of slide it in and move everything right. But I think like a drag and drop system here would be the best. But that is going... I'm not entirely sure how we should do it. I mean, I did something very similar in my old deck builder. So I have done something similar before. We should use this as a placeholder, and on drag we move the placeholder around. Like if this collides with another object when you're dragging it, then we move the placeholder to this position. And if you let go, then we place it over there. That would be kinda neat. I also have a... This might be one of the more important bugs to fix in the game right now. Like, if I go forward here, I can immediately go forward again. But if I go back, we don't get the back arrow. And this is like, fucked, you get stuck here. The only way to fix it is to do some other interaction and then go back. Why is Notion using Somalian country code? That is actually a good point. I have never noticed that. But they do have Notion.com. Is it just my bookmark that's for some reason set up? Huh, interesting. I have never noticed that. Good eye, man. Background behind map bug. Oh yeah, I know which one that is. There is another thing I don't like, which is inspections. When you inspect an item here, I think I want to be able to click on the outside to close it, which doesn't work now. You have to click on the actual object. Or press escape or whatever. But I think this should close it too. That should be fairly easy. Inspections. Background blocker. All we need to do is to make you interactable. Set default color false. Highlight false. Deselect item. No, I guess you can be true. Raycast alpha pixels. Maybe just to be on the safe side.
Always interactable, yes. Then we just do let's publish a Unity event on click. And I guess you should talk to the inspection manager and tell him to show item false. And I think that should be a fix. Sweet, that is indeed working. Map should already be functional like that. But then here we have this bug. Yeah, if I like spam click it, then the background doesn't get activated. And stuff is even interactable. Which means I can do this. I don't like that. So I think that has something to do with the map animation. I am quite sure. Damn, I kinda want coffee. It's too late to drink coffee. But it would be kinda nice with a coffee. I wish I was more irresponsible. I have to wait like another 12 hours. Insane. What do I want to do here? The issue is the... background image. I think it's because we do the fade in stuff. Background image. So what? I kill you, which means I cancel the thingy. I try to open you again. And what, you stay killed? Is that the issue? Or is it because when I closed it... But wait, this isn't about the fade, really. No, this is the issue. Disable background show. If you're supposed to hide it, then set active false. Which means that if show is true, background image set active true, rate as target equals true. Well, that should always happen. I still don't fully understand how DoTwin handles this stuff. I feel like there's something odd going on here. You would set it to false immediately. Is that the issue maybe? Maybe this is the issue. So what, I try to open it. I then immediately close it, setting this to false. Kill all of those. But then when I open it again, because this has to be the last thing to happen. At that point you should always be set to true. I'm going to eat. Good luck on your problem. I'll be back after that. Have a good meal shoot. Thank you very much, and I'll see you later, man. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate ya. Raycast target for... The question is, when the bug happens, is it because it is disabled or because the raycast target is nothingness? Background blocker. You are disabled by default. That's good. Then I do this. And you are enabled. Disabled. Yeah, so you are a raycast target, but you have been disabled. So the issue is not the raycast target, it's the fact that you become disabled. Which is because we do the on-complete, which means we have a delay to disable the background. Because we want, what, the fade out? Yeah, we fade it out, and on-complete we do this. So maybe we only do this. We can't just check this. This is not enough of a check. We need to calculate whether... I mean, we do want if you're not supposed to show, but we want something else. We need to do some extra calculation to make sure that it's okay to set this off. That you haven't tried to open it again. You might have already opened the map again while this like coroutine or whatever is running. How do we calculate this? What if I cache a bool? Wait, what if I use the UI state? Could I not use the UI state? You immediately get set to none when I close you. You immediately get set to map when I open you. So we check if UI state isn't map. I think that should be fine. Are you still working on the hotkey cross-up? Wait, what do you mean by cross-up? Do you mean multiple things being able to open at once? No, this is a slightly different... I think that is basically done. I still have a kind of weird thing, which I don't love. Like, if I click both map and inventory at the same time, it's fine. Now I will always only open the inventory. If I do it slightly off though, you still get a sound effect from the other one. Right? You still hear the map being open. That's like the only caveat that's a little bit weird, but overall the system is working. You can only have one thing open at the same time.
I also wonder if maybe the map sound effect is a little bit loud. Map open. I think maybe we should lower this slightly. But now I have an issue where I get a bug where I can't close the map with the mouse. I can only do it with the shortcuts. And I think that is because I'm not checking if the UI manager.current state is equal to map. I think this should fix it. Because the UI state is what I use to fix the issue of switching between different UI things. Not being able to have multiple open at the same time, just we can only ever be in one state at a time, right? So now I can close by clicking here. Before, if I spam clicked it, it would bug out. It still does! Never mind. They still didn't fix it. Why? Oh no. If it isn't map, I think this is a logical error. If I want to hide it, and the state is not map, because as soon as I click to hide it, we're gonna switch state to none. So maybe it's better to actually say if the state is equal to none. I think that was just a logical error. Are you working on anything fun, Yalichiri, or are you just chilling? Chill Friday? Boom. And we spam it. Yeah. That seems to work. Yeah. Sorry for the spamming, but just need to double check. This seems functional. Let's go! Background behind map bug fixed. I don't need to put this in the update log because this is a bug I introduced with the key bindings. So people were not aware of it anyway. If you only have map inventory in non-states, it should be an integer that ranges from -100 to 100. Might go against the way you organize your variables though. You mean like kinda using integers as the states kinda thing? I do have more. Not a lot more, but I do have some more states. We have a non-inventory map and inspection, so I have one more. So there's a different state whenever you inspect an item like this. Now we can see that the state is set to inspection. Because the other thing I use this for is to make sure that escape does different things depending on the UI. So like if map is open, escape will close it. Inventory is open, escape will close that. If the UI state is none, we are going to pause the game. If the game state is paused, then we're going to unpause it and so on. It's a little bit weird, like I do have a lot of states running now. Basically I have a state for the game and a state for the UI. But it seemed like a pretty decent solution. We have an ad coming up in about 1 minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. This is another thing. It doesn't highlight. Is that because... I think that's because on point to enter happens in a transition. Maybe I should change that. Depending on how another thing works in the game. Well, good thing an ad is coming up, because I might have to quickly try this without you guys seeing, because this is going to be spoilers. So, spoilers enabled, yes. Yeah. Let me very quickly check this without spoiling anything for you, because I might have a thing that could mess with this. Let me just have a look here. Boom. No, that should be fine. It seems like you have another issue though. Sorry guys, I will be... You shall be able to see now. Okay, I have another issue with the exits. What did I do here? Oh, it's because of this, I think. If the state is in gameplay, we return. Exit hover event. What? I only published this? That can't be true. Oh no, this is what I want. Mouse cursor on exit hovered. What do you do? You do stuff. Sure. Whatever you say. If the light is not on, and if you're not in... Oh, and if you're not in gameplay, then return... No. Or, I want or if you're not in gameplay. That was another issue, okay. Which I guess I might have to do here as well, yeah. If the light isn't on, or if you're not in gameplay. If either one of those are true, then you should not show the arrow. That should solve the issue I had. Nice. We are getting quite a lot of stuff done. Wait, what was the issue I had? What did I want to fix? What was I doing? ADHD. Ad is over. Welcome back, people. I fixed that one. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the interactable system. Just there's something weird where I can't highlight stuff during a transition. Which I think this feels weird. The fact that you're not highlighted now. But if I exit and go back, then you are. Very small polishing stuff here, but you know how it is. Details matter. Interactable. On pointer down. I pointer. I pointer click handler. I think we should change this as well. Down, up. How do you do the drag then? Isn't that like a move handler? What would that be? Like, because there's no way I have to do on pointer down, on pointer move, on pointer up, right? Is there not like a specific one for like oh, drag handler. Drag and drop event. I drag and drop handler. Actually, I think this might be what I want. If we're gonna make the inventory items drag and droppable. Okay, no matter what, we want something else here. We want... I think we should try and change this to I pointer click. I pointer click. So let's just see how that feels. And then the other thing we want to do is on pointer enter. If it isn't interactable, then return. So this checks for gameplay. Light on, always interactable. Wait, if we are in gameplay and the light is on, or if it's always interactable. So just here we could do if the light is on and interactable, or if it is always interactable. Maybe. Why Moroccan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. And there is... So, on pointer enter, I don't think I want to check for interactable. I think we want to... This is only for highlighting. I think we can do something different here. I think we make our own conditions. I don't care whether this is true or not. Do I even care if the light is on? Not really. Because you can't even if I highlight it, if there isn't a light on, then you can't see it, so that's kind of fine. I think what we want to do is just check if... Or maybe each one keeps a bool whether it is being hovered or not. And then we highlight the object in a update function. Is that mad? That would make it work perfectly. I think it's fine doing this though. Let's check if the game manager.current state, if that is not equal to gameplay. No. Let's do if it is equal to gameplay, or if the current state is equal to you shouldn't be able to highlight stuff during a cutscene, that would be a little bit weird. However, during a transition, I think it's fine. Then we move you here. Boom. I think that should solve the issue. Non-interactive clickable. What the fuck is this? No, this is an old class. There's no way I'm using this. This must be from the Game Jam version. But this must have been an issue before. Oh, just you're trying to override. I don't think I use this. Non-interactive clickable. All it does is to deselect item. Do I use this? I don't think I do. I think I can delete you. Might be risky business, but I think we should be fine. Okay. Yeah. Now we can still highlight stuff, even during a transition. We don't show the arrow for an exit though. So maybe we should do that during a transition too. Oh, what about the clock? Did I get the arrow for that one? Or did I only highlight it? Yeah, no arrow. Probably want that as well. So exit on click, on pointer enter. We return. If the light is not on and if we are not in gameplay. So what if we do and current state is not equal to game manager state transition. So if it's not gameplay or transition, then return. That should make this functional. And then I guess we do the same here. I know I'm kind of repeating code here. I think that's a little bit of a no-no, but it's fine. It's fine. Who's gonna know? It's not like you guys, I did not tell anyone. Current state is not equal to gamemanager.state.transition. Let's try that. By the way, thanks to you, Twitch is recommending me hot tub streamers. Holy shit, that's outrageous. Yeah, apparently I am officially a hot tub streamer. I don't think that ever is gonna go away from my analytics, you know? Like, you will forever be able to tell that I have streamed in that category. Oh damn, fell off, man. I'm joking. Most streamed games. Pools, hot tubs and beaches. This will forever be here. I don't think there's any way I will ever get rid of this. That will always remain in my analytics. Kinda funny. Yeah. Now the arrow always shows. Nice. Okay. I am pretty happy with that. I guess that must have been a bug in the last build as well. Right? I mean, I suppose we could try it. It must have been. Let's see. Can't get enough pools, hot tubs and beaches. It was kind of funny though, let's be honest. It was kind of funny. For anyone who doesn't know, I was working on the bathroom in the game, so I was making art for a bathtub, which, you know, I thought it's only fair that I jump into the, you know, hot tub stream category or whatever. Okay, how do I do this? Because here we already had the arrow thing. What if I click here and hold here? Oh, that one broke. But not this one. That seems functional. That's interesting. Back arrow broke, but these arrows always appear. Oh wait, did I not have the... I might not have had the transition state here. Did I? No, I think I did. It's been a while since I implemented my my game states. Oh, I guess it wasn't an issue here. Just a damn shame they still have no support for ice bathers. I guess that is true. Unless you count it as a beach. I mean, technically. Frozen beach. Okay, that seems fixed. understand, we are running through these issues here. Okay. Really need to sort out the back arrow body though. Like that one is actually messing with the game. Was that blue need to hydrate? Hydration time? If you want to 3 cheers. The fact that the arrow, or this entire thing is like non-interactable here. I can't say I really know why, but I have been ignoring this for quite some time. What am I looking for? Back arrow controller, I suppose. This is where the issue would be. Puzzle opened on puzzle closed. Yeah, on back arrow clicked. Door event direction. Yeah, we check if we are going backwards. What? Oh, because I actually subscribed to the room exit event. So actually this isn't on back arrow clicked. This is actually on a room exit. Unresolved conflicts? What? Cannot rename this. Why? Oh, is it because intelligence is bugged? As per usual. Is that why? Yeah. On room exit. And then what we actually do is check if the back arrow was clicked. Because it's kind of incorrect to say that this function should be called on back arrow clicked. Because this function gets called whenever you exit a room. And then here we find out if it was because you clicked the back arrow. So, if the direction is backwards and coroutine is null. Okay, what is the coroutine? It's the arrow coroutine. So if that's the case, then we start the coroutine, arrow coroutine, which raycast blocker set active true. Yeah, so this blocks it so that you cannot click on the back arrow. What does this do? I guess. Yeah. Raycast blocker. Yeah, this one is just blocking so you cannot cover this one or whatever. Because I need to trigger on pointer enter again. Set active false. So this is the thing, when we set this active false... Oh wait, I have multiple scripts here. Hover interactable. Trigger back arrow. On pointer exits. Back arrow button. I don't think I use you no more. I think that's an old one. Is now... Wait, what? How do I do this? No. Are you just a invisible... Okay, you are a invisible hitbox. Exit on click backwards, exactly.
You know what, before we do this, let's see exactly... Let's try and figure out the issue as to why it's not appearing. It must be... Batch arrow button is disabled. Now it's enabled. Oh, I still have the old thing where I would fade in and out the button. Is that why, maybe? Okay, so we click here. Raycast blocker deactivated and then activated. So why is this not triggering anything right now? Interactable, yes. Block raycast, yes. That is supposed to be the case. But raycast target is set to null. So if I enable you, then it works. Okay. So is that... The issue might be that I'm not enabling the raycast target again. So the question is, when do I... Canvas group... It's been a while since I did this. I don't know what I'm doing here. Raycast blocker, back arrow. This just enables and disables that one. Hitbox set active for... That's fine. This script should be good. I think this might be the issue then. But I don't change the raycast target here. What is disabling the raycast target? Trigger back arrow, that's the one we're looking at. On pointer exit. Trigger back arrow. Wait, what exactly do you do? Game object, arrow object. That is this one. I enable you and disable you. But do I even need to do this now? Mad question, but what happens? That one has boom boom boom. Exit on click, that is showing the arrow. I don't think do I even need this anymore? What if I remove the hover interactables? We never trigger this. Because I think that's from when, before I used to have a actual like, you know, arrow button down here that would fade in and out. Oh. Never mind, just now this doesn't work. I do need you to be hover interactable. Ah, but just show you enable this one. But why can't you just be enabled then? Because this is just the invisible hitbox. Can you not always be enabled? Depends on the back arrow controller. What do you deactivate? You deactivate a hitbox if there isn't a room behind me. The hitbox is the parent object. Okay, so I think I should turn you off and enable the button by default. This is a weird thing where I have moved into a new system but kinda left the old system at the same time, which is obviously not how you're supposed to do things. Okay, now this is functional. Click. It still breaks here though. Why? Because you're not a raycast target? Yes. If I make you a raycast target, then it works. Now I can't get you to work whatsoever. This raycast target is false. If I set you to true, then it works. Okay, so I need to find out what is setting the raycast target to false here. Because it's not the back arrow controller. You do have a reference to the hitbox, but you just enable and disable it. You don't do anything to the raycast target. Is it the actual on-click function? Exit on click? Ah! Exit on click sets it to false. And then it's on enable, because this is how I usually do it for doors. So on enable it would be set to true. Okay, so let's do some weird workaround then. Because I think, do I even want you to do that? Yeah, sure. But what if how do I enable you? Let's see, you don't do anything anymore. I guess we use the back arrow controller. So I could just do it here. Right before we disable the blocker, we re-enable the raycast target. This is a weird workaround way. Probably not how you should do it, but that's how we do things around here. Duct tape it all together and it will be fine. Okay. Private. Hitbox image. Private image, hitbox image. Using Unity engine.ui. Hitbox image is equal to hitbox.getComponentImage. And then right before we disable the raycast blocker, we want to tell the hitbox image.raycast target to be set to true. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that might fix it. I hope so. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, why? You are still set to false. Oh, wait, what?
No, it doesn't even work here. UI batch arrow button. Raytrust target is set to true. If I click, you go off, and you don't get enabled again. Oh, is it because the hitbox is a different thing? Am I mixing up objects here? I think the hitbox might be the other one. Yeah, that's a better hitbox, okay. Which I don't use anymore. I could probably remove this. I think I could put you here. Let's apply everything. Batch arrow button. Do I need any of this stuff? Trigger batch arrow. This is all old shit. I don't think I need you. I think I can put you here, disable this. And then... then we reassign hitbox. What do I do with the hitbox? I enable and disable it. Yeah, I might as well just enable and disable this one. That's fine. So you are now the hitbox. Welcome back, Shoot. How you doing? How was your foodies? Batch arrow hitbox. I think I'm finally gonna solve a bug that has been annoying me for ages. That should be all I need to do. Please work. You don't go all the way down. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Still feeling great, and I did ease well. Let's go, man. Okay, this seems functional, and then if we click... Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, no. Whoops. Ah, is that because you're the one who checks if we have a back door? Okay, so we steal this function as backdoor, and we only enable the hitbox if we have a backdoor. Yeah? That seems like it could work. If the current room has a back door, then set this to true. We'll see, I mentioned this before, but it is possible that we might do a little bonus stream this weekend. Maybe even start a little bit of a Resident Evil 2 playthrough. Possible. If you guys are interested. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, come on. Oh, no light is on. What? You have a back door?
Why did this not get enabled? Why? Back arrow hitbox, Rachel's target is null. Why? We have a room behind us. Otherwise the light here wouldn't be enabled. But you did not... Rachel's target is still false. Okay. Huh. Why? So why did it work at first? Why does it work here? And here it works? What if I go up here? It doesn't. Okay, we're getting there though. We are definitely getting closer. Let's do a debug log. Let's do current room plus room manager dot current room plus has a back door. Else doesn't have a back door. Let's see exactly what happens here. I think maybe the timing is off. It should be fine because 0.5 seconds is how long it takes you to get into a new room. So the extra time here should make sure this always triggers in the new room, as far as I'm aware. Okay, boom. Current room hallway has a back door. Main hall doesn't have a back door, that is correct. What happens when I go up here? Huh. Nothing whatsoever. Ah, because I never clicked on the back arrow. This coroutine only runs when I click on the back arrow. That's why. Ah, that makes sense. I'm just being a Dumbo. Okay, so this should be... Do I even need to put you here? I probably don't. I think what we actually need to do is to subscribe to the new room event on new room. And then of course we want to unsubscribe. Private void on new room event, room event. And then here we check for this. That should solve it. That looks very interesting. Thank you very much, Wondrous Ninja. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Doing a little bit of bug fixing right now. I think I just solved it though, which is pretty neat. Still relatively early in the development here, but we have been making a lot of progress recently, so I am excited. And if anyone is interested, the game is available on Steam for wishlist. We do appreciate those very much. I work on a point-and-click horror game myself, too, I suppose. Oh, really? Interesting. Is it up on Steam yet? Do you have a Steam page for it? Or Itch page or something? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, come on. Come on. It's actually working. Holy shit, let's go, man. Still very early stages, building systems. Ooh, nice. Cool stuff, man. Definitely wishlisting this, because it's the type of game I'm interested in. Ah, cheers, man. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Dude, I finally solved this issue. Batch arrow doesn't show... blah blah blah. Exactly. You are officially fixed. I don't think we need to put this on the update log, because it was not an issue in the last build, but at least I can rest assured that that is fine. So, do you have like an elevator pitch for your point-and-click horror game? What are you planning? Any details? Just out of curiosity. Okay, what should we do? We could see if we can make the inventory items dried and droppable. That could end up being a little bit tricky. Oh, 3D and isometric. Interesting. So is it a third-person point-and-click game? Like, is it a click-to-move game? If I put it that way. Well, technically my game would be click-to-move as well, but you know what I mean. I'm talking like RuneScape type, like click here, the character walks over. Okay, interesting. Cool, okay, so we definitely have some, although being in the same genre and stuff, we are definitely gonna have some differences. I'm going for this kind of like first-person 2D point-and-click game. But still, it's nice to see other people doing point-and-click horror games. Based on games from my childhood, let's go, man. It's quite ironic. I have actually not played that many point-and-click games. I also haven't played that many horror games. It is very much a... You know, it's very ironic how I ended up making this game. But with that being said, I truly believe in this game. I do think I'm making a good game, and I am very much enjoying it. But it's a little bit ironic that I am the person making this game. Because, like I said, I never played that many like classic point-and-click games. And I am an absolute coward when it comes to horror games. Which is kind of funny. Point-and-click is so overrated, underrated? Yeah, I actually think it is. Like, obviously after I started making this game, I have started playing through a few point-and-click games. Just to get more experience with them. And I've actually been enjoying them quite a lot. I think a lot of the ones I've been playing, they have had some issues that I don't like about them, but I still like, you know, the games are still good. But there definitely were a few things I noticed as someone coming, you know, who wasn't like a, you know, for someone who didn't play a lot of point-and-click games back in the days and stuff. There were a few things I noticed which I were like, I think this could be improved. Art style and gameplay looks very good and promising. Keep it up. Cheers, man. Appreciate ya. To be fair myself, I've been having some difficulties with like fully choosing the engine I want to make it in. Interesting. What engines are you kinda considering? I wonder if I should be more realistic and actually have this light. Maybe I should put... Oh no, wait, I can't, because I have UI elements here. Whoops, I forgot about that. I was thinking if I should have put one in each corner, because technically the stairs are one in each corner. But that's not gonna work with my current UI now, is it?
Unity or Godot with C#? Oh, interesting. So, do you have you done game development before or programming before? Since you're saying that you will do it with C#, I imagine that maybe you have previous experience with C#. Is that why? Because it seems like you are kinda decided on language before engine. That's an assumption here, so correct me if I'm wrong. I've done before, but in Roblox. Oh, okay. In the late 2024, I really liked C# when trying it out and chose Unity as like default. Okay, gotcha. I really liked C#. However, I don't know how much my opinion actually means, because I should also say I have never tried another language. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I like C#. I'm a little bit... I don't know if this is a controversial take or not, or even if it's a popular take, I have no idea. But like Python and GDScript, those kind of languages, which I think you would call dynamically typed or like loosely typed languages, like they're not as strict, which sounds like a good thing, I think. Like emotionally when I hear it, it sounds like, oh, that sounds convenient. But there is something... I kinda like the strictness of a language like C#. I don't know if anyone else relates to this, I don't know if this makes any sense. But like the fact that a integer variable has to always stay an integer, you know? Like even small stuff like that. Even small little things like, I kinda like having to use a semicolon, even though sometimes I forget it and it, you know, gives me a little error or whatever. I don't really mind having these like kinda strictly forced rules or whatever. Once again though, I've never actually tried coding in GDScript or Python, so obviously take it with a grain of salt. Maybe I would try it and fucking love it. Who knows? Like, you know, obviously I don't have actual experience with them. This is just like my assumption, basically. Because the company is questionable, so that's why my kind of decision is why my decision is kind of, you know, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of flack around Unity. They have made some weird decisions. Flack is that what I'm looking for? Strong strong criticism. Yeah, exactly. Some flack. Is that FLAK? Oh. Well, this is... So wait. Flack with C is to publicize or promote. But... Oh no, wait. Should this be spelled... Wait, I am so confused. Anyway, it was great. Sorry, small little tangent. What's up, Frosten? So yeah, I could see that being a reason why some people would be more hesitant. If I'm gonna look at my own situation, I think I might be a little bit biased. Like, obviously I don't like all of the decisions that Unity as a company has made. However, I do really like the game engine. I have nothing really bad to say about the game engine. Once again, I've never tried another one, so whether that matters or not is up to debate for sure. But I really do like the game engine. I think the main reason why I went for Unity is because when I first started, it felt like, you know, Godot still felt kind of new. Whereas, you know, I was aware of Unity. I knew it had been around for a long time, and since I started with basically zero experience, I thought that it would be easier for me to find like tutorials, documentation, videos, whatever it might be. So that was kind of one big factor as to why I chose Unity. The reason why I wouldn't switch to Godot right now is also a little bit, you know,
I think the main reason why I wouldn't switch is because I am partly in the middle of a game, and also I am just about starting to feel like, ooh, I'm really starting to get used to like C# and the engine and stuff. So it feels like it would be a weird point for me to switch. Like later on in the future, you know, I can't say for certain, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I know a lot of developers who really enjoy Godot as well. Or Godot, as some people say it. I don't know. Trying to stay chill, eye doctor appointment tomorrow, and first time I'm going without health insurance. Ooh. Best of luck, Froston. I shall cross my fingers for ya. Hope it's all good. I was debating between Unity and Godot, but after what happened with Unity gave me a full reason to go to Godot. My devices could never handle Unreal. Only reason it was not an option. Okay. Yeah, I think for me the reason I didn't go with Unreal is because I pretty much planned from the get-go to try and work with 2D games, and at that point it feels like, you know, Unity or Godot just makes a bit more sense, I think. As well, I know you can do 2D games in Unreal as well, but it seems like, generally speaking, right, Unreal is the engine you should use if you want like a really nice like 3D game with sick graphics or whatever. That kind of feels like the selling point for Unreal. I think the Unity stuff happened right after I started using it though. Like the whole runtime fee stuff, which was like the biggest controversy, right? I mean, they've obviously had multiple, but yeah. That's what I mean, like, for me it was kind of like, I'm already a bit in too deep. Like, I like the fact that Godot is open source, like that's obviously quite respectable and it's a advantage. At the same time, like, the current deal you get from Unity is not a problem for me either. Like, I feel like it's a pretty fair, well, I need to earn like, what is it, $200,000 or something before I'm even, and at that point it's like a set fee per month. I just have to buy like the, or upgrade to like the pro version, which is like, I think that's pretty fair. Since I'm making 3D, Godot is fairly lacking in that regard, and I couldn't do specific art style I was able to achieve in Unity. The only problem if I do that is if the drive dies. Oh wait, curious, I'm working on a game on an external hard drive with Godot, because you can run Godot on a flash drive. Oh, interesting. Flash drives specifically tend to be quite slow though, right? By external drive, like a proper external drive, should probably be fine. But no matter what, Froston, if you use version control, I imagine that even in the worst case scenario of the drive dying, it shouldn't really be that big of a deal. Which, and also, like, you should use version control. This, I didn't say this earlier, but I actually almost fucked up my game yesterday. And thank God I had version control. It actually saved my ass. I recently made it so that I can have my localization sprite sheet, or spreadsheet, whatever, on Google Sheets, and have Unity automatically pull the entire localization table from Google Sheets. Very convenient, right? However, I messed it up so that I changed the order of all of the keys in the Google Sheet. I pulled that into Unity, and it messed up the reference for every single localized string on every single text object in my entire game. Which is like not fun. Like, what would have ended up happening is that I would have had to go through basically every single text object in my entire game to and updated that reference. Like that, I probably have like at least hundreds of different text files. That would have sucked. Fortunately, I did have, you know, GitHub, so I could just revert all of those changes. Like this is what my game looked like. This was the menu after it happened. This is the main menu. This is supposed to say play, feedback, options, credits, quit. Every single localized string asset was messed up. Or all those references got like messed up in the entire game. So that's just another good example of why you should absolutely use version control. Because that made it super easy, like 3 clicks in GitHub and I could just revert all those changes. The game was back to exactly what it was before and then I could fix it. Easy peasy. Rather than spending 2 days updating all those objects, I could do it in like a few seconds. Also, we have an ad coming up in about 10 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience, I appreciate you. We run the ads to get rid of the pre-rolls, so yeah, thank you for your patience. Godot is getting better in 3D stuff from what I've heard. Yeah, I have heard that it is improving. Sounds like real pain, yeah. Okay, I don't know if you guys are in ads, so I will catch up with you guys after the ads, unless you let me know that you are free from them. Otherwise I'll chill for a bit. Didn't you add? Okay. I got ads, okay. Okay, Ninja, let's see, let me catch up with your messages at least. Plus importing 3D models in Godot is very poor and awful. Oh, interesting. Version control is definitely important, yeah. Like, it is, if I had one recommendation for anyone who wants to get into game development today, it's fucking set up version control, man. I didn't do it for a long time. I think I was making games for like 1.5 years without any type of version control, because it was this kind of thing where I was a little bit scared, like, it seems complicated, I'll probably be fine, you know. And then when I finally got around to it, it was like, you know, it didn't even take half a day to set everything up and get it working. And now afterwards, when I realized how easy it actually was to set up, you know, and also how important it is when you realize how easily fucked you could be otherwise, is like, yeah, you should just do it. How do you track memory on the top right? It's fairly easy. I should say that this... Oh wait, that's interesting. How did that happen? Anyway. It is a little bit weird now, because when I run the game in the editor, it is tracking... Sorry. It's tracking the memory of the Unity application. Sorry guys, I'm just losing my voice here. Yeah, it's tracking the memory of the Unity application as well, which means that this is way higher than it is if I actually build the game. In a built version, I think it's running at like 100, but as in regards to how I do it in my dev tools, I can show you. It's here. If I want to show extra information, let's see, we have, this is the frame rate, memory text, here. So system.gc, which I think is garbage collector, right? Get total memory, false, don't know what that is, forceful collection. I should say I barely understand this, but yeah. And then I think this is just a conversion into megabyte, right? I guess. But yeah, this is how I do it. Plus now, on the latest version of Unity, you can use something called Unity Version Control, which does the same thing, but integrated into Unity. Yeah, I've seen that. I never tried it. Don't know why, but do you have any experience with it, Shoot? Have you tried it yourself? Okay, ads should be over. Let's see, Frosten, you said external hard drive SSD type is what I'm thinking. Yeah, that should definitely work. I think I need to get 2 for a copy in case anything happens. I don't know if you even do. Like, as long as you have version control. If you set up version control, I think you should be fine. Because, like, if my computer broke today, I should still be fine. Because as long as I can log into GitHub and stuff, I should be able to get all the important stuff. Also for free, you can work on the same project with up to 3 people, including yourself. Oh, interesting. Have you tried GitHub as well? Or Git? If that's the case, is there any like pros and cons or whatever? Okay, I managed to get into the error room somehow. How did that happen? Ah shit, do I need to go back in the VOD? Oh no, look! Okay. Interesting. Now it is enabled for some reason. So this is gonna take us to the error room. Okay, we need to figure out why that happens. I guess it should be here. On new room has backdoor. I guess this fails somehow. So, current room plus room manager current room plus current room has back door. Otherwise, current room has no back door. Because it must be that one that's triggering it, right? Unless... wait, what happens down here? No, that's only on puzzle opened. No, it must be this function. I did use GitHub with GitHub Desktop. Yeah, that's the same thing I use. I use this little thing. It's the only one I've ever used. But would you say there's any pros and cons? Also, the thing with Unity is very advanced to the point where it allowed me to make custom scripting language for my dialogue/event system. Oh, I could share screenshots. I would love to. Yeah, sure. If you want to, you can drop it in the Discord. I'm not sure if it was with Unity or Godot, because I remember I did this with Godot to try things on Godot with a friend. After a certain point when I loaded a version, it corrupted the thing and I doesn't know. Wait, you did what with... Wait, are you talking about version control? It corrupted the thing. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay. It was specifically when I walked back... Yeah, I walked from here into this room. That's when it happened. Yeah. Even though it says it has no back door. So something else must be enabling this. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Oh, wait. Is that because of the exit on click component? But why didn't it happen before? Because on enable, raycast target equals true. Why if I check if it's the back arrow before I do this? But wait, on enable, you should not be called, should you? Because that's if I re-enable. Well, it would still be an issue here. Whenever I close a puzzle, because then I do enable you. Otherwise, I just do this. So that would still... I mean, I guess I don't need to do that. I could just set the raycast target. Yeah. I could probably just do this. But this can't be... Yeah, I think the issue is in exit on click. On disable, if it is hovered equals false. Bum bum bum. That should be fine. If image is not equal to null, I think we should do a little calculation here and just say and if the direction is not equal to backwards. But this shouldn't trigger though. Yeah. It still shouldn't trigger, since I changed this to just... I'm very confused. Let's see if it fixed it or not. Whether I shine the Discord, you could put it in the... If you got the... what do we call it? If you got the gamedev role, you could throw it in show your work if you want. In this channel. If you didn't get a role, you can still go up here to channels and roles. And you should have access to it. I think I loaded a version with conflicted files and I overwrote the wrong ones. Oh, damn. So how do you protect yourself against something like that? Okay, now it doesn't get enabled. Last time I did go in here though, didn't I? And then we went back out here. Yeah! Now it's fucking enabled! How? What is enabling you? Even though it doesn't have a backdoor, you get enabled. Why? You shouldn't do anything no more. We don't really do anything odd in here. And it's not this function, because it does say that it has no backdoor, right? Yeah, main hall has no backdoor every time. Window room, that does have a backdoor, so that's correct. Hallway does also have a backdoor. That's all good. This is not the issue. Something else is enabling the raycast target. Do you do it somewhere? On enable. I never disable you though. Now we check if the direction is not equal to this. Interact. Raycast target equals false. That's fine. And then I guess I also set you false here. No, I don't. Okay. On pointer enter. Yeah, but on pointer enter cannot trigger if I don't have a raycast target. So that shouldn't be an issue either. Okay, let me check it out. Shopkeeper NPC, shopkeeper hotspot. Oh wait. Yeah, and you said this was in Unity, right? So what, you basically made a custom scripting language for dialogue/event system. How does this work? Choice. Interesting. Well, in Unity, as far as I know, you can only overwrite the asset files. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, is that because... Well, why? Oh, wait, do you have... Is this just like one big old string that you like interpret through C# or something? Unity has something called asset importers for specific file extensions, in this case .evnt. And when I made changes to it, a processor class reads the entire file line by line and passes the lines into a scriptable object specified for the file. Interesting! I had no clue you could do this stuff. Then an event player class interprets it in-game when the event is called. That's very sick! That is pretty cool, not gonna lie, I had no idea you could do that stuff. Raycast target equals false. Do I ever do... That's the only place where I set the raycast target to true. Does the room manager do something weird? Do you have a reference to... Do you do anything with a back arrow? You don't. So I don't want to keep the thing on this if it does. Oh no, of course, that's completely up to you, man. Thanks for sharing, though. It was interesting to see. But yeah, if you don't want to keep it up, just feel free to remove it. No problem whatsoever. How do I find out what is setting the Raycast target to false? Or to true, I mean. And why is it only happening at very specific... Is it only after I... Yeah, it's fine, has backdoor. What if I go in here? Okay. Even though it says storage room has no backdoor, I get the backwards arrow. And Rachel's target is set to true. Now here it's fine. Now it's gone. Rachel's target false. If I go in here, it should be set to true. If I go in here, it should be set to false, but it isn't. But here you get set to false. How is that possible? Yeah, find everyone that changed this Rachel's target, make a debug statement to find out which one. The thing is that I have... because it can't be this one. Oh, sorry. Wait. It should not be on enabled, because I should never disable it, but let's do it anyway. Let's do... But... this is gonna trigger for every exit in the game. How do I find out if it's the back arrow? I could check the parent object, because I have a static reference to it. So I could do a little if game object dot parent. Can I do that? No. Transform dot parent is equal to is this a reference to the transform? Do I have to do dot object is equal to back arrow controller dot back arrow on enable triggered. This is one of the few places I know I deliberately set this to true. Because this isn't changing the Raycast target. The other place we do it is in the script itself, which is here on new room. Here we set it to true. If it has backdoor. Don't really need to debug log this. Rachel's target true, okay. On puzzle closed. Those are the places I know of that affects that one. Because interactable, you should never do anything with the Raycast target. Otherwise I could have fixed this by having maybe a parent object and doing something with that one instead, potentially. There's a busy man, welcome in. There's a toilet behind you, run. There is a toilet in my game. Should I make it chase the player? Do I do anything with raycast target in here? Raycasts. No. That should be fine. Video tutorial tip on click. That's fine. Deactivate on click, but I don't deactivate self. I only deactivate. That should be fine. Canvas group shouldn't matter, but I should be able to remove you. Oh, whoops. Let's remove you. Let's see what happens. We are so close. How's the back door? That's fine. What happens when I go in here? Nothing. Neither one of those triggered. But then the weird thing is that when I go back here, it doesn't trigger. Is that because I hold the cursor down there? No. Neither one of those set it to true. But something is setting you to true. Okay. Can I check references for this? Or for this, maybe? Room. No, you just enable the backlight. That's fine. This is just a bool I return. How the fuck do I figure this out? Okay, what do I do? What do I do? This value is being changed for some reason. Can I search solution? No. How do I figure out what enables you? Shouldn't have anything to do with these scripts. No. UI manager. Do you do something weird? Don't think so. Room manager didn't do anything. What about... Well, did I check the room manager or did I just check the rooms? The room itself. What about the room manager? That is another place where it could happen. What's up, Lupo? Welcome. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. I'm so close to waking up. How's it going? Pretty good. I'm trying to solve a bug that has been grinding my gears for quite some time. And it's acting very strange. But overall, we've done a lot of progress today, so I'm quite excited. Oh yeah, I did check this. You don't do anything? No. Check if has back door. Check if we contain back door. Backlight set active true. All of that should be fine. So the issue is that I have an invisible hitbox for the back arrow, basically to walk behind you. But that should only, the raycast target should only be set to active, like here for example, where we know that we have a room behind us, right? But for some reason, it activates here, even though I don't have a back door. Even though it clearly even says here, current room. Oh no, no, I don't think, but yeah, exactly. It should say current room, storage room has a back door, if this was enabled. Okay. What if we do it the other way? What if I do this? On room exit. What if I comment this out? Maybe it doesn't update quickly enough or something? It's very hot today. It was 38 degrees at peak. Damn, that is quite hot, man. 6 degrees over here, enjoying my summer holidays. Wait, 6 degrees? How fucking north do you live, Unity Coder? 6 degrees Celsius? Are you fucking neighbors with Santa Claus or something? So now it's not enabled here. What happens when I go in here? It's not enabled! Okay, that's good. We're finding out stuff. So it must be that function that enables it. It must be. Because when I commented that out, it didn't happen. Okay, we are learning something here. That's good. Probably worse I'm in Finland in a long time. Damn. No Sweden's very cool at this time of year. 2 probably, isn't it? Yeah, if you would go to the very, very north, it's still probably... I mean, it is a lot colder. Let's change temps. Yeah, that looks fine. Interesting, interesting. The thing is... That's so weird. Or am I misunderstanding? Am I being a silly little plonker? Is that what's happening here? On new room, we check if we have a back door. If we have a back door, we enable this. We should only do this to the current room. On new room. And on new room should only be published after we switch, right? Yeah, current room, enable false, current room equals new room, and then we publish the event. Or have I... Okay. How do we know that we have a room behind us? Maybe that's the issue. Maybe my calculation there is wrong or something. Room has batch exit. But then you would have said that it had one, which it didn't, so that cannot be the issue. We're having some weird bugs today, not gonna lie. Was ready chatting, by the way, haven't seen him in the stream in a while. Don't know, maybe it took some midsummer vacation. There was quite a few of us who did. I did, I know Amises did as well. Possible. Not even so north, around 63.2 latitude, that is below Umeå level. I was gonna say, like, do you think that's gonna tell me a lot? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's not too... I mean, it's not too far north. Do you just know that off the top of your head? Do you know your exact latitude? Hallway room has back door, so we enable it. Does it stay enabled then? Is that the issue? Is it that I don't disable it correctly? Ah! I'm a fucking Dumbo! I'm a fucking Dumbo! Yeah, of course! Yeah, I know what the issue is. On new room, we check if it has a back door and we set this to true. But then when I go into a new room, if that one doesn't have a back door, I don't do anything. Fuck's sake, I'm just being silly. We need to do this. So I don't even need the if-else statement because this returns a bool. So all we do is say hitbox image.raycast target is equal to room manager dot current room dot has back door. It needs to set this to false if the new room doesn't have a back door. So if this returns false, the raycast target will be false. If it returns true, this will be true. Easy fucking peasy. Which means I have to be more clever here as well. Because now, on puzzle closed, I set this to true, whether we have a back door or not. Technically, I wouldn't have to check this one again, but we might do it. When you open a puzzle, we can always set it to false. But whenever I set this to true, I need to always check if we have a back door first. Where was the other place I did this? Oh, that was exit on click, right. That should be fine. Because I don't think this ever does it trigger, because I don't disable this object. I should say though, for me this would be the real summer, this hot... Since I've known, if it wasn't... It would feel like something is wrong, yeah, I see. I mean, to be fair though, I tend to say that I'd rather have it too hot, and I would kinda stand by it. I hate the cold, man. I live in the wrong country. To be fair though, I'm not saying that, you know, heat cannot be annoying too. That is definitely not what I'm saying. Okay, that's fine, and now if I go in here, it's turned off. Easy fucking peasy. That was such a silly mistake, man. Yeah. It is working flawlessly. Nice! And now we can double click here. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, that is yet another bug solved. I already put it as solved. Whoopsie. Sweet. Okay, we are making progress here. So, what should we do next? That is the question. Either... Must be a record or something. Oh wait, 47 degrees is expected tomorrow. Okay, that is fucking hot, man. That is too hot. I like the heat, but that is way too hot. Now that's dangerous? Yeah, no, it really is. Can be annoying, especially when we're in Wales, which is something called global fucking warming. No, and yeah, it's... The thing is that, generally speaking, I would say if I compare something like, you know, what's considered like... What would be the equivalent? Say like, if I have to choose between 30 degrees plus or 15 degrees minus, I am easily going for 30 degrees plus. I don't know if that's a perfect equivalent, but you know what I'm saying. Like, in general, if I have to make the choice, I'd rather have it too hot than too cold. However, the equivalent of 47 degrees warm is like, what, fucking minus 40? Which is unbearable. People literally die from that, yeah. If my house is heated, well, I would prefer that. Good point. But what if you have a really well-insulated house with really good air conditioning? Should say that. Like, either way, it sucks going outside, right? If it's... whether it's too hot or too cold. I think I'm just a weak little bastard who missed the Viking genes, where I feel like I tend to suffer more from cold. Once again, I want to be very clear, I'm not saying that I wouldn't suffer in 47 degree heat, like that would absolutely kill me. My body has never experienced that type of heat. You know, I'm trying to make that quite clear. But I think this is what I'm trying to say. Like, slightly too warm versus slightly too cold. Slightly too warm every single day. Extremely hot or extremely cold, let's be honest, both suck. Not all year round though, it's hard to please us, isn't it? True. As humans that is, yeah. Huh. Wait, what? Oh. No, I think that was fine. Can I double click here? No, because you shouldn't be interactable. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, this seems to be working. Favorite seasons are early mid-spring and autumn when the temps are perfect around 20 degrees. Well, 20 degrees can be like a Swedish summer, so... I definitely... Like, yeah, around 20 degrees I think is pretty much perfect. I could even go for like 25, I don't mind a little bit of 25. Like 30 now is starting to get a little bit too hot, like 30 gets a bit annoying. Like, you know, 10, 15 degrees is a little bit uncomfortable, it's slightly cold out, do you know what I mean? (22 to 25 is my temps as well. Yeah, I feel like that is... If we could just remain there all year round, that would be fucking perfect, wouldn't it? Okay, question is, should we be really ballsy here? We could. Theoretically, we could try to make inventory items drag and droppable.
Shoot_go wants to play gamedev.
Or we could play gamedev. We could do that as well. So let's do that, ladies and gentlemen. So I guess we already did this one, right? We did indeed. Oh, no, not keywords, that's not the one I want. Guess Unlimited. Next. What's a game dev? We have to guess a game. It's basically Wordle, but games. So each time we guess for a game, we're gonna see how close we are in terms of platform, genres, themes, release year, engine, developer, and so on. And yeah, we have 10 guesses to find the game we're looking for. Since shoots were the one to redeem it, do you have a first game we should go for? It's actually quite fun, I do quite enjoy it. F124. This is a Formula 1 game, I assume. Let's run it. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, we don't have a ton of info. I mean, we do have some. It's not a sports or racing game. It's not a simulator. It's not non-fiction, which is weird. This one is a little bit weird because it doesn't really mean it is like... I'm gonna shut up. I don't know what I'm saying. It's not published by EA Sports. It's either first or third person or virtual reality. It's at least on some of these platforms. It has some of these modes. But it could be straight multiplayer, it could be single player. The things we know for certain right now is that it at least has one of these modes, at the very least. It has at least one of these perspectives, and it is older than 2024. It's not non-fiction, it's not a simulator, not racing, and not sports. What is up, Atrium? How you doing? Nice to see you, man. Halo 2? We should shoot for Halo 2. That should... Then we will find out whether it's... I guess we will find out whether it's virtual reality. I don't know if you technically have third person there as well. Since it's... don't a lot of them have... We just found the other one. We had third person in vehicles, right? I think we can run this. Okay, some good information here. Not published by Xbox or Microsoft. It's between 05 and 23. It's either science fiction or action, could be both, and we're missing some. It's not a shooter, that's good to know. Most likely not going to be a VR game. Could be, you never know, but it could be that one of these is incorrect, and like maybe third person is incorrect and it's actually a first person VR game. But probably not. I'm gonna say most likely it's either third or third person, either full multiplayer or full single player. Not a shooter, not a simulator, not a sports game. Might be action or science fiction. More likely to be action. Could still be science fiction too. Half-Life Alyx. Could be right if it's a VR game. I do feel like it's less likely to be a VR game. Skyrim could be a good guess here. The main issue is that I feel like... No, just Skyrim would be first and a third person, right? I feel like the most important thing now is that we need to figure out the perspective. We need to guess for a... Because it's probably just one of them. So we need a full first person game or a full third person game, I would say. Maybe something like a God of War. We would get single player third person. Witcher 3 might be good as well. Same thing. Yeah. I think we should shoot for Witcher 3. Okay, good. We're learning. It is single player, and it is third person. It is a adventure or RPG game. Could be both, and that we're missing something. It could be that we're missing like indie or whatever. The yellow ones can be a little bit confusing. Same thing here, action in both, it could be just action, doesn't mean that these are incorrect. But we don't know, we cannot know for certain. What we know for certain is single player third person. We know the span of when it could have been released. And we know it's not a shooter. It's not simulator and it's not sports. And it's not non-fiction. That is what we know. Very likely to be released on Windows, but once again, this is assumptions. Does top-down count as third person? No. That would count as bird view / isometric. Assassin's Creed? That might be a good shout. Could be, could be. Yeah. It would be third person, indeed. GTA 5, yeah, would be a shooter. And also, I think, technically first person as well. Welcome in, Mac. Hope you're doing well. Assassin's Creed has a versus mode now? Ooh. Question is, does all of them? Does all Assassin's Creed, because they release one like every year, between these years, have a versus mode? Because it's true, we should not guess for one that does have it, but if there is one that doesn't, it should still work. It would be nice to lock more stuff in here, to be honest, but it's kinda difficult. Most RPG games are adventure games. Most adventure games, or is it very likely to be RPG? Elden Ring? Ooh, but Elden Ring isn't pure single player, right? Hogwarts Legacy. When was that released? Diablo 3, I think, would be bird view, right? Isometric. Keep in mind, by the way, just a quick notice here, Googling or looking at your Steam library is considered cheating. Cheating, you're not allowed to do it. Googling is a bannable offense. Maybe Hogwarts has first person though, I don't know. But isn't that fairly new, or maybe I'm just losing track of time? That is very common. Because it's released at the latest 2023. Wasn't it just like a year ago or something Hogwarts was released? Or am I misremembering this? I could be. Maybe it was like 2023 though. I can't remember. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. In before 5 years ago. I'm really bad with time though, like my estimations with stuff like this is fucking horrible, so I could be way off. It feels like it was very recent, but I also wouldn't be surprised if you now come around and tell me that like, oh, that game was actually released like 5 years ago. The COVID is even worse? We could run Assassin's Creed, that would tell us if it's a Bethesda game as well. What did you say, Syndicate? Who published or released Hogwarts? I can't remember. Does anyone know? Without doodling. Remember? Let's shoot this and see what happens. Oh, it was 2015 as well, okay. But it's not a Ubisoft game. And we now know it is adventure. It must be adventure. That's more information as well. Warner Bros? Hardware? Oh yeah, that might be a good point. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, the best thing would be to guess for like a 2019-2020 game, so we can split this a little bit. Get closer to the year. We know it's not a shooter, but it is an adventure game. With third person. God of War, would that fit here? I don't know who made or published God of War, but we haven't had Unreal Engine either. It's not Ubisoft. Could be Spider-Man. See, those tend to be published by Sony, right? Made by Naughty Dog, if I'm not mistaken. So that could work as well. Probably adventure game. It could be God of War, Spider-Man. I so rarely play third-person games. I don't play a ton of them either, to be honest. Oh, same publisher as God of War. Okay, without doodling or looking it up, does anyone know a good God of War or Spider-Man game? Preferably released. Yeah, it's Sony. Don't be doodling now, shoot. That is illegal. Remember. Just to make sure here. We need a Batman, could work as well. Preferably a game released around like 2019-2020. Wait, is there 3 God of Wars? Oh no, there's a lot more. Okay, I have no idea. These are quite old, are they not? Spider-Man 3 might be new. Marvel's... Oh no, I don't know the difference. I didn't, don't worry. Okay, good. Ecliptic Games Studio, thank you very much for the follow, nice to have you. The Marvels are the new ones. Okay, does anyone, without doodling, have an inkling of a game here that potentially could be released around like 2019, 2020? It doesn't, we don't have to guess for a game like that, but it would be good to divide this to know whether it's in like the 2010s or the 2020s. Marvel Spider-Man 2. No, even my... Oh, is that... Oh, that's the newest one, maybe? Miles Morales or first Spider-Man? We shoot for the first one. See what happens. Okay, good. 2018. We still... We are learning stuff. Oh, no, this is not Naughty Dog. It's Insomniac, right. I knew that. I did technically know that. We're not learning a lot here. All we know is not a shooter, simulator or sports game, and it is adventure. Here we have action in each one, so it's very difficult to tell what might be correct or incorrect. We could run a one-time clue. It's a little bit scary because it might give us the year, like 2021, and that would kinda suck. What we really want is like a publisher, the themes or the genres. That would be the best to get with the one-time clue. It does cost a heart though. Mario is always published on Nintendo. Which we don't know too much about the platform, to be fair. We just have a bunch of yellows. We do have an unskippable ad coming up in about 45 seconds. Thank you very much for your patience. But Mario always been published on Nintendo. We don't know if this game is published on Nintendo. It's so... Oh wait. It would have maybe only be published on Nintendo, which means that this would go against it. Yeah, I think that might be what you're saying. Anything that the year could be good? Yeah. No, yeah. I think that's fair. Knowing anything other than the year here is good. The thing is that we're relatively close with the year, which makes that it would be really bad if we get the year. I don't know if we maybe should try to guess another one. Elden Ring? We could go for Elden Ring. I still don't know if it would count as a full single-player game. It should be released earlier than this, right? Yeah, it's a co-op thing that throws me off as well, because I think it technically would be considered a co-op game. Wasn't co-op added in the second one? Do they not have something like the summons or whatever? That so many games have. I think they have some type of multiplayer thing in the first one too. I'm almost certain. Yeah, I got summons. I think that would qualify as being like at least a co-op game. And mods for full co-op supports. They probably don't take mods into account, but I think the summons go against it. Oh, they recently added more co-op supports? Interesting. I still haven't played it. We know it's not a shooter. We know it's an adventure game. Third person. Do we have a God of War in here? Last of Us probably a shooter. Is it? I guess it, yeah. I think it would be a shooter, right? When did something like God of War 3 release? No, wait, that's fairly recent, isn't it? I'm so bad with this. God of War 2? Is there any God of War in here? 3 is old? Oh, okay. Oh wait, oh yeah, I think this is the newest one, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? That would be too new. Didn't that release like this year or something? Or at least last year. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Oh yeah, first person. True. I don't know if you can switch. Can you play third person in it? I haven't played those games. They do look interesting though. I kind of want to play them, but I'm a bit too scared because I feel like it could drain like 150 hours out of my life. Could run the one-time clue as well. Maybe we should. Should we just go for the clue and hope that we don't get year? Sekiro? I googled the name. And that's probably fine. Just try to not look at the info of it, as in like years and stuff. That would probably be adventure, wouldn't go against this. We haven't done anything by From Software. It is third person, single player. Oh, is it pure single player? Anyone who's played Sekiro? I can't remember. I haven't played it myself. It's nice dress, I think. Should we shoot it? Let's do it. And then maybe we run the hint. Oh, that is perfect. We got the year, which means we can safely run for the hint. GG. It was released 2019. It's not Activision, it's not From Software, it's not a in-house engine. Still don't know too much stuff here. Okay, let's run the hint. After this we'll have 3 guesses left. Okay. WiseNet as the developer, Shibuya Productions as publisher, Deep Silver. So what? I'm gonna assume this is a Japanese game. That gives us nothing. Fuck. I mean, this must be a Japanese publisher, right? But that doesn't mean because it has 2 publishers. It could be that it was developed here and then they published it over there. Because I don't know the developer. Keep in mind, Googling is a bannable offense. You're not allowed to do it. I don't know the developer, so maybe it doesn't have to be, but it could be worth guessing for. Maybe a JRPG or like Yakuza, yeah. Because that would be more of a fighting game rather than a shooter. Oh, it's 2019 though. I have no idea about years here. They've released a lot. What, like Yakuza 4, 5? You're not making it, sorry. Oh, fuck. Monster Hunter is like full multiplayer, right? Not sure. It is? Okay. Okay, should we run... I mean, now it's kind of fucked, because Atrium said we're not getting it, so I'm gonna assume this is some really niche game. Final Fantasy. Array or something like that. It fits, I think. I don't know of it. Can't find it with those. It's the year I'm unsure of. Were you thinking Yakuza? Shoot. The good thing is that even if we get a franchise, it will say if we're correct, so at that point it's fairly easy. Atrium is kind of throwing me off now, though. Like a dragon, you choose a 6. Heads is Yakuza 6. Like a dragon. Pretty good in the year though. We need to know more. I mean, all we know for certain is that it's an adventure game. Like all of these should be yellow because of action. Doesn't have to be. It could be that it's a science fiction, fantasy, open world game, non-action. Could be, but yeah, we don't know a lot. We know it's adventure. That's the only thing we truly know. This might be the first loss. It is possible. I don't think I have lost before. As far as I know, at least. Have I? 2019 is not a shooter, it's third person. It's probably some niche game. Doesn't have to be Japanese, you never know. It would be kinda nice if they had like the country in here as well. Like the production of, or the country of the developer or something. The year before COVID, if it helps. Batman game. I'm doing bat in chat, looking at what we have guessed before. Yeah, we did Assassin's Creed. Oh, there's a reason it's called COVID-19. Oh, that's a fair fucking point, man. Oh, that's kind of funny. True, true. If we could at least nail, like, the theme or something. 2019. I was thinking of throwing in a random game like Punch Club or something, but that would be isometric. It's starting to look like we might be fucked. This is not looking great. We have 2 guesses left. Normally this should be a good hint. Zelda. I feel like we'd recognize, like, developer, publisher. Oh, Nintendo as well, true. Which we haven't guessed though, have we? We have not guessed for a game published or made by Nintendo. However, damn Atrium is throwing me off now because he said that he has never heard of the game. Which means that it probably is something niche. Published at least would be Nintendo, yeah. Third person. What about one of those like kinda anime-like fighting games or something? What about those games? Do you know those... I think they are fighting games with a very like manga style look. Like it's very... It look like the actual art style looks like it's straight from a cartoon, like anime or cartoon thingy. Like titles and stuff showing up. Does anyone know the game series I'm thinking of? Final Fantasy. This is throwing me off. Final Fantasy also, it feels like... I can't say who made Final Fantasy, but I feel like it would at least be some name you'd recognize. This might be incorrect, this is an assumption, but it feels like it. Square Enix made it? Okay. I'm realizing that I'm actually really bad at knowing like publishers and developers and stuff. Like, I know like the... You know, like From Software, Ubisoft ones, and like a bunch of indie developers, like, you know, Edmund Macmillan and whatnot. Concerned Ape, that kind of stuff. But there's a lot of these where I'm... like, if you ask me who made Yakuza, I would have no clue. Fighting games are multiplayer, by the way, so no, it doesn't have to be. Because you do have those like Yakuza, for example. Is this not a fighting game? This is a fighting game. Because we just a day or two ago, or like a stream or two ago, we did have a single player fighting game. Just like one of those... where like... You know, like a RPG game or like adventure game, but like the main form of combat is just fighting. And Punch Club, I think, would be a fighting game that's single player. Now that one is in third person, but... Conventional fighting games, for sure, tend to be multiplayer. Like what we often think about when we hear fighting games. But I think here fighting just means that, like, you don't have a sword or weapon, but there is combat, do you know what I mean? At that point it's technically a fighting game. Dragon Ball Fighter by side view, yeah. This is difficult, man. Okay, we need to guess something. I think maybe we should even... I mean... What about something like Devil May Cry? Does that fit here? I have no idea. We know it's adventure. It's not a shooter. It's not sports or simulator. That's basically what we have. Third person single player. 2019. It would have been great if we could have learned more about themes or genres, but... Dishonored? Could be. I see nothing... Wait, no, can you not play first person in Dishonored? First person? Yeah, I think so. I've only played a little bit of it. Silent Hill, probably shooter. Oh, yeah, would it be wrong? Okay. Third-person adventure game, not a shooter. Released 2019. Probably a slightly more niche game, because I don't recognize anything here. Dude, if the clue could have given us like genre theme instead, I feel like that would have been better. We need to just shoot for something. Resident Evil is shooter 2? Yeah, probably even more so than Silent Hill, I would imagine. I haven't played either, but I know Resident Evil tend to be slightly more action-focused than Silent Hill. Maybe they put the dev name in the title. Bayonetta? The thing is that even if we just guess something, even if the year is wrong, it's possible we could at least nail the game engine or like genres or something. Small chance, but it could happen. Let's go for... what should we do? Third-person adventure game. Did we ever go for God of War? It probably isn't. Small chance, yeah. I have no fucking clue, man. I think it's this one. What do you guys think? I have never heard of the game, but it did show up. No, that's probably too risky. I wouldn't even know like the perspective or anything. Imagine it being right though. That's it. Go for it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Imagine if this is the game. That would actually be sick. It was third person though. Did we learn anything? Oh, we did! We did! It's a strategy or hack and slash game. We've had hack and slash before, but we also had adventure. Okay. Because we know adventure is correct, so... it could be hack and slash, it doesn't have to be. It could be strategy. Age of Mythology Retold. Isn't that like a 4X game? So that wouldn't that be like top down? Wait, I have the game in my library? Oh, strategy, yeah, true. Okay. Hitman? That would probably fall here though, right? It wouldn't be hack and slash or strategy. Because it has to be at least one of these must be correct. We know adventure is correct. We know shooter is wrong. Simulator and sports is wrong. But since this doesn't have adventure, one of these has to be correct. So I'm thinking adventure strategy. Less likely since it's third person. Unless it is a turn-based game, I suppose. Hack and slash games are very often third person. I'm leaning towards it being a hack and slash adventure game. Which means... I mean, beat 'em up as well. I was gonna say which means we probably have swords, but beat 'em up doesn't have to have swords. I'm going to look games released 2019. No, that's cheating. We're not allowed to do it. We have one more, yes. I feel like it's very unlikely that we're gonna get this anyway. Oh, look at that. Huh. Empty hearth. Why is that? Why is it not hearts? Huh. I can see what they named the images. Can I do it with something else? Statistics dialogue. Oh. Info dialogue. Can I take a toggle? Can I take one of these? No. I don't know why this was so fun, but it kinda was. Can I grab this? No. Can I oh. Just unlimited. Oh, this is showing me the link you would go to. This is showing me the name of the image, I imagine. Heart and empty heart. Aw, I wanna shit more stuff. Oh, PlayStation 4. PC Windows. Okay, I need to stop playing around, I don't know what I'm doing. When you also realize it's half impossible to guess, yeah, it probably is. I feel like we are pretty much fucked here. We don't have enough information to make a, you know, proper guess here. I think we might have to give up. If I had all the green, I would still not be able to guess it. Less than 1,000 reviews on Steam, yeah. I think it's impossible. Let's shoot. Let's see what this is. Fuck off, man! This is the game I was talking about that I had before. It's a single player fighting game. We literally had this one before. Fuck me, dude. That is so bad. Did we not guess this one like a stream or two ago? This was literally the one I was thinking. Either that, or if it was Conrad who guessed for it on his stream. I know I've seen this game. That's why I've told you guys before that I know there is single player fighting games. Because this is kind of like a Yakuza-like, I think. Holy shit, that is actually mad. The fact that I legit thought about this game during the guessing, because we started talking about fighting games. I still would not have gotten it, because I would not have remembered the name. But kinda insane how they have a question now with a game that is this small. Yeah, I mean, I am playing on what? The normal difficulty, because there is an easy one as well, which would only be like AAA games. That is actually mad. The fact that I even thought about this game. Holy shit. Outrageous. So you actually have this game, but you haven't played it, Atrium? Damn. I'm a little bit sad, not gonna lie. Slightly, just ever so slightly sad. I feel like I should have been able to get that one. I was subscribed to Humble Bundle for years, yeah, no. I think that's a common one. I think all of the like weird games I have in my library that I never played is also like Humble Bundle stuff. Yeah, if we have another redeem, we can play it again. I might have accidentally added a little cooldown on it, because the thing I realize is that it's... They are quite long, it takes a lot of time playing this. It might be because I'm just bad as well, very possible. Seems like 1 hour, I mean it almost is. I guess if it's 17 minutes left, it took 43 minutes. I think you have like 150 plus unclaimed games from Humble Bundle, holy shit. Okay, I'm going to check my library to have more knowledge. Yeah, you can definitely, you can practice, you can try to become more knowledgeable during when we are not playing it. That is completely fair. That is completely fair. I have only a few games. I don't know, I think I have a few... How do I see my total number? I have like I don't have that many. I have a bit more than 100. I think I have maybe like 150 games or something on Steam. It's not like a massive amount, but it's not nothing. What everyone should do is play Grounded in preparation for Grounded 2 release. I have still never played that game. I saw it a little bit. I have seen some gameplay from it. Seemed kinda cool. It's like a survival game, isn't it? Multiple tutorial tips can be treated at the same time. I don't know how to solve that. Or do I? I actually do. I can solve it by not putting stuff in the same rooms so that you can't treat them at the same time. That could actually solve that. Rather than solve it, like making some queue thing, I could do the easy route and just be like, make sure that no tutorial tips could be treated in the same room by just not placing them in the same room. Pretty easy way of doing it. Maybe. Making items drag and droppable would be nice, but I'm a little bit scared. I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. What's up, Darth? How you doing, man? Welcome in. The main thing that seems difficult here is that the only thing I would like to be drag and droppable would be inventory items, right? That's the only stuff you're gonna drag and drop. $293, that's pretty good. Half of them free to play. I think I have very few free to play games, to be honest. I have a couple, I have maybe 10 demos or something. Been streaming, been 7 hours streaming. How long till the end? We'll do maybe another hour or so, I imagine. So maybe we do one more game dev or something. And then we'll see, potentially, we might do a bonus stream this weekend, do a little variety stream, do some gaming. It's very possible. We shall see. We do have quite a few games we need to get through. Inventory items. So you have the interactable script. Here's my question. For anyone who might know, cheers. Is on-pointer click and on-pointer drag or on-drag or whatever, can they ever be triggered at the same time? I mean, that's quite easy to check actually. Oh well, it's really easy to check. I just try to drag one of these and see what happens. If nothing happens, then it should be fine. Because I changed this from on-pointer down to on-pointer click. Yeah! Dragging actually doesn't do anything. Interesting, so then this might be fine. Close other tabs, let's clean this up a little bit. Let's open inventory item. Still haven't played Penumbra, have you? I have not. That was the game by the same developers as Amnesia, right? Because here somewhere we have the old system, which is... What is the old system? Oh, interact. Yeah, if the selected item is not equal to null, then we swap item placements. But I don't like this system. First of all, I don't think you should be swapping them. Like, you should insert an item at a position and move the other ones, rather than... Right now I have, so you select one item, you click an item over here, you would quite literally like swap that position. That's not how people expect it to work. Like, to showcase what I'm talking about, if I select this item and I click here, the screwdriver is gonna go over here and the duct tape will go here. That's a weird thing. That's not how anyone expects this to work. Like, if I take this one and I would insert it here, you would want the duct tape to go over here, and the bolt cutter to go here, and the battery to go... Like, you would push everything forward, right? Don't know exactly how to do it, but we are going to try something. So, what we're gonna try is to add a iDrag handler, I think. I think that's what we want. Then we do a public void, I guess, on drag, on mouse drag, sure. I guess we want to hide the description, yeah. And then maybe we have a dragged item. Let's do this and then a debug log item being dragged. Inventory item does not implement interface member iDrag handler.onDrag pointer event data. Okay, so we need to change this. You should not be on mouse drag, you should be on drag pointer event data. I think. My first horror game ever played? Ooh. Unless you consider Doom a horror game. I probably wouldn't. I don't... is it? It's an horror game because of what you do to the demons. In Penumbra you are vulnerable, you can't kill anything through horror in a sense. Yeah, I think those are the best type of horror games. In my opinion. Like... One of the few horror games I ever completed was Condemned, and I think one of the big reasons why I actually managed to get through it is because you can literally walk around with a shotgun. And there is something to be said that, like, a game is just inherently less scary when you have a shotgun. It just is. You don't feel as vulnerable, right? Item being dragged, that did trigger. Okay, that's good. So it seems like we should be able to get this to work. Now, I guess I kinda want to select it. Should I just select the item when you drag? Seven minutes remaining. Maybe not, because we still need... Because if I select it, it would be the same as doing this. But doing this and clicking on an item, that should be the interaction. Then we should check, like, if we can combine these or something. I think that's how I want it to work. So maybe we need a different thing. Maybe we have... We somehow set this as a dragged item. Interact. What do I do when I select it? Usable. Select item event. Show item as selected. So that we could do. That that will pick it up. I guess we do that. Show item as selected. I'm kinda puzzling this together as I go, because I don't really know how this works. And then select item event. You, what do you do? Select item event on selection. Select item. Item. Selected item equals item. Show selected item. That sets this one. So we should probably do that as well. But we don't want to set this as the selected item. Just that, maybe we just, this is a singleton, so could just steal this piece of code. Show selected item. But then we pass in, I guess, inventory sprite. Oh, it would be item dot inventory sprite. Okay, let's try that, see what happens. I've never used this function before, so I am kinda guessing my way forward. This is not gonna make it work, but we should be somewhere on the way, which I guess is the most important thing. Yeah, look at that. We do need to do something on end drag. Because now this is fucked. Unless I select something new. Oh, notice you stay there. Okay. So, is there something as a on... Well, I did on drag. On end drag? On begin drag. Oh, on drag, does that do it all the time? Oh. Can I use this? We don't need to do this. Show a selected false. Show selected item. What do I do here? Do I pass in null? I think that is quite literally what I do. Or do I hide it? Hide description, show description. What does my inventory manager do? I think I might be a little bit silly and pass in null here. End drag. So I've been trying to learn how graphics work. The more I learn about it, the more confused I am. How the fuck did we manage to render a world? Yeah, don't ask me, man. I have no fucking clue.
Don't forget to say.
I am so happy that we have people who are way smarter than me who set this all up. Save, thank you very much. We should probably do... Should have probably done this before I started this system. What have we done today? Quite a lot. I think we should do a small little commit here. Inventory UI. Input manager. Back arrow.
Shoot_go wants to play gamedev.
Let's do it! It's truly a wonder how we have ray tracing, shadows, reflection, and all running so fast. Yeah, way smart is an understatement, true. I truly think graphics engineers might be on a different tier. I think that is fair to say. Okay, I think those are the main things we did. I don't need to push now. Yeah, it is mad. Like, I can't imagine, like, people back in the days when you didn't have all this stuff as, like, engines and shit. They just sat down and, like, figured out how to make graphics appear on a PC. Like, I would not have been able to do fuck all. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, this is it. Normal is a mix of popular and moderately known games, and that is what we have been playing. Customize? Oh, interesting, you should set your own one. I've been trying to figure out how to render some stuff. Game colors is kinda basic, but then shadows, like the fuck. To render shadows, you have to render parts of the scene from the light's perspective. Then you get a depth map, basically a depth of the closest objects. Then you compare world position from camera perspective with the light perspective. Yeah, holy shit. That is so above my head, man. Repeat that for each shadow caster, light source, yeah. I would not be able to do anything with that stuff. Okay, shoot. First one to redeem it. Do you have a first game? Otherwise, I can get something random, but if you do have one, let me know. Borderlands 3, let's do it. That's just to get simple light. Now adding blending, lower illumination, and it's a whole other lead, yeah. Okay. Probably either first or third person. Could be single player co-op, could be multiplayer co-op, could be pure single player, could be pure multiplayer. Is not a shooter and is not a RPG game. That's kinda good to know. Action, science fiction, open world comedy. This doesn't say too much, because it could just be action, very possible. But this is pretty good information. And older than 2019. Okay. Not a shooter and not RPG. Could be fighting game again. Could be indie, MOBA, platformer, point and click, puzzle, RTS. It's probably not RTS, because we know either first or third person is true. Simulator. Could be simulator. Could be a strategy or turn-based game. Roguelike. Racing game. Like some Forza or something. Might lump in simulator there as well, which could maybe be good. Older than, let's see. Let's do one of 4. This is fairly old, right? I think this is the one I played. It cannot be a shooter. It's not shooter and it's not RPG. So I'm thinking, should try and figure out the genre. It shouldn't be too bad now, because this is some good information here. This is gonna rule out a lot of games. Since it's first or third person, there's a lot here that isn't as likely. Like RTS game, probably not. I mean, it could be a MOBA if it's like Smite, I suppose. But it could be a platformer, simulator, fighting game, adventure game, point and click game, beat 'em up, hack and slash. Should very well be simulator too. Motorsport 3, you think that's better? Wouldn't that be really old? I feel like Forza 4 must be quite old, right? But we can shoot for this. That's quite good. That's quite good. Okay, between 2010 and 18. It's not a simulator and it's not racing. Not released by or published by Xbox Microsoft. That's good to know. We should try and figure out the perspective and the game mode. We should do pure single or multiplayer and pure first or third person. Give me a second, I just need to close my window. There we have it. Yeah, we are learning quite a lot here. This is a much better start. Much better start. This is good. Not simulated, not sports, not racing, shooter or RPG. Okay, we should go for a first or third person, not both, either or. Maybe platformer, maybe indie, maybe puzzle. Could be something like what's that one called? Talos Principle. That's like a first-person puzzle game, isn't it? FNAF could go for. We would probably get point and click indie, and we would get first person. It could be multiplayer, we don't know. Basically what we know is that it's either single or multiplayer. It could be both as well, just without split screen or co-op. We don't know too much here. But yeah, it could be. I don't know when this released. Is the first one too old? Remember, doodling is not allowed. 2016, I believe. Let's see. This should give us first person, point and click, indie, which all should be knowledgeable or valuable to know. And it will give us horror. No, not survival. It's like survival horror, but that's very different. Let's try it. Oh, okay. It is single player first person. What would be considered RPG? I think it's like more conventional role-playing games, stuff where maybe you customize a character, you know, that kind of stuff. It's a little bit more open-ended, maybe even open world, doesn't have to be, but I mean, it doesn't have to be character custom, which is like a game like God of War is probably RPG, right? Okay, point and click strategy, adventure, indie. Some or more of these are correct. Action, horror, survival. Something is correct here. Could be just action, you never know. Oh, did he have a publisher? Oh no, wait. Scott Games publisher and dev, Click Team publisher. Okay, maybe it's self-published, but someone else helped him get it on other platforms, maybe? Assumption. Okay, so we should do something that doesn't have all of these, but maybe some of them, so we can try and figure out. Like, maybe a pure horror game without action survival. Maybe point and click horror game, and maybe Shroud of Gloom. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? Maybe try Nintendo or PlayStation exclusive to find platform. That should be good. We know it's not Xbox 360. It could very well be on Switch. PS4, PS5, PS4, PS5. Could also be Windows. Oh yeah, first person. All I can think of with PlayStation exclusives is like Bloodborne, but that would be third person. Nintendo, first person Nintendo games. Oh fuck, do I know a single one? I feel like almost all of them are third person, are they not? Oh yeah, good point. Seems like an exclusive if it's not on Xbox. However, it could be that indie is true. We don't know for certain, it doesn't have to be in the game, but if it's a indie game, that could make it a bit more likely that it would be like a PC only release. Or like non-console release. But these are assumptions, keep in mind, these are pure assumptions, we don't know. Because this could be wrong, it could be that this is correct or whatever. 360 as well, so might be new too. Yeah, it could be that it is on Xbox One. That's a good point. It could be... yeah, that would be correct, right? It could be like PC, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, whatever. It's the same. I keep mixing up the generations here, but... could be something like that. Well, we know oh, this is good. We know Xbox One is incorrect here. But yeah, Windows is very likely still. Just I imagine most games are on Windows, right? Like there's more non-exclusive games than there are exclusive games, right? Exclusive games are good for figuring out platforms though. But I feel like we should try and figure out, maybe we could do a pure point and click adventure to see if one of these are correct. We could do like a indie strategy game. Or maybe survival. It's very likely that a survival game will be an action game. Could maybe do a pure horror game. Because something like Amnesia, just as an example, wouldn't be an action game, right? But wait, we know, would that be an adventure game though? Because something here is correct. But it could be like an indie horror game. We did have action here too. Action is very likely though, we should keep that in mind. Like most games are action games, right? But that is what makes it so difficult to figure out the theme. So if we could get something without action, we can figure out... like, the best thing here would be like a indie survival horror game. That's not action, but that's very difficult, right? Survival game without action? Do they even exist? Is Metroid Prime first person? I have no idea. Prime is first person, yeah, okay. Mortal Kombat would not be first person. Metroid Prime? Should we shoot? So what would that be in... what, a platformer? Is that part of like the Metroid... yeah, the Metroidvania, Metroid games? So probably a platformer. Adventure. Oh, it's a shooter? There we would fall. But just we know it's not a shooter game. Not RPG, not simulator. It's an action game, most likely, not survival/horror. Yeah, that is true. But that's why it's annoying, because if we keep guessing and it's always action, it doesn't tell us anything. Like, at least getting a... Say that we could get its survival horror game incorrect, at least we know something. Like, now we know for certain it's not horror or survival. Because this stuff, the themes here, don't tell us really anything. Whereas this very much does tell us something, right? Like, this is worse than this. This is technically better, because here we get, like, guaranteed information. This is very loose, like, something might be right. We do have an ad coming up, sorry about that one, thank you for your patience. And also, welcome back, Conrad. Coming back for the game deal, indeed. Genres and exclusives, yeah. Detroit Human. I don't know of the game. Does it fit? What kind of genres are we talking? Is Dishonored 2 a shooter? I would not have guessed that. Mirror's Edge might be a good one. That would give us platformer. Probably non-action. So that should give us some more information. It has action? It would not be indie, not strategy. It would... I don't know, maybe adventure, that's such a loose term, but it would not be any of these. I don't know, what should we go for? Detroit Human or Mirror's Edge? 2. What do you guys think is best? Oh, Detroit Human is not first person? Oh, okay. Okay, let's run... What, is it this one then? Because you said 2. Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I don't know... Should we change how my ads work? I'm starting to get a little bit... Like, let's be honest here. I noticed that when I have these longer ads, people are way more likely to drop off. It sounds like it's nice to have 57 minutes without ads. I'm starting to wonder if people actually in practice, in like theory, it sounds nice. Maybe we should go back a little bit. Maybe we don't have to do the 1.5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes every 40 minutes or whatever, maybe. I don't know, something to consider. Okay, should we run it? Let's do it. Ooh, nice one. We have the year. It's not a EA game. Oh, this is multiplayer? Okay, very likely that adventure is correct. Shit, we have the same themes as here, so we are not learning a lot there. But we do have the year, which is very good. Especially for after next test we can run a clue, which means we're not gonna waste it on the release year, because that's fucking horrible. So this is good, we're still learning stuff. PS4, we know it's not Xbox One. This is good. No, sorry, no, it was 360, it wasn't, right. I missed the up. It's on one or more of these platforms. It could be that we're missing a platform. Keep in mind, yellows are a little bit... They're not great, right? Because it could be that it released on, like, these platforms. Sorry, just losing my voice here for a second. When was the first Portal released? I wonder though if Portal would not go on the shooter. It's kind of a puzzle shooter, isn't it? It would be nice to see if it potentially is a puzzle game. Run an hour of pure ads and then the stream until Twitch hit your door down, yeah. Just sit in like spam run ads. The Witness? That's a first-person puzzle game, isn't it? Firewatch would be... I don't know what that would be. Adventure, probably. Okay, could go for one of those. Because it can't be Witcher 3, since we know it's not a RPG game. Firewatch or The Witness? I think both might be puzzle games. I don't even know. I don't know too much about Firewatch. I do have it on my wish list. I do want to play it. Witness has no action. Okay, should we run The Witness? I know of the game, but I don't know a lot about it. Let's try it. Ooh, big! Fucking big, man! It's a indie adventure puzzle. Indie adventure puzzle. This is big, ladies and gentlemen. We were off on the year, but that does not matter because this is really fucking good. And now with the clue as well, yeah, I think we should run it. Indie adventure puzzle. First person indie adventure puzzle. Yeah, I think we should run the clue. Hope for maybe themes? Or developer publisher? Engine? I kinda want themes, not gonna lie. Oh, let's go. Okay. Action, science fiction, horror, stealth, and mystery. Okay, it's a indie horror game. With action and science fiction. Stealth, mystery. Released in 2015. Okay, we should be able to get this. Amnesia wouldn't be sci-fi, would it? And then not really... Is it indie? Is Amnesia considered indie? Indie is also one of those, it's a fucking loose definition, so it's hard to say. It is? Okay. Because a lot of the time, like, whether something is indie or not depends a little bit on the person you ask, doesn't it? What is up, Mr. Zombie? He's still going, you know it, man. We ain't doing no rookie numbers over here. Okay. Outlast is not puzzle. Which is kind of surprising in some regard. Because I feel like most horror games end up being puzzle games. AA or something? Yeah, AA would not necessarily be considered indie, right? That's like a mid-sized studio, I feel like. Like almost at the AAA point. But I don't know. Like I said, definitions are weird. My horror game has puzzles, but not a puzzle game. Maybe it is. Shit, I think it is. I have had this discussion before though. I think the vast majority of games are puzzle games in some way or another. There is, like, especially depending on how loosely you define what a puzzle is. But like, if you have a locked door in your game and you have to do something, you have to do a specific task to get past that door, it could almost immediately be considered a puzzle game, isn't it? Or couldn't it? Why Amnesia isn't puzzle? I didn't say Amnesia wasn't puzzle. Amnesia was more, it was more about whether or not it was indie. But also sci-fi. Action. Amnesia wouldn't really be action, would it? Conrad said it wasn't? No, I think Conrad said Outlast wasn't. I think he was responding to himself. But how do we define sci-fi? I don't know if Amnesia would be considered sci-fi, would it? Sinking City? Oh, but Sinking City is from the same publishers, the Ukrainian studio, who also did the Sherlock Holmes games. Is that... Now I feel like indie is throwing me off. Is that indie? Otherwise, I think that is a good shout as well. Yeah, but this is the annoying thing, right, Biana? As you say, it might not be indie enough. It might be, it might not be. Like, it's kind of difficult. Oh, Soma. That would be more sci-fi. I don't know about the year, but it seems somewhat likely. I think that's a pretty good shout. Oh. Yeah, just that would be the same studio as Amnesia, right? Holy shit, GG people. Easy, fucking easy, man. PC, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Mac and Linux. HPL Engine, interesting. Frictional Games. Swedish, by the way, indeed, true, represent. Conrad, you Danish bastard. Yeah, I'm joking. Sweden represent, holy shit. Back to Lurk, no worries, man. Same studio, indeed. So must be bad? No. Get out of here. GG, people. We fucking got it, didn't we? Okay, let's keep going for a little bit. Let's see if I can get something with this system working. I feel like we are onto something here. Did I save the code? I did. We're trying to make inventory items drag and droppable. I think that would be a nice piece of polish. Be able to reorder this stuff a little bit. Thanks to me and Conrad. Oh no, end drag did not get... Okay, so is end drag different? Or do I need like a end drag handler? End drag handler, holy shit, I do, okay. In that case, I think we need multiple. I think we need we want a drag handler. Do I even need a drag handler? I don't think I do. Or maybe, yeah, because we're gonna need to check the position somehow. Start drag? Begin drag handler? Yeah. You need drag on these? Shut up, man. Get out of it. Have you been making any progress today, Mrs. Zombie? Gonna be a quick visit for me. I gotta get some sleep. Take care. No worries, Bianeth. Thank you very much for dropping by, as always. And have a good one, man. And we'll see, as I said, might do a little bit of Resident Evil this weekend. It is possible. For anyone who doesn't know, Biana was kind enough to gift me Resident Evil 2, so we are gonna play it at some point. Okay, on drag, on end drag, and then we also want public void, I guess, on start. No, on begin drag. On begin drag, pointer event data, event data. So I think a lot of this should actually be triggered on begin drag. All of this we can do on begin drag. On drag we just do a debug log. Can do a debug log here too. On begin drag. On drag. On end drag. Let's see if this works. Working on some scene transition code to sync inventory. Oh yeah, you were doing a new scene, right? I remember you were talking about that. What's the purpose of that? If you don't mind me asking, why are you making a new scene? I always find this stuff a little bit interesting. I was considering for a bit to even go as far as have each room be a separate scene and stuff, but I did end up scrapping that. Right now my entire game, my menu and my credits are different scenes, but the game itself is only one scene. Each part of the map is a new scene as they're pretty big. Okay, so they need to own everything. Okay, interesting. Okay, so take this one, drag, on begin drag and on drag, and then we let go. Boom, it goes back, look at that. Okay. So now, when you're dragging an item... Okay. I have some ideas. Inventory item. What if we do a public static bool and we calculate whether something is being dragged? And we say... do I even want a reference to the item being dragged? No, I shouldn't need that. Because that will be understood from here. Is item dragged? Okay, gonna default this to false. And then on begin drag, we will say is item dragged is equal to true. On end drag, is item dragged is equal to false. I think I'll go to sleep. Good luck on whatever problem you'll have, if any, and see you. No worries, Shoot. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Always nice to have you, and have a good night's sleep, man. Not gonna lie, but you stream a lot, of course. Keep in mind that I do this full time, so I'm not to, like, you know, take any credit away, but I feel like I'm kind of supposed to stream a lot. Like, if I'm doing this full time, it would feel a little bit bad if I was streaming 2 hours a week. That would feel like a wasted opportunity. Do you know what I mean? That's true, yeah. No, I mean it is. I am very much enjoying my day today. So now what I'm thinking is that, can we detect... Oh, we could calculate this rather than even having a hitbox. If a inventory item is highlighted, that means I must be hovering it, right? So on and drag, what if we check for a highlighted item and then put this one down there? Is that a weird way of doing it? Maybe, but it sounds like it could be functional. I also don't think I want to show... Yeah, I don't want to show item descriptions when I'm dragging an item. That feels a little bit weird. I don't think I want to do that. So, on pointer enter, we should check if is item dragged. Then I think I would like to return. Because it looks a little bit weird to see item descriptions while dragging it. It feels like that shouldn't happen. Ooh, this is exciting. I just got very hyped. Can I actually get this to work? This might be easier than I thought it was. Just Covino with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? How have you been and what have you been up to? Welcome in, people. For anyone who doesn't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Still relatively early in the development, but we have been making tons of progress lately, so I am very excited. Currently trying to sort out a new system to be able to drag and drop items to like reorder your inventory. Small little things, but details matter. Recently made this little clock here, which I think turned out pretty good. We have a lot more of these like close-up puzzles now. I do have a quite outdated teaser, if you wanna see it. Fuck it, here you go. There we have it. The game is available on Steam for wishlist, so if you do think it looks interesting, please go and wishlist the game. It would mean a lot to me. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know the one and only Just Covino, then go and check him out. He's yet another game developer here on Twitch. And what did you say? You got a ton of work done today, working on a new prototype for roguelite-ish game. Ooh, interesting. Do you have anything you want to show, Covino? Any links, any screenshots, any videos, anything? In that case, let me know. Nothing at all? No worries, man. Do you want me to start your stream and see what you did? What, or do you want to just explain more? What kind of game are you thinking? This sounds interesting. I do love myself a bit of roguelites. Okay, so I've gotten this system to kind of work. We can detect when we start dragging, and that will like pick the item up. And on end drag, we just place it down. So really, the only thing we want here is to make it so that if I grab an item and I let go over here, then we should... Sorry, I keep losing my voice. I've been streaming for too long. Cheers. If I would let go here, then we want to like insert this item at this index. So that we can start like reordering it. The kinda cheeky way of doing this, which I'm kind of considering, is to maybe potentially just check on drag end if you are above another item. The easiest way to do that, I think, I could easily calculate it. Oh, well, no. I do have... on pointer enter and exit. I was thinking about being a bit cheeky and just check if a item is being highlighted. Just if it is, I must be above it. But we could... Since I have on pointer enter and exit, I could use this to set the item as like the target or whatever. Right? On pointer exit we set it to like null. And in that case we don't want to return. I haven't done a lot of this like drag and drop stuff before, but I feel like I'm onto something here. So I don't even know if I need on drag. This might be completely unnecessary. I think I only need on begin and on end. So, take the controls from World of Warcraft / any MMO, select a class such as the Goo Wizard, and fight waves of enemies, collecting their goo to power your abilities, gold to buy chests or buy a heal. Open those chests to obtain gear that alters the way you play. Progress through stages / levels, gaining talent points to buff your abilities for later stages / levels. Interesting. It sounds like a cool fucking idea. So when you say stages / levels, are you thinking about doing this in a kinda like survival-like manner? Or will it be more like... Or will it be more like a dungeon or something? What perspective are we talking? I'm kinda intrigued now. This sounds like a cool game, man. So far that's the plan, but I want to add more unique things. It sounds cool. I'm a little bit jealous. I really want to do a roguelite at some point. I think my next game might be a roguelite, because as I mentioned, it is one of my like favorite genres. We could do a public static game object. Call it something like target object. Maybe. More like a dungeon, third person, 3D of course, okay, sick. Also mind you, I haven't really played any roguelites till recently when I tried a couple demos. That's why I said roguelite-ish. Okay, interesting. But then, okay. So how are you thinking of the roguelite fashion of the game? Would it be permadeath? I guess that's the big question. I mean, you did say roguelite, which roguelites do tend to allow you to still save some stuff, but I guess that's one of the roguelite light things, is often there's some form of like a permadeath thing to it. Talent points are perm, but the gear is gone after every stage / level. Okay. Interesting. It sounds cool, man. I'm excited. On pointer enter, what if we say that the target object is equal to game object? Can I say this? No, because that refers to the class. Right, I remember. I know things. On pointer exit, we would have to say that target object is equal to null. Okay, on and drag. What I'm thinking here... Okay, we have a reference, because that is this game object, right? So what if we check if target object is not equal to null. Or we reverse it and we say that if it is null, then we return here, and that is where we stop. I don't think I need on drag. That seems unnecessary. It's looking pretty cool, not gonna lie. Just hope the prototype playtest goes well. Aiming to have that ready by Tuesday. Holy shit. That is some quick iterations, man. If you want someone to playtest it, I'm open. I'm open to it. Let me know. Are you gonna do public playtest or a close one? We'll send you the link. It's gonna be semi-public. Nice. Yeah, I'm very open to give it a go. On and drag. Bum bum bum. Show item is selected. No. Bum bum bum. Remove that. If target object is null, then return. Okay, so we should still be able to drag and drop stuff now, but we can't switch place yet. Dude, I think this system is gonna be easier to implement than I thought it was. I am, like, unusually excited about getting this to work. What happened here? Ooh, now I cannot drag them anymore. Okay, I messed something up. Oh, do I still need the on-drag handler? Maybe I do. On begin drag. Did that trigger? It didn't. Oh shit, maybe I do need that one. I can't see the reason why. But I guess maybe these don't work unless I have that one. I guess. Let's see if this fixes it. But like, I don't need to do anything here. Do I just need the function? Huh. Gotta feed the dog and myself. No worries, Trevino. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate ya. And I'll catch you another time. And let me know about the playtest. Have a good meal, man. Okay, let's see if it works now. In that case, I think that was the issue. Yeah, now it works. And letting go should work too. So now we just need it to switch. Just want to be able to swap these items. So what if we should double check if this works by doing something like this. We do a little debug log here, whoops, where we say no target. Then if we go down here, we can say target item plus target object, which is just going to say inventory item. So let's do target object dot get component inventory item dot item. Good luck, good night. Are you heading to bed, Atrium? No worries, man. Damn, actually fixing your sleep schedule. I'm impressed. I wish I could say the same. Gonna go back to watch this before bed. Is this a rickroll? No? Global illumination based on circles. Holy shit.
By dividing it into pixels, we can also discretize a geometric surface. One way of doing that is by using circles, the shorthand for surface elements. The circle is defined by position, a radius.
I wouldn't understand any of this, man. Holy shit. Best of luck, man. You're gonna get. I don't even. I bet you do. I think you're underselling yourself here. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know why I'm so excited about this system. I think it is because I thought this would be really difficult, and it's kinda proving to maybe not be that difficult. And the fact that I am kind of figuring this out myself makes it very fun. Okay, if I let you go here, it should say no target. If I let you go here, target bolt cutters. Holy shit, this is gonna work. Fucking A, man. Okay. So if we have a target object, what do we want to do? Well, we want to steal the sibling ID of the target object. So int target index is equal to target object dot, what can we do? Get sibling index, is that a thing? I think it might be. Get value, get components, prefab, not what I'm looking for, because I need to access the transform. Yeah, come on. Child count component, no. You know what I want, get sibling index, let's fucking go. Once again, I don't know why I'm so excited about this, but allow it. Okay, and now we want to say game object, which is this object, dot sibling, no, so we just say transform, set sibling index target index. Is that gonna work? Did I just, in like a few minutes, implement the drag and drop sorting system for the inventory? I'm gonna be a little bit proud of myself if this works, I'm not gonna lie. I can't kinda help but smiling because I feel kinda good about this. I love it. I know this is not super impressive for anyone who actually knows how to code, but I still feel like a rookie, so when I do stuff like this, it excites me. Okay, so here we should just put you back, because it's not a good enough position, I suppose. If I do this though, oh my god, it actually works. This is fully functional. So now we just push everything forward. Wait, what happened here? I take you and I put you here. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. So I can't let you go here. That's the only thing that might be a little bit weird. You need to actually hold it on an item. But this is... I'm pretty happy with this. This is much better than what we had before. So now we can scrap this system. I guess we should have some sound effects though. That seems like a good thing. Who doesn't like a bit of sound effects? So let's implement a bit of chirpy.audio. I guess we do it on begin and end. So Audio player dot play. Do I have this in my library? It's not the pickup sound effect? No. Because that's when you collect an item, isn't it? Other sound effects? No. Fail interaction, default ambience. Do I not have it there? I am gonna, since these are prefabs, I am gonna need them in my library, I think. Audio library, what do I have here? Select item pickup, interaction, bum bum bum. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. We need to have a public sound effect, select item sound effect. And then I think we can just reuse that one, maybe, when you let it go. Feel like that's fine. Select item, or select sound effect, item select. Now in here we can say dot select item sound effect. We want to play it with 0 delay, full volume, full pitch, and at the transform dot position, because we do a bit of fancy 3D audio here. And then let's do this on end drag as well. Why is this taking so long? There we go. I still don't understand why I need the onDrag function. Does anyone know why I need a iDrag handler? Why couldn't I not only use onBegin and onEndDrag? Because that is really all I need. Yeah. Huh? What happened there? Did I do that? That felt weird. One thing that could be kinda nice is to... would be if we moved this one. During the drag. So we move this like placeholder as you're dragging the item around. Bot Musty, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. That would be kinda neat. I'm thinking that like if I grab this one and then I hover here, we would take this object and actually place it here before you let go. But then we need to keep track of the original position. So if you then go away here and let go, then we move it back to the original position. Maybe. Should we try it? In that case, I might need onDrag actually. I just realized something. No target. Can Does my own object qualify as a target? It probably does. Let me check that. Like if I do this and then I let you go here. No target. Okay, that's good. So you can't qualify yourself as a target. I don't know why that doesn't work, but sure thing. So on begin drag, I think we need to save a original index. Like, what if we save this can be private, a private int for original index. And then on begin drag, we say original index is equal to transform dot get sibling index. Now, if we don't have a target, we say transform dot set sibling index to original index and then return. So now if you put it at any, like, you know, uneligible position, it always returns to where you first grabbed it. However, if we do have one, well, now we can't use this actually. So this would change it. On drag, while dragging, we check if we ever find that we have a target object, which means that you are not equal to null. Then we should be able to say transform dot set sibling index to this. Target index, which means that we actually don't have to do anything here, because you should already be in the correct position. It's only if we don't have a target that we revert you back to the original position. I think this should work. I don't know if this is gonna feel better or worse, but I do wanna try it at least. Why is it taking so long to load now? Oh! Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Why did I get a null reference there? Shit, I should have checked that. Because I don't have a checkpoint room? Maybe. Boom, boom. I think this is better. Now we move that one around. But then it's kind of weird that you would go back to your starting position. No. You should always go to the position you were set at. But if I go here and I then go away and let you go, you should go back. Yeah. I don't think I need the original position. I think we can get rid of you. Which means I don't need to do this. And I actually don't need to do any of this either. If target object equals null, return. Target index. Now I'm doing this like every frame while dragging. That might be unnecessary. No, I don't think I am, because I think I lose the target once I move the thingy, once I do this. It might be fine, actually. What is up, Foolbots? How you doing? Just had an idea for your game, or at least part of it. Ooh, let me hear. If you say turn it into an MMO, I will ban you. I'm joking. What's up, Devious Oatmeal? How you doing, man? Or if you move the ghost item to the original position, if not hovering an item in the inventory. That is what I was doing. But I realized that if I already am, like here, it should go back, right? Because this is not a viable position. However, if I do this, I have now moved the... Oh wait, no, I see what you mean. Yeah. You're saying that... Yeah, I'm... As soon as I exit this, as soon as I go into a, you know, non-viable position, then we move this one back to the original position. That might be worth trying to see how it feels. I don't super mind this. Like it going back to the last... Yeah, that's basically what we're saying. If I release it at a bad position, shall we go to the last correct position? Or as soon as I go in here, should I move this back to the original one? Okay, I think that's worth testing. Make the game an MMO, please. It will make you rich. What's up, B Studios? How you doing? Imagine a liminal corridor that goes on forever. You can start walking in it, but you don't get closer to anything. If you go back instantly. Maybe there's a puzzle to break the infinite corridor. Ooh. That's a very interesting idea. That is a very interesting idea. I'm gonna note that down. Thank you, Foolbots. What's up, Tie Guy? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Dungeon Master Atari had a corridor like that. Oh, did it? What's up, Chet's Party? How you doing? You know I'm upstreaming late when Chet's Party rolls by. Your current way is a way for us to reorganize our inventory? Yes, indeed. I mean, both would be. Like, you know, the point of this is for you to be able to reorganize it. Cheers, Beast. And I think, yeah, full box, I think it would be quite easy to make as well. Because each, I would basically... Oh, you know, the best thing you do is that I would move you, but the target room would be the same room, which means that the backwards door is always gonna lead back to where you came from. And the forwards door, you're gonna get the animation like you're moving forward. You know, you're still gonna get this one, but the target room is actually back in this room. And then you can just like, basically, immediately, without doing anything like procedural or anything, I have an infinite thing. And then how to change it, how to break it, is just to, when you do the thing to break it, I just change the target room of this door into the door you're actually going into. Easy fucking peasy, man. That's a good idea. I kinda like it, not gonna lie. You travel in a square shape. If you move backward, it changes. With the current system, someone might grab an item, move up, not meaning to move it from its original position. Now they have to rearrange it back. That's a good point. Like, imagine that I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to properly grab the item to like use it, but I accidentally drag. Now I've reorganized the inventory. That is a good point. Whereas now, since this would be like a incorrect position, maybe it would be nice to just like boom, as soon as you reach an incorrect position, you move it back. That's a very good point. I think we should test it. So this would work the same, moving it. The difference is that if I do this, if I go to a incorrect position, then we do this and we move it back. I think that's worth testing. And you have a good point. Liminal space visuals. I don't really know what liminal space visuals is, if I'm gonna be honest. Liminal, I don't even know what liminal means. None without limits? That would be a bit intuitive, wouldn't it? Liminalitet. Oh, it's about like disorientation and stuff. Barely perceptible or capable of eliciting a response. Being in an intermediate state, phase or condition. In between. Oh, yeah. It would be like you would continuously be in this state, trying to get out of it, but you would stay in the state. That's kind of what we are referring to, right? Interesting. Strål, as we would say in Danish, and Swedish as well. Strål. Yeah, exactly, checks. Otmin's idea is to keep it. Yeah, we would still have the system, but it would be a requirement that for you to actually move it, you need to release it at a viable position. They call those PT hallways now. Yeah, I suppose that is fair. Yeah, just that's a looping hallway, isn't it? Liminal is like empty or no people. In internet aesthetic, liminal spaces are empty or abandoned places that appear eerie, forlorn, and often surreal. Liminal spaces are commonly places of transition, pertaining to the concept of liminality. Interesting. Today I learned, man. Hello, neighbor. What's up, Samurai Dev? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you again. Hope you've been well. Like an empty school, airport, or mall. Okay. I don't know if I've heard of this term before, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I've ever heard this term. Is that bad? Am I a uneducated little bastard? Is that what's going on here? There's a lot of horror games that uses liminal space, like the back door, back room. I haven't played it, but I know of it. I think I've seen it on Steam. And yeah, I guess almost every single anomaly game, right? As far as I know, at least. Use some form of, like, liminal space.
Juniper Dev made a video about liminal spaces recently. I've seen this thumbnail multiple times and checked the video out. Maybe I should give it a go. It sounds like a good concept. We do have some ads coming up in about a minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate ya. Unfortunately, I cannot skip this one. Okay, so how do we do this? I think this should be fairly easy then. So we do move it, but then we need to keep track of the original position, right? So we do a private int. Oh, there might be an issue here though. Maybe I need to change how my items are aligned. Because I think, I am fairly certain that I have 1 pixel in between every item. Fuck, I do. Which means that if I drag this item, if I drag an item here, as soon as I reach this pixel, it's going to move the item back to the original position. So to make this work, I might need to actually make my inventory sprites 11 by 11. So I get 1 extra pixel line and I can actually put the items right next to each other. I mean, I guess I could just remove the spacing as well. But it might look weird with some items, like if certain items being next to each other might kind of, like the items would touch each other. Doing Rage just enjoying Friday, nice to hear, man. Yeah, for a while liminal space games were popping out of everywhere. It's died down now, and currently most are backroom games. Maybe also in Juniper Dev. I'm checking if it was her or someone else. It was Sondering Emily, okay. Yeah, I might check it out. Sounds like something I need to learn more about. Yeah, so you can see now, like, the hammer is touching this one, which feels maybe a little bit odd. What do you guys think? Does this look odd? The fact that all of these items are kind of touching each other. It needs that space? Shit. How do I do this in the best way? Slightly annoying changing the sprite size for... I would have to change my entire sprite sheet. Because my entire sprite sheet is divided in 10 by 10. I mean, it could be one of those things that we just push forward. And I'll do it at some point. Now it looks like an actual cluttered bag, so it's good. Because I think we can try it with the spacing, but I think it's gonna be weird. Because every time you go in between two, it's gonna qualify as a bad position. Or is it? Can I not add a padding to the actual object? Wait. Is that not possible? Like the actual image. Can I not add a raycast padding? That would be all I need to do in that case. This sounds like the immediate fix, without changing anything. Like, I just add 1 pixel all around it. Well, now those would be overlapping. Okay, so we add half a pixel all around it.
I think it was from the ease of making them, get some assets, make a nice random room generator, and that's it. But crafting a proper experience is a little harder than that. Yeah, I do think that is a good point, even with like anomaly games. I assume that there's a lot of overlap here. Because I think, not to take away from any anomaly games, but it is kind of like making a horror roguelike, right? Like, you can... It allows you to have a lot less content and reuse it a bunch more, which like inherently is kind of an advantage, right? It's gone all grid instead. Yeah, probably not. Working on a dialogue and quest system. Damn. Is a pain, but seems like it's gonna be 100% like my vision/stream. Ooh, nice, man. Oh wait, you were not a Dane samurai? Where did you originally come from? Also, B Studio, feel free to link your game if you want. If people wanna check it out. It's a cool game. You should wishlist it. Support our fellow developers. Okay, I think this might solve it. So if I add half a pixel around each item, you would go here. And then if I add half a pixel around you, you would go over here. So we do this and we apply it as override in prefab. No, apply to prefab inventory item. And now you should get it too, right? Indeed. So now we could even check if this works. A one man with the 2-month resub. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. Nice to have ya. Hope you've been well.
Seems good.
Seems good indeed. Thank you so much for that subscription, one man. Your support is very much appreciated. I don't take it for granted. Thank you. Midnight Moonlight, welcome in. How you doing? Wait, can I not move the... Okay, if the item always stays highlighted, we should... Oh no. This isn't working. Because technically... The description should never disappear. Shit. Well, it sounds like this should fix it. Raycast padding. Padding is that I add something around it, right? That is the raycast target. Streaming / working for almost 9 hours, nice. Yeah, we've had quite a productive day, not gonna lie. I am very much confused as to why this isn't working. Is there anyone who can explain raycast padding to me? It sounds like the thing I need, but it's not doing the thing I want. What if I add 1? Apply to prefab. But 1 raycast padding on the left, that should add 1 pixel, shouldn't it? Didn't wishlist your game before? This is crazy. I don't understand technology anymore. No worries, man. But if anyone hasn't, feel free to go and wishlist the game, it would mean a lot. Yeah, this isn't working. Indie Third, welcome in, man. Wait, I saw you somewhere. Where did I see you? We were talking in some chat somewhere. I remember you. Welcome in, man, nice to have ya. Am I not raycasting Alpha Pixel? No, I must be. There's no way I'm not. Yeah, raycast Alpha Pixels. I am. And here as well, right? Raycast Alpha Pixels, true. Is my canvas group messing with this? What happens if I turn off the canvas group? Does that change it? Oh yeah, new gen. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you were also making a point-and-click puzzle game with dark art style. Indeed. How you doing? I hope you're having a good Friday, man. Nope. It is still not working. Huh. It would have been so perfect if I got this to work. 9-hour stream, when are you having dinner, my man? Way too late. Every fucking time. Every day. I think I tried to say time and day at the same time there. Didn't work so well. We are on a workaholic schedule here. That's how we do it. Okay, let me try doing this. Let's try doing a original index. We don't need to default it to anything. On begin drag, we say that original index is equal to transform.getSiblingIndex. On drag, we move this around, but we don't change the original one. On pointer exit, we would set target object to null. So on end drag. Oh no. No. We would have to do this on drag. Yeah. We would do this. If target object equals null, this is how we would do it. We would grab this, move you guys over here. Boom. If it is null, then transform.setSiblingIndex back to original index. I think this is gonna look messy though. Check your Steam teas and admit your torchless true, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Nice idea to highlight the outlines. Yeah, that is one of the systems I am very happy with. I didn't do it in the original Game Jam version. And the extra amount of feedback you get now is really good. I think it's one of those things that I find that most classic point-and-click games lack the most. It's like that feedback of what you can and can't click on. Do you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like in my game, we made it very obvious. Like, if the thing is highlighted, that means you can click on it. If it isn't, you can't. I do value, like, visual feedback quite a lot. Okay, so if I drag you now... Yeah. It gets... What? it gets really messy. Oh, it's also because when I move the object, I trigger on pointer exit, which means it's, oh shit, this is well confusing. Because, look, if the target object is not null, I am going to move this object to that position. But that is going to make the target object null, which is going to put it back in the original position. And then that keeps going. Plus the whole thing with the pixels in between messing up, right? And even if I drag on top of this one, it starts messing around. That's a bit annoying. Do you have time for another game? Are you thinking game though? Unfortunately, I don't think I do. I do need to get off and sort out some very late dinner soon. Send you an early vault next time. Well, here's the thing. We have multiple issues going on here. It's partly the fact that these are not connected, like there's a 1 pixel padding in between all that messes it around. But then this also doesn't, like my calculation, the logic here is just incorrect because I need to do something more than just check if the target object is null. Stream tomorrow? Maybe. I might, as I mentioned before, I might do a bonus stream this weekend. Maybe do a little variety stream. We do have some games we want to play through. So it's very possible that we might do a little bonus stream this weekend. Either tomorrow or on Sunday. But I will notify you guys on Discord, so if you want to make sure to catch it, then feel free to join over there. Have a good weekend in any case, cheers man, you as well. Okay, how would I fix this? You stream on Twitch only, no YouTube? Yes, I don't do any type of multi-streaming as of right now. So I do post videos on YouTube. I recently did my first ever devlog, which you can check out here, but I have so far never streamed on YouTube. How do I know if I change this? I could keep track of the target, the current target index, and save that. And check if it is the target index, then you don't have to do this shit. Target index. And then maybe we don't even need a target object. All we need to do is keep track of the target index. So maybe null can be this being -1. Do I want to do that? I use the target object to do something, right? Maybe we have both. I don't know. Because now, whenever we update the target object, which is on pointer enter, if an item is dragged, target object is equal to this. Then we could also say do you need to be static then? Because you need to update it. Unless I do it in the... on begin drag. What if I do it here? If target object is null, then we do this. Okay. We set target index to -1. How do I default it? We do a static integer for target index. Now, on pointer exit, we can say that target index is equal to -1. On pointer enter, we set the target object, and we say that target index is equal to transform dot get sibling index. Now, on drag, let's see, we would have a target object if we have had on pointer enter trigger. Well, that depends on which one triggers first, I suppose. How do I know if on pointer enter is gonna trigger before or after on drag? Does it matter? On pointer exit we do this, on pointer enter we do this. We could do a check here. On drag, if we have a target object, but wait, no, this is fine. The only way we have a target object is if pointer enter has triggered, so we should have a target index. So, in that case, we can just set this to the target index, the static one, and then, now, when we set this, we are going to move our object, which means that we are going to trigger on pointer. Oh yeah, this is gonna be well difficult, man. Now we're gonna trigger on pointer exit, which is going to reset the target index to -1. Wait, how the fuck would I do this? Because the thing is that as soon as I do this, I am going to trigger this. So I cannot do this on pointer exit. What do you have to achieve? Let me use my last Friday energy to think in a possible solution. Well, we're trying to make it so that... I don't know if I can... I didn't save, it might be functional. Basically, I sorted out the system so you can drag and drop items in your inventory to like order them around. The main issue Or the thing I then realized that we might want is to make it so that basically I have this ghost item, right? So if I go here, it's slightly bugged now, but if I go here, we move it, right? But then the plan was that, okay, so whenever you let go, we put it back wherever you had it, right? But if I grab it, I managed to change position, which I don't know if I can do now with this current bug. Basically, I would move this ghost over here, but if I then go outside into like incorrect position, then and only then we could move it back to the original position instead. So it's only if you let it go at a correct position, like here, that we move it. However, if I have it here and I then go outside here, we should now move it back to where it originally was. The issue is basically that on drag, I keep a reference to a static target object, which we set every time we get on pointer enter on a specific item. So this gets slightly confusing because I'm working with the inventory item script, which is both the target as well as the thing you're moving, right? So on pointer enter on the target will set that to the target object. And on drag, we check if we have a target object, then we are going to move the item, the ghost item that we are holding, the ghost of that item, to that position. The issue is that moving this is going to trigger on pointer exit, which is going to set the target object to null, which is trying to set the new object back to its original position, because a target being null must mean that you are in a incorrect position. Did that make any sense? I don't know, but it's slightly confusing. And I don't really know how to sort this out, because this will trigger as soon as I do this. Three values: original position, which I have, the new position, which is basically the target index, and event pointer from the drag events. I don't fully understand the last one. Could you show me the trigger exit where it becomes null? That is here on pointer exit. So if I drag the cursor outside of the object, then we set it to null. So the issue is that if we have a target object while dragging, then we move our item. But we have like a weird loop here. The moving of the item is going to trigger on pointer exit, which is going to set the target object to null, which is going to set it back to the original position, which is going to move the other target back, which is going to trigger on pointer enter, which is going to give us a target object. So now we move it again, and then we have a loop, right? And that is basically what is happening here. Is moving it back and forth constantly. Just every time I move it, I trigger on pointer enter and on pointer exit, back and forth. It's if I could make this. What if I have a... I could do something where I say, and if it has not moved, but that would remove the function of this, just this still needs to happen. Or whenever whenever I switch, we say that the item has switched. Maybe. Writing code looks so hard to me. I find it quite fun though, like I actually enjoy writing code. Why don't you do a for loop with all objects? I have something similar because I'm working on a cards game. How so? Like where would I use the for loop? For what?
Because I still need all of these functions to calculate if you are at a correct position or not. I think I should cache a bool to solve this, potentially. Where... on pointer exit. No, I don't know. To get the index and calculate the position of the current dragged object. Oh, this is the difficult thing, because I had the swapping working, right? Like the issue is not that I cannot get them to swap. It's that we wanted to have a little bit of scope creep. Because the swapping works perfectly. The thing we wanted to do here is to check whether it makes more sense if you release it on a incorrect position to go back to the original one. Because what we did before is just to not do this, right? No, sorry. We wouldn't do this. And this would be a... this would instead be if target object is not equal to null, then we move it. We're just gonna do the 11 times 11 thing. Also doesn't solve the current issue. That will solve one of the issues, yes. But it gets a little bit confusing because we have two simultaneous, whatever that word is, issues at the same time. This is not an issue because of the actual size. It's because when I move... Okay, so let me show this instead. So the issue you're thinking of, Oatmeal, is this, right? You see how the description disappears between each one? That is because of the size of the hitbox. There's a 1 pixel spacing in between all items. With the current system we're trying to implement, the weird thing this would cause is that every time I go in between two items, our ghost would jump back to its current position. But then the other thing we're trying to sort out is to make it so that, just look, this is fully functional, right? I can move this item wherever I want. The thing is, if I put the item here, if I want to drag this item out, let's say I want to select this item, but instead I accidentally drag it, and I now have moved it around. If I now release it, like as soon as I go out to a position that's not okay, that's incorrect, maybe we should, boom, move it back to the original position. The issue here is that basically every time I... Let's see. I need to keep track of... Yeah, this is the issue. The way to solve that is to check if we don't have a target object, right? Because if we don't have a target object, then we must be at an incorrect position. Well, at least that was the thought process. However, the issue is that when I move the ghost, when I do this, I now move the duct tape over, right? So now I no longer have a target. So me not having a target is gonna move it back here. Imagine that I keep holding the mouse here all the time. So yeah, that would move it back here. But now I trigger on pointer enter, so the duct tape becomes the target. So now I move my object here, and then we have a loop. And that's kind of the issue, which I'm slightly unsure how to solve. Like this issue with the
the description, yeah, like that's relatively easy. It's a little, it might be some manual labor, since the raycast padding didn't seem to work, but that's very solvable. This other issue, I don't know. The other thing we would do would be to just scrap it and have it work like this. I don't think it's the end of the world. This still works quite well. But it would kind of make sense that if I take this, drag you here, and then drag you outside, maybe this screwdriver should, boom, go back to the original position, so if I let it go here, I don't mess up the bag. In that case, I would check if pointer up, you are inside the box collider inventory. I don't have any box colliders in my game, since it's all with raycast targets. If not, keep the original position for the dragged object. That is what I did. It's I don't know, it's a weird, tricky one. Because here I keep my original index, right? But we only want to set the original index if we don't have a target. The issue is that when I have a target, I move our position to the new position. That triggers, when I move that, I no longer have a target. So now, we're gonna set it back to the original position, but now I do have a target. We have some weird loop going on here, which I'm slightly unsure how to solve. Why not make the ghost a target? You know what, I'm gonna be quite honest here. I don't even know why the ghost doesn't qualify as a target. That would mean I'm trying to move the object into itself, but that should probably be fine. You got an X button at the bottom, so you can drop it on to cancel the action. But the thing is, you should be able to cancel it anywhere, because even if I have that, question is what happens if I drop the item here? It should go back, right? The question is, should it go back to the original position or the last correct position? Which it is, like with the functional system now, it goes back to the last correct position it had. But the idea we had is that potentially make it so that it would, as soon as I go outside, even if I go over here, because this is not eligible, like I can't put an item here, right? So if I move you here and then go here, it should go back here to the original position. How do you recognize if you have a not null for the raycast? Because every target item, when the mouse enters this one, and it will check the static bool if an item is currently being dragged. And then it's gonna set itself as the target object. So that's how I know I have an object. And then obviously we do the opposite on pointer exit. If you're dragging an item and I exit a certain item, it must mean that I no longer have a target, right? I actually don't really know why the ghost doesn't qualify as a target. I could not really tell ya. Oh, maybe because when I... What do I do on begin drag? Show item as selected. What do you do? Ah, that removes the raycast. Interesting. Yeah, just show item as selected true will say block raycast to false. So that's why we can't have that one be a target. Okay, so if we try just commenting that out to see what happens, this might cause another issue though. Let's see what happens. Come on. Well, I feel like this stuff is taking more time now all of a sudden. I don't know why. Imagine if you had 3-4 rows of items. Okay, so this works. Ah, this... actually basically solved it. It's a little bit weird now, because when I'm dragging it like this, I am constantly setting this position. But I think that's fine. And then if I go outside, you go back to the original position. This is kind of what we were thinking. Just without the jittery stuff going on here. But that we can solve. So now you can only release it, change the position, if you actually release it at a new correct position. Otherwise it's going to go back to where you picked it up. If I release it here, then we go here. Question is, what happens if I pick this up and I click on, because now you are still a raycast target, so what happens if I click again? That seems kinda functional, to be honest. I thought this would break. So why did I remove it as a raycast target? Well, I guess now, wait, before we know if this works or not, I need to remove my old system. Because that might be the reason. Interact. If selected item is not equal to null, swap item placement, hide description. No. That was my old swapping script. Because now what I want to do is make it so that if you click on one item and then click on another one, you should try to like combine them or craft them or do something between those items, right? And then if you drag, that's when you actually move. That's what I'm thinking. So I don't know, maybe if this worked well because I still had the old system. Like what happens if I pick you up? You are still a raycast target, so what if I now put you back? Okay. I don't even... Oh, because I'm reselecting this one. That's what I'm doing. Just clicking on this selects it as the target. Oh no, look, I can empty all my batteries. Yeah. I can't allow that to work. But if we can sort that out instead... Oh, wait, what happened now? Oh, no, this is... Oh. I can select an item and then start dragging something else. That's yet another issue. We can't have that happen. What did I do? I select an item and then I started to drag. So what? If selected item is not equal to null, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. You know, it might end up possibly, if this seems too complicated, I might just scrap the thing and just make it so it returns to the last correct position. I think that is fine as well, it's not the end of the world. I would probably prefer this. Good luck, mate, I know you will solve it tonight. We'll see about that. We'll see. I'm not super confident here. It seems like I keep finding new issues with this. Good night, Indie Turk and Samurai Dev. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always nice to have you here, guys, and I'll catch you next time. I do need to get out as well. Okay, that is working. If I do this and then I try to drag. Okay, this is very weird. I think I need to do this everywhere. So on drag we do this. On end drag I also do this. Like nothing of this should ever happen if I have an item selected. Oh, unless dragging a new item deselects the current item. That's another way of doing it. Either having an item selected makes it so you cannot drag a new item, or if you try to drag a new item, you automatically deselect the current item. That should work as well. I don't know why it's best. Okay, so select you, try to drag you, nothing happens. That's one way of doing it. Like if I have an item selected, I just cannot drag these. So this shouldn't select that item, it should give us a failed message. But if I do this and I try to click here, I think it should say something like, oh, that's not gonna work. Because what I'm actually doing is that I'm trying to combine the duct tape and the screwdriver. Wait, what? Now I select the item. Is this a selected item? Inventory manager. Yeah, selected item screwdriver. So now, on end drag, when I let it go on a position,
that somehow triggers the interaction. If inventory selected item is not equal to null, swap. Bam, bam, bam. Shouldn't have a selected item. But what if I check if an item is dragged and then we just return? Does that solve it? Damn, I feel like I'm really starting to duct tape this stuff together. Question is, should I just revert? We'll see. I'm gonna see if I can make this work in a decent way, but it's not worth spending like days on. What happened here? Okay. Now that works. Wait, did I duplicate my cheese somehow? How did that happen? Do we have a duplication glitch now? I have 2 basic cheese, how is that possible? Oh wait, I know why. Because I legit duplicated one myself. I remember. Inspecting an item should deselect it as well. Okay. Should have a little box pop up at the top of the inventory saying moving / arranging or combining / using. Yeah. The thing is that I kind of feel like the input should be different, if that makes sense. Which is what I like about this current idea, is that we have 2 different inputs for the stuff. Like, basically, click, click would be combining, whereas a drag would be moving. Like, we separate the actual input mechanism for these things. Selected item is not equal to null. Return. Okay. And what did I do? Okay, what if I do this or... Wait. I just don't need to do this. Interact hide description. Okay. What if we then do or is item dragged? So if we have an item or if we're dragging an item, then we don't do this stuff. Oh, like while doing a thing, like a context window?
So would that be, you're thinking like in the actual inventory? Because I guess technically you could do that stuff anywhere. Like as an example, like if I did this and then this, it would say something like, you know, combine. I should have used the tooltip. Ooh, but that's also difficult. Because everything... Yeah, it might be combining or using. Because it should be that I'm trying to combine the screwdriver and the hammer, right? But it should also be that I'm trying to use the screwdriver on the hammer. Okay, so now clicking doesn't do anything. That feels a bit odd. It should do something. Okay, I think we need to separate this. We do... If an item is being dragged, then we just return. If we have an item selected, then before we do this, so we actually don't need to return here. Instead, we just deselect. Select item event. Okay. So here we deselect item. I think that should work. If you hover over another item, then using changes to combine. Yeah, but that is the tricky thing, because right now I'm not certain, but it's possible that you might be able to not only combine two items, but maybe use an item on an item. Do you know what I mean? Like a good example is, say that you pick up a... Okay, so we have the Game Jam version, where you would find a hammerhead and a hammer shaft. At that point you would combine them, right? You would select the hammer shaft and combine it with the hammerhead to make a hammer. But you might also use an item on another on another object. Like if you have, say that you pick up a... What items do I have here? Yeah, exactly. Say that I pick up a small box and I could use the key. Like at that point, it's not really a combination, right? Because now I use an item. This is a, you know, obviously slight details, but exactly. That would be using an item on another item. Something to consider though. Because you can do that stuff for a lot, like even there should be a text up in the corner, even on normal interactions. Like if I hover here, you should have something that says like, use screwdriver on door. Ooh, no, this is bad. This is a bad idea. Now, I already have localization for the items, but now I need to localize a name for every single interactable object in the entire game. That's a bad idea. This adds a lot of work, more than necessary. So that I wouldn't do. Since I already have the items, doing something like combine hammer and screwdriver, that would be really easy, because I just need to have a generic combine blank and blank. I only need to localize that phrase. Okay, now I can switch objects like this. And we can also drag them. What happens if I select one and then I open U? That's fine. Okay, we have an ad incoming. Sorry about that one. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. Oh, I can still do this though. Why? Okay, I select this. So I have a selected item. Ah, is it because I don't re-add it? Re-add item, amount plus plus. Because when I select an item, do I not do... Wait, what do I do when I select an item? Show item as selected, amount minus minus, yeah. And re-add, show as selected, bum bum bum. Oh, but shouldn't I do that when I deselect it? On deselection, deselect item. Do I not re-add it here? I don't, okay. I think I'm still call that combine, since it results in a new item by using two items together. Ah, yeah. Ooh, but the difference is that you might still keep an item, right? I feel like a combination means that you start with two items and you end up with one. Whereas, okay, with the case of a key and a box, it makes sense to remove both into like an open box. But what if you use... What if you have a statue head in your inventory and you have to use the hammer to smash it? You would still have the hammer, right? Let's use was like keys always show use instead of combine. Yeah, that's true. You could probably... Yeah, I could just set each item as either usable or combinable with other items. That could work. That is one way of doing that. Just then I could determine for each item whether this should say use or not. Ring your bell and make an exasperated wave of your entire arm in the item's general direction so your servants can deal with it. Maybe that's the pay to win strategy. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Inventory item re-add. Which is a re-add and then I deselect. Ah, wait. Deselect item. Okay. So let's Well, I don't want to re-add this item. I want to re-add the selected item. Why is this chain so confusing? Okay, I should be able to do this. What? Oh wait, you already do the selected item. Ah, so maybe I don't need to call this. I only call this. And we should even be a bit smarter and say if... Okay, I need to do something like this. Selected item is a reference to an item. Item, selected item is equal to this. If selected item is not equal to null, then do this. And if selected item is equal to item, which is the item of the target item. In that case, I think we should just put it back so we can return here. Because otherwise I'm trying to reselect the same item again, that's a bit weird. Ooh, it's a little bit scary. I'm doing a lot of changes to a system that was basically functional. Like, I broke it and now I am like duct taping all of these things together. I hope this is gonna be worth it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, if I select you... Okay, now I just deselect you if I click here again. That feels like it made sense. I can then drag you. Let you go there. Now this goes back. If I do this, then I just select the new item. That's fine. Okay, overall this seems to be working. I select you and I open a document. You get deselected and you stay in the inventory. Select you, open you. I should now have 10 batteries. I do indeed. Okay, overall then this is working. So then if we would now remove the spacing, I think this should feel pretty good. And then we'll have to figure out the spacing in some other way. Inventory grid, if we do 0 spacing, then we shouldn't get all of the messy stuff where it like jumps back and forth. Ah, it still does. That's quite interesting. Even without spacing. Yeah, the description disappears as well. Disable in-game cursor. Huh. The hitboxes here are actually a little bit weird. Yeah. It seems like we're not raycasting the entire thing. Raycast alpha pixels is set to true here. Raycast target, raycast alpha pixels. Non-int layer, you shouldn't do anything. Oh. What if I add a bigger hitbox? Because every child item that has a raycast target should be interactable. I still don't know why this entire thing isn't a hitbox. It should be. Since we are raycasting alpha pixels. Let me try something. What if image? What if I gave you a child image? And I make you 12 by 12 transparent raycast target. Or is it a raycast padding? Did I misunderstand this? Wait. What exactly is raycast padding? Maybe that's the opposite. Unity image raycast padding. No, but padding should be that you add something more, right? Okay, let's ask the AI overlord. Yeah, exactly. Raycast padding controls how much of the raycast target area of the image is expanded or contracted beyond its actual bounds. When you enable a raycast target on a UI image, it uses retransform area to detect input events like clicks and hovers. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be working. Positive values expand the raycast area outward. That is what I tried to do. Oh, why if I just do it way more? Why if I added 10 here? Maybe I was just being too conservative. Since something weird seems to be happening with my hitboxes to begin with, but... yeah, ray trace padding doesn't change this whatsoever. Or does it? Wait, now it doesn't disappear. Oh wait, I think it fixed it. Ah, look at that. Clean. Yeah, this is what we wanted. I don't know if I want to highlight the ghost. That's a little bit weird. Show item as selected. I cannot remove the ray trace target. It's then the dragging system breaks. So what if I just don't highlight it? Oh no, wait, the highlight is not happening from this class. Shit. Unless I access. Wait. You don't have an image, but you do, and you have a class called highlight object. What if I enable and disable this one when you pick up an item? Yeah, because that key is not being... that's not being highlighted. That is what I want. Then the same thing would happen here when you drag it. Okay, that should be the solution. I have an array of images. Show item as selected. Okay. We say I is less than images dot length. Images at the index of I dot get component highlight object. Boom. Var highlight equals this. If highlight is not equal to null, then highlight dot enabled is equal to The highlight should be enabled if you are not selected. So I guess not selected. If you select the item, that will be true. Highlight will be not true, which is false. I always have to think a little bit with those. We start doing this like not true, not false type stuff. Okay, I think this solved it. If this works, I'm pretty happy with this system. Come on now. Oh, wrong item. Yeah, you're not being highlighted. If I put you back, then you are highlighted. If I drag you, you're not highlighted. If I let you go, you are. Why does a screwdriver get an extra little line here? Is there a scaling issue? No. Oh, but it doesn't show here. Huh. It's only in this spot. Wait, is it only next to the key? No. I think that is a bug for another day. But overall, it seems like we have a fully functional system to reorder the backpack. Let's fucking go, man. I think I like it. I think I like it. However, ladies and gentlemen, I really do need to get out of here. It is getting a tad bit too late for me. It's fucking 2 AM. Whoops. But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. As always, thank you guys very much for watching. I do appreciate ya. Let's go to... Who should we go to today? We do have Whitechapel on, amazing pixel artist. Should go to Whitechapel. Yeah, fuck it, let's go to Whitechapel. I think it's a little while since I read him. Rounding up. Thank you so much, Jin, for the 30 bits.
Rounding up Mad Cheekak.
Thank you very much, I really do appreciate you, Jin. For anyone, if you have not joined the Discord, feel free to do so. Of course, if you haven't, make sure to wishlist the game, would very much appreciate it. But for now, let's jump on over to the Whitechapel. As I mentioned, there might be a little bonus stream this weekend, maybe do a bit of a variety stream, very possible. So if that's the case, I will inform you, I will notify you on the Discord, so join there if you want to make sure to catch it. And yeah, thank you all so much for today. We had a one man with the resub, Jin with a bunch of bits, Covino with a big raid, Jin with even more bits, Smalls Kobold with a raid, got an early hype train as well, Pipa Pooper with a bunch of bits, Codin with the resub, Soap with the resub, and Subsidat with the resub. I really do appreciate all of you, your support does mean a lot. And I'm just glad to have you guys hanging out. I really do. I value you guys, and I want you to know that. So, thank you very much for today, and I might see you tomorrow or on Sunday. I'll let you know. But this is it for me today, so yeah, I'll see you next time. Cheers.